There we go. But hey guys, oh my god, I cannot believe it did it again. Oh, and oh wait, my hat changed. Hold on, because I think I hit some numbers. Where is supposed to be the cute little deer? That's the fox. Where'd the deer go? There we go. That's what I'm supposed to be. Baby Criblet Emma. Oh, you got the postcard, right? Oh, I'm so glad I arrived safe. I was actually wondering, like, because you're the first person to tell me that anyone's gotten any of the postcards, and I'm a little worried. But then again, here's what happened, because last time I was worried because no one had gotten back to me if they got the postcard or not or anything. And turns out they did. They just didn't say anything. And I was like, for a whole like 2 weeks, I was like, no one said, because I had sent follow-up emails, but no one had answered back. So I'm guessing like, oh, maybe they're just busy. Granted, to be fair, it was an email, so maybe it got buried because, you know, depending on what email you use, those things will get buried with spam. So I'm always having to like double check my main email, because that's the problem, is that's like my email I signed up for so many things with, but the problem is my mom messages me through there, and sometimes I'll miss it 'cause it just gets so buried. Let me clean my glasses real quick. I got a smudge on them. But yeah, I just came back from dropping off Mr. Coffee's suit as a dry cleaning. That's why I'm starting a little bit later today. But it actually feels pretty good today. Like, it's chilly, but not like cold. If anything, I felt kind of hot and stuffy in the house, which I know that will change in a little bit. I'll probably feel chilly. Okay, there we go. That is better. But oh yeah, what question did you want me to ask? Oh, and did you want to ask me? Alright, did it come okay? Like, it didn't come bent or anything? Because I'm like, I always worry for the stickers. Cause I think there should be 2 sticker packs in there, right? And then I think a couple, like a coffee sticker or 2, maybe? I can't remember if I included those this time. Oh, I'm still waking up, man. I'm still so sleepy. Let me get chat pulled up on this phone. Let's see. Hey, T Cozy, happy Monday. I know, right? Didn't it get crazy? This weekend went by fast. Like, I thought it was gonna be a long weekend. But nah, it didn't feel like it at all. It went by zoop. Oh, almost forgot, I gotta show you, because I finished the gingerbread house for my sister. You guys can kind of see how the gingerbread house sort of turned out for, well, except for I did a different door. This is kind of how it looked for Pink Lemonade, because I forgot to take a picture. But yeah, I finished the little gingerbread house. It does look a little weird because it's like very long. Not weird, but like, I prefer usually making them like squares, right? Like a cute little square house. But to accommodate the roof, I had to make it very elongated. Kind of looks like a loaf of bread a little bit. Yeah, I also made a mistake here. I had sewn on the little wrapper ends of this like little peppermint, and I sewed them too far apart, so there's like this peppermint wasn't big enough, so I had to like make a second peppermint and then make like a second like wrapper tie to make it look like there's just 2 right there. Granted, that would have looked better if that was like a different color peppermint, you know what I mean? Like, that, them being the same color is kind of but oh well, you know. But yeah, that's one Christmas present down. I hope she loves that. I still gotta finish her tiki. Well, the tiki bar itself is done. I just gotta make the platform I gotta glue it onto. But today we're gonna try to make basically Mochi the Penguin 2.0. Because I'm like, you know, that penguin's so cute. I think I'm gonna make all the kids a penguin. Because usually I've been making like vastly different things, but I haven't been told any like new stuff they wanted, so I'm just gonna make them like a cute generic Christmas keychain. And it's gonna be like Mochi the Penguin, which also, by the way, he arrived safely at Burning Emerald's house. They emailed me this weekend. I was so happy. But you know what's funny? I realized, wait, this actually almost probably arrived a little bit quicker than Victini did. So it's like almost like the same time as if I'd used EMS. I'm like, has EMS been robbing me of my damn money? Because not only did they get shipping, but like they got it just as soon as you typically would for EMS. Like, excuse me, EMS, you've been stealing my damn money. I want my money back, damn it. Like, oh my god, because I sent with no tracking, because there's like no in between. If you want tracking for a parcel, you have to put it in a box and send it EMS. This is for international shipping, by the way. At least from Korea. There is something called K-Packet, and I actually had a contract with that, but you had to go to a specific post office, and the lady told me I had to have like 10 packages at once if I wanted to, which is stupid, because like, how are people supposed to send one little bubble mailer, you know? I never get that. Oh no, you got a huntsman spider in your house. Oh no. Oh boy. Well, I guess was he a friendly little fella? Right, love the spider. To be fair though, I'm guessing they do eat all the mosquitoes, right? Oh, that's right, you guys are both Aussies, because yeah, T-Cozy's also in Australia. T-Cozy meeting their fellow Aussie. The Flurblights all knows too well the dealio with the huntsman spiders. But T-Cozy let me know that they're actually not very, they're kind of like, are they like docile, or are they like just more chill? I guess which is the difference? Like, will they bite you if I guess you get too aggressive with them? For me, it's more, I'm more worried if they're poisonous or if they can really bite you and cause serious harm. If they don't, because that's why I was always like more chill with wolf spiders, which wolf spiders can bite you, I think, but you're not gonna like die from it, right? Because in America, we have a lot of dangerous spiders, actually. We have like, and the problem is they're small. They're not very big unless you get like a pregnant black widow. Oh my god, them things get big. Like, my dad actually almost got bit by a black widow because it was like right next to the door when he was coming in late one night. He was a trucker, right? So he'd come in at different hours. Like, he'd come in at like 3 a.m. in the morning, you know, and there was like a huge, like about this big black widow spider. And I'm just like, ooh, because them things deadly, and I don't know what would kill us worse, the spider or the damn American healthcare system with the debt. Either way, you're not going to want to live, basically, after that ordeal of getting bit by one of them things. Can you imagine how expensive the hospital bill would be? Like, yikes. That's another double reason to be scared in these states. You gotta be scared of the spiders and of the hospital. Them my bills, oh man, they will take a run for your money. That is true. Yeah, they're chill, but they don't annoy. That's good. But yeah, I think Slurbites was the one that let me know that they can flatten themselves and get up under the doors, and I'm like, that's how the little bastards get in. Like, oh my god, that's scary. Because they're so big. I'm like, how in the hell do they sneak into your home if you keep the windows closed, you know? Like, how do they manage their way? And the fact that they can flatten themselves, it's almost like they're like rats a little bit. Because I think I heard rats can kind of like squeeze through like some of the tiniest holes. Like, they can squish their body through. And it's just like, wow. Like, it's like they were almost built to getting in, what do you call it? Small space. Like, they're meant to getting in your home. Wait, did I miss your above question? Let me see. Because I saw only the thing about the stickers. Wait, could I pretty please be a pen? Wait, what do you mean by pen? Oh, pen pal! Oh my god, because I was like, I didn't see the second part, because like the second part was like here and I missed it. I'm like, wait, what? All of a sudden you want to become a pen? I'm like, sure. Actually, honestly, because it wasn't that expensive. I think it was only, I think like $1 or something to send a letter. Yeah, if you want, you can totally send letters to my address. Like, you can keep it. I know, like, I know people are like, oh, be careful, don't get doxxed. I'm like, as soon as I mail something to somebody, they're gonna get my address. I don't care. That's why I always tell in chats, like, I'm fine with kind of people knowing my address, honestly. But I always say to, like, if I got any, I don't think I would have any stalkers, but I always say, you know, those, like, I have heard of, like, streamers getting obsessed with stalkers, and I'm like, ooh, boy, if you want to try that with me, go right ahead. You know, to the, you know, I don't think I got any people like that in chat, to be fair. Like, I think all of my people in chat are pretty wholesome individuals. Oh, no problem. You can actually, yeah, keep it so that way you have to copy exactly, because, like, I would be so scared if you sent a letter and it got lost. Because I know I think I wrote it in English, right? Because I think when you send internationally, you have to write the address in English. I guess you have to do it either way. Oh no, I came through the ceiling fan in the back. Ugh. Oh god, yeah, I would not want a big old huntsman spider coming through while I'm taking a crap. I'm sorry. Oh god. I know, isn't that funny too? Because they're also fast, right? That's the thing. It's like not only big, but they're fast. Right, I was like, Izara, and she'll be. Oh, no worries. I'm not talking about use butterflies. I'm talking about the, like, I saw like a recent. I think did this happen last year? I think some poor lady had this obsessive guy in her stream, and he ended up coming and murdering her and her husband. And her mother made it out just in time. It was really sad because like her mother was staying with her because she had like back surgery or something, and she was trying to heal from that. He came in, murdered her and her husband. He was just obsessed with her. Like it's just ugh. And I'm like, oh man, if any deranged guy tries to try that with me, honey bun, you getting a frying pan to your face. I will go all warrior out. Like, I will not back down. I don't care if I'm like same thing, because I do have back problems myself. I'm like, if I'm out, if my back's out for the day, I'm still gonna get up and whoop your ass. To any like creepy stalkers. But I don't think I got anybody like that in my chat, thankfully. Okay, oh, that's good, yeah. Yeah, you can hold on to that flare fest, because, yeah, actually, Sunday letters are actually pretty cheap. And I need to find some more postcards, like, because Daiso didn't really have that many. I wonder, I'm trying to think. I wonder if, well, the problem is I have no reason to go to Pomosa, but I'm wondering if Pomosa sells, postcards, because they're all soul postcards, though. That's the thing, at Daiso, they had no Busan postcards, so I need to find. Maybe at the convenience stores, maybe they'll have some Busan postcards. I'll have to see. I know, right, Chicozy? It's like, I think though, granted, I don't know what they streamed. I don't know if they were, it does seem to happen a lot for women who stream gaming, unfortunately. Which is really sad, right? We should be allowed to stream games if we freaking want to. And it's like, right, and it's like, she wasn't like, and here's the thing, because people always think like, oh, you're gonna get stalkers if you're like one of like the hot tub streamers or something, like, which you probably will though, you gotta be careful with that, but like, no, she wasn't a hot tub streamer, nothing like that. She was just a regular, sweet lady, just streaming some games. Wasn't even like young, I think she was like either late 20s or early 30s. I gotta go back and check the article. It was sad, because it's sad because her husband also got caught up in it too. He tried to defend her, and this guy was deranged. It sent her like a really weird, overly sexual letter, and they tried going to the cops, and guess what? As per usual, the cops didn't do jack shit. They're like, sorry man, we gotta wait till he actually does something. The next time he does something, she not alive no more, so guess they did something then. I think he actually took himself out too. That's the thing too. They always take themselves out. Once they kill their victim, they always take themselves out, and it's just like, bruh. You couldn't have done that before you did the crime. You've done the world a damn favor. Like, I'm sorry. Like, ugh. I hate narcissists like that. They make me so mad. Oh, you know what? I actually came up with like a little theory though the other day, guys. Like, anyone else think that like things like narcissists and psychopaths and sociopaths, they're like an invasive species, I realize, when it comes to humanity. Right? They're like a whole damn invasive species or something. Right? Like how they don't sit quite right with us. Right, like they just seem not quite fully human, you know what I mean? There's something important missing from them. And I'm like, I think that's it. I think they're like, because, you know, to be fair, I actually heard like, I think when humans evolved, right, apparently there were like different groups of humans, or I guess before they became human, right, like the different Neanderthals, I forgot, like there were different groups that split off. So I'm actually wondering if they're like genetically like this, because I know like some people are become like this because of their environment, but for the people, because I heard psychopathy at least is genetic. I don't know about narcissism. I feel like it could be partially genetic, but I don't know. It could be just like sociopathy, where it's like, you know, environmentally raised like that, you know, like because of your circumstances and stuff. But then I think because there's also people who went through horrible things and they didn't turn out to be psycho murderers, you know what I mean? So it's weird. It depends on who receives the trauma. You know what I mean? Some people receive trauma and they become the monster that they despise, or you receive the trauma and you become more of like a very meek, kind of scared individual, but like still normal. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna go out hurting people. Oh god, right? Like my ex, he's not human. Oh my god. Right? He wanted them, and we're gonna start calling them invasive species. I think that'd be kind of fun. Like stick it to the narcs. You know what I mean? Like. You're just nothing more than an invasive species that needs to go extinct, right? Like, we need to call the exterminator. Oh my god, right? Like, I don't know why, but it's like you always hear about like horrible things these kind of people do, and it's like I don't know why, but it feels good to poke fun at them in a way. Kind of like how people would make like Hitler jokes. It kind of takes their power away. It takes their power of trying to be like a fear, like they want you to fear them. And but when you like start making fun of like a joke at them, like poke fun at them and stuff, it's like it kind of takes away a lot of their power. But that's what I've heard a lot of people do. It's like I think it kind of helps too. It's like honestly, it's like, oh, you want to be a little narky narc? Well, I'm gonna laugh my ass off at you. Because I have like also a theory that narcs are kind of stupid a little bit. Not all, but like, I know like some are calculating, but I kind of feel like they're a slave to their ego. You know what I mean? Like their ego makes them make horrible decisions. Like they could go off and live like a normal life, but they choose not to. Their ego won't let them. Their ego makes them make very, very poor decision making. Oh, what stitch count did I work this in? And I made mochi. I didn't write down mochi, but I think it was 7. I don't know. But yeah, it's like when I heard like the thing about the different groups of humans when we were evolving, I'm like, oh my god, maybe that's where they came from. Maybe they're like us. This is also from the Uncanny Valley theory that they thought we had like an enemy back then that looked and talked like us, but something was off about them. And that's why we have that fear of like the Uncanny Valley, like human, right? Where they look almost realistic, but something's a bit off. The spark of humanity is not really quite in them. Like you don't see that spark, that glitter of like life in their eye a little bit when you look at like, you know, Uncanny Valley pictures. And that was like my theory was like, oh, what if like the old time fear that's literally woven into our genetics now is like it was the psychopaths maybe, right? They look like us, talk like us, but there's something, you know, have you ever talked with some people and it's just like there's just something off-putting about them, but you can't put your finger on it. It's like something your subconscious is trying to scream at you, but you don't know what it is. You don't know why you don't like them. And not like oh, I don't like them because they don't like this or whatever, you know, like, or their personality, but it's more like you don't know why you don't like them. There's just something unsettling about them that gives you the heebie-jeebies. I've encountered some people like that, and I always think, did I like interact with a psychopath maybe? Granted, not all psychopaths are gonna be like killers, right? Like, if anything, the majority of them become businessmen and politicians. But still, like, they're still like harming humanity in a way. I mean, look what our corporate overlords be doing. Like, they be like working people, but not paying them enough, hoarding all the money. They don't want to pay their people a livable wage and stuff. It's like, so even if they're not going around being serial killers, they're still harming humanity in a way. Just in a, like, I guess, like a sneakier kind of way. Oh, I need one more. Also, let me get a piece of paper because I want these to all be the same size. But I gotta make 5 penguins. I think this one will be Kylie Mae's maybe. Oh wait, no, or will this be Leilana's? No, this will be Leilana's. The pink one will be Leilana's. The yellow one will be Kylie Mae. Let me put 7 single crochet in MC. I'm honestly starting to think maybe I should just have like a stream where we make it like 18 plus and we just go over like true crime and stuff. Actually though, like it was I kind of miss her. She hasn't been on in a long, like, she just kind of just stopped streaming. She was another crocheter who kind of did this exact thing. She was a really cool goth chick named Zero Doxy, and she would actually stream crochet while watching Crew Triangle for Tat. It was so cool. And I was like, oh, I just hate that she stopped doing it. I don't know what happened. I don't know, she just like, and she was partner too, because she was a partner streamer. She always had like at least like 100 something people in there. And it seemed like a lot of fun. Let's see. Oh, your day off. Let's go. I keep missing your stream because time zones. That's true, right? Because like I think when I stream, I forgot how many hours are we apart. Let's see. It's 11 a.m. for me. Oh wow, it's already almost freaking 12 p.m. It's almost lunchtime. I'm still waking up. I swear. To be fair, I stayed up kind of late last night trying to finish the gingerbread house because I just wanted to get it done with. I was hoping to get more gifts done this week, but I literally worked all on that dang gingerbread house. To be fair, it was one of the more intensive gifts. I had to make like more, you know, you have to like work more on lots of pieces to it. part. Let's go. Oh no, right? Having to work. Is it because it's I guess because I guess it's still new-ish, right? The job. Is it? Did they like put a lot of their new people on a lot, or is it more? Or did you request all those hours? Because I know sometimes some people request to be working more hours to get as much pay as they can. Ooh, some fruit salad for lunch. I miss fruit salad. It's so hard to get fresh fruit. Not hard to get fresh fruit, just so expensive here. I will say though, when you do buy fruit here, at least it's really good quality. Because yeah, the $3 strawberries at Walmart are gonna be like kind of bland, not very flavorful. But you could like still make it in a smoothie, you know what I mean? And like any sugar you put in will just bring out, or like any sweetener will enhance the strawberry flavor. So you could like still use it for something like that. But here, at least when you do buy some like $14 strawberries, they're gonna taste damn good. I think that's the thing with Korea. They don't really have like a super cheap option like America does. Like, right, in America we have like, I mean, they have generic brand here too. In Korea, there's like no, but that's not for every single thing though, right? You know what I mean? Like some food things just don't have the cheaper options. Like you're gonna have to like just buy the expensive brand option because they don't have a cheaper option basically. Now it's just whenever they need me. It's like I kind of love and hate that, because love it because then you always have at least hours, you know what I mean? Because I know that's another thing they can do is cut your hours, and that's also kind of bad in the workplace, right? Because then you need work. But I hated it, especially when I worked at Ross, because I only needed back then. I only needed to work part-time just to make sure I could pay the phone bill and give a little bit of money for rent to Mr. Coffee and pay some groceries. They worked me like to death. They worked me to like 38 to 39 hours every damn week, which is, you know, in America, if you work 40 hours, that means you're full-time and you get full-time benefits at your job. Which Ross full-time lets you get like health insurance, some other stuff, I forgot what it was, but like that was like the main one for me was health insurance. But they're like, nope, we don't want to give health insurance to our stockroom workers, which is really funny because if you think about it, we're actually the ones who probably need it the damn most. Because like, it's so funny because like the cashiers got to be full-time, but they probably did it on the purpose actually, because they probably know stockroom people are more likely to get injured, you know what I mean? So they want to make sure those don't get the health insurance because they're gonna actually use it, you know what I mean? Like I think that's their theory, which is so crooked, I swear. I do hate that they do that. I'm actually thinking this time when I move back, so I don't know, it depends on how well stream is going. I'm really hoping I can get my streaming side up to be where I can like, all I have to do is if I make minimum wage at the very least, at least enough to be able to get, because the problem is I gotta make enough to sponsor Mr. Coffee. That's the thing. Well, and by minimum wage, I don't mean like American minimum wage. I mean like more, I guess more like San Francisco minimum wage, because American minimum wage is not enough for me to sponsor Mr. Coffee. I have to like, but San Francisco minimum wage is, thankfully, it's raised up enough that if I work, I think like 30 hours a week, which is way less than, I know they're going to schedule me for more if I work back at Ross again. They will, at least I'll be enough to, I'll make enough at least to sponsor Mr. Coffee. I think, what is it, 26,000 something I think now? Granted, that will be a little bit higher, but so would the minimum wage, I think. It always goes up a bit every year over in California. I know, right? It's like, oh, I wish we had something like that. And it's about to get worse too, because they're about to slice and dice up Obamacare, which is ACA, I believe, as well. I think a lot of people don't realize ACA is also Obamacare, so even then, I won't even go into the doctors probably at all in America. I'll just have to like wing it, you know. Pray I don't get injured or anything. Oops, wait, did I ever finish that last increase? Okay, I think this is the, I didn't know if I finished my round, but I think this is the new round. Okay, so I can just put an increase here. Where is, I actually need my handy dandy bobby pins. I love these, they're like my favorite stitch markers because they just slide in and out really easy. Not to like worry about clipping something open and clipping it back in. That gets so annoying. That's true, but the only problem is though it's more for, I'm more worried if something big happens, like drastic, like, you know, like you get hit by a car or something. Oh man, just think how many Americans are probably like, they're literally like one incident away from being homeless. That's how bad it is. Like, because if you get injured, and especially if there's no, like, if they try to be shady and try to let you not win a court case or anything against them, you're gonna be like, basically you won't be able to work, and you won't get compensated for your health bills and, you know, like your doctor's bills and stuff. So you're gonna be like in debt and can't work. Like that's what happens a lot to people in America. It's like if you get really badly injured that you can't work anymore, and you don't get compensated enough, or sometimes not even at all, depending on the incident, depending on what lawyer they hire. Like, that's always scary. So I'm honestly thinking probably if we still have enough, like if Mr. Coffee makes enough that we can go, because the problem is his pay will get cut quite a lot because he will go to commission only. See, like right now, since he's basically a full-time employee with Nextron, right? He gets salary plus commission. But when we go to America, when he's got to do his schooling, he has to be commission only. And even then, it doesn't really matter what he makes. I still have to make a certain amount because what I'm making is not about like being able to afford stuff, right? Because most stuff is going to get taken care of by Mr. Coffee because we're actually saving a lot to put away to bring so we don't have to worry about money at first. That's why we're like trying to save the last, I think we've been saving up for like 3 years now, and we still got another 2 more years to save up. So that way most things like rent and house can be taken care of within the first year or two. Like just pay everything all up front so it's all taken care of. But what do you call it though? But I have to make a certain amount to sponsor him though, and that's got to be done with least in 1 year. That's like the annoying part. Not to mention, I don't know if Trump's gonna change how the immigration thing goes. Like, are they gonna change any, like, are they gonna change the way it goes or anything? Hopefully they just don't touch it and keep it the same, so that way I can read articles online on how to get his, like, because there's like so many forms you gotta fill out. I gotta do all that. Ooh, raspberry limited yogurt. That sounds good. Kind of reminds me of like what do you call it? My mom would get like those little Yoplait yogurts, and I remember my favorite was the key lime pie one. Also, my stitch count's messed up here. Either I have 1 extra stitch or I'm short a stitch. Hold on, let me double check. Go back to my very last increase. Let me count from here. There should be 14. Oh, that was supposed to be an increase. I must have miscounted. Okay, so I was short a stitch. True, but I did hear they want to get rid of everybody though. Ooh, it's like bad. It's like more, I didn't know if they were gonna make the steps more complicated, I guess. I don't know. Let's hope not. Like, or I'm like worried they're gonna make it more expensive, because that would really suck if they take the bar, like the minimum amount you're supposed to make. Like I could probably barely reach that if I working at Ross. At least only in California, by the way. This would not work if I was working somewhere else. Which I just found that's really unfair too. Isn't that funny? Like, literally one person can be like working minimum wage in California and they can afford to sponsor their spouse. Not afford, but like, you know what I mean? Like, because they go by before taxes taken out. And you make a lot, right? In California, granted, you do get a good chunk taken out with taxes and state taxes. Because like, I think I don't get anything taken out in state tax in Tennessee. But you also make a lot less. But you make a ton more in California. But them taxes will get you. But it's a before, but the amount you make yearly is a before tax amount. You have to like make that much on your tax stuff, like your tax forms. What do they call it? Is it gross income? I'm not sure. I forgot. Like, I'm very bad when it comes to like financial terminology, so correct me if I'm wrong if I say something stupid. But like, right, like they check how much you basically make in a year. And if you make that a minimum amount, then you can sponsor your husband. You just fill out all the forms, you know, and you're good. Okay, oh, I got that right. So gross income is before tax. I'm surprised if you're married, he doesn't get automatic visa. Right? I think if I had a baby, I think we could. But that's the problem. We're only saving that for like a last resort because we really don't want to be having a baby if he's not if he doesn't have a green card and if we don't have a house. I ain't having no baby till I get a house. Like, that's my stance. We need a house. I mean, he's the same too. Like, he's like, yeah, we don't want to have no kid in an American, like a little American shoebox apartment. Nah. Unless they got some nice apartments. In Korea, it's different because like most everyone here lives in an apartment and the apartments are built different here. Like, the walls are a lot thicker. It's nicer. And some apartments be like built like a whole home, but like in America, apartments are not like, maybe for an older kid it's fine, but like with a baby and a young kid, it's not that great. I don't know how my parents raised me for the first 2 years in their apartment. I was like a baby in theirs. I was like, they were like the only young family too. I think they said in their complex. Okay, so net is after. So I'm pretty sure to get a partner visa in Australia, you just need to be at least de facto, right? Because it's weird because like traditionally speaking wise, right? Like if you want to speak about like traditional gender roles, since I'm the woman, like why would they expect to, like why would they need to know how much I make? Because like wouldn't I just be the little housewife? You know what I mean? So that's why I was a little bit like, it's one thing when it's a man who has a foreign wife, right? Because obviously he's going to be working. Well, what about when it's the wife that's the American, right? And the spouse is foreign. Like, I always wonder, because that's the thing, they don't care about how much he makes. That's something that pisses me off. I think it should be, if the spouse makes a certain amount in American dollars, then that should count too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why they don't count. It's so dumb because, like, one, if they're making a good money, wouldn't you want that person to immigrate to your country because they're making good money? And it's just like, I don't get it. I don't know why they care what the American makes. That's the thing that stinks. And I remember my dad was confused about that, but see, I have it on. Also, who's that? We just gotta follow. But Cookie Crumbs Bear, I love that name. Also, now I want cookies. Well, welcome on in. I was just talking about, like, cause see, my spouse is Korean. His name, his name is not Mr. Coffee, but we call him Mr. Coffee. We live here in Korea, and we eventually want to live in the States, but we're a little bit concerned with, like, the whole immigration thing is gonna change up. Hopefully they don't change the requirements. Like, if they just keep them the same, I think we'll be okay. But I didn't know if they were gonna, like, shake things up, make things harder or more expensive. But I'm still trying to get Miss Crochet to let me have a spare room. Honestly, I would love that sweet Aussie healthcare, though. Oh, because at least Korean healthcare is pretty good, too. It's, I think it's more on, because it's not free healthcare, it's more under the lines of affordable healthcare, I think. Like, I remember one time I got an x-ray and a shot. I don't know what the shot was. I don't know if it was penicillin or what. It was something, but it was for back pain, so I don't think it'd be penicillin. Maybe it was just like pain relief, I guess. But so the x-ray plus the shot was $20, and the medication they gave me, the pain medication they gave me, was only $3. And I think that was like for 2 weeks. So it's like, that would be unheard of in the States, because like that x-ray would be like probably a couple $100, probably. Because man, I remember, I think I paid like $250, I think, for an x-ray on my back in America. I remember it was very expensive. And it's just like, ugh. Honestly, it might just be cheaper to actually just hop on a plane and go to Korea. Granted, that's not going to work for, like, if it's like an immediate condition, like if I got hit by a car or something, then you're kind of screwed. You have to like go to a hospital there. But if it's like I'm sick or something, granted, if it's not COVID or nothing, but if it's like something internally wrong, not a viral sickness, then at least I could like hop on a plane maybe. Hey, can of beans! Oh, did you rob me? Oh, to be fair, I haven't played on Monopoly. Every time I try to play Monopoly, can of beans, it keeps trying to freaking raid my cousin Sissy's thing. It's like no matter if I open it, it's just stuck on it. I can't escape from it. I'm too scared. Ugh. I know as soon as that happens, she's gonna be like, granted, I don't know how often she plays it, but I do know she does play mobile games quite a bit. Because she's a mom, right? So she's always like having to take Jason to lots of like, I think he does baseball. He was doing Taekwondo for a bit, but I think they quit that. Like, all the extracurriculars, right? And then, like, what a lot of moms do is they just kind of have to sit on the sidelines and just, wait. So she'd be like my mom would do that too. Like just be playing. My mom would be playing Candy Crush when she would take us to like Taekwondo and stuff. She'd be sitting in the car just playing away because try to pass the time. So I'm pretty sure she probably would see it. I know it's like you gotta do. Oh, and the sad thing, Clan of Beans, oh my god, they dropped the boost. Remember it was like 8 times booster, I think, and that's why I was like, oh, let me download this real quick. Now it's not even 1. It's like 0.5. It's ridiculous. I'm just like, bro. Also, oh yeah, guess again means I just hit my next $20 payout with Misplay, and this time I'm getting the neighbor gift card because I've been getting mostly just GS25, which is a convenience store here in Korea. I think I got like $40. Yeah, I got $40 out of gift cards with that, like 3 different ones. And then I'm getting a $20. I'm still waiting out. It's still pending. I just put it in yesterday because I want to buy some yarn. I want to buy some more Chanel yarn. Right? You know what? Maybe you should find and see if you can get like a cheap Android or something. Anyone you know got like an old Android that they're fine to sell to you? Maybe. I love it though. Ooh, she had a few seizures a few months ago and had to go to an ambulance to emergency. Had 3 different scans of my brain, saw a specialist neurologist twice, and didn't pay a thing. Yeah, that would so sad, Kiko, that would bankrupt somebody in America. Like if they had to get a freaking brain scan, that's like MRI, right? MRIs are so expensive. And the ambulances are like already like thousands, depending on where you are. Some are like a couple hundred to 500 to like a couple thousand. I think I've seen some ambulance rides be like $2,000. That's why most people are just like, nah, frick it, I'm driving myself, or I'll have someone drive me to the hospital. I'm honestly the same. I'm not taking a ride in the expensive wee-woo wagon. That's the debt wagon. That's the wagon that's gonna put you in debt. Oh no, yeah, I said, oh, Chanel. Oh, not Chanel is not the brand Chanel. Did I say Chanel? Is it Chanel? I think it's Chanel yarn. I thought it was Chanel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Chanel yarn, or the fuzzy velvet yarn. That is also called Chanel though. I think they're pronounced the same, but they're spelt differently. I think it's Chanel. I don't know. I know Chanel's the brand. Oh my god, Candies, you remind me of this funny memory. I don't know if you've ever seen like the Anastasia movie, like the cartoon, like the like the movie, right? The animated movie of Anastasia, the old one from the 90s, or I think it was 90s. I remember I was watching my friend, and my friend, she's so country because she's from Oakland, Tennessee, and like she talked real southern. And we were watching, and it shows them going to Chanel, and she goes, and you see the spelling on the store. She goes, "Channel? What's channel?" I was like, it's Chanel. Oh, bless her heart. But just oh god, her saying it because she has such a deep country accent. They lived in Mississippi for a bit before they moved back to Tennessee. Just her saying channel, what's channel, like on her deep country accent, was just so hilarious. Always tickles me every time. Oh god, right, that's how to do it. My mom had a seizure through every red light.
God, what is that?
Her doctor told me to wait 5 minutes before going to the hospital for seizures.
God. What is this?
Oh my god, right? I know, right? I was saying the same thing. Oh yeah, MREG. Oh, those are expensive. And something else when I was in emergency. That was pretty epic, so I can't remember exactly what that test was. Oh, also Chico, like Google American itemized hospital bill. You will see some pretty ridiculous prices. Like I think for like a single ibuprofen, I think they charge like $35. And it's like, you can get a damn bottle of ibuprofen for like $5 at Walmart. Like, excuse me. I wonder if you're allowed to bring your own damn ibuprofen. Like, you gotta be very careful. Oh, and they charge I think they charge $25 for the ibuprofen and $10 for the paper cup. I can't remember. It was ridiculous. Like when you can ask for an itemized bill, and I think I heard a lot of times when you do, they'll actually start to take some stuff off because they don't want you to. They're like, ah, shit, right? So they have to like take some cost stuff because they're like, oh shit, they're gonna see how much we be charging for some of the littlest things. It's crazy. Hell, I'll bring my own damn paper cup for my own pill. Thank you very damn much. Like it's one thing if it's expensive medicine, right? That's like hard to keep, that's like under strict control. I can understand that being expensive. But my god, for a damn ibuprofen or damn Tylenol, That's stupid. That's like stupid, you know? Like, that's just robbing you blind. Man, them hospital executives, man, they be some fat, tabby little roly belly cats. Like, I swear. They be rolling in money. Must be nice to be a freaking, hospital executive. Because, man, they just be rolling in a pile of cash. Oh god, my ex lived in America. I'm so glad I left him. He couldn't pay me enough to move to the US. Right? Oh, that's so, I know, right? Because that's the most embarrassing thing. Is like we hear, right? We're supposed to be like, I hate it how they touted the whole, we're the greatest country in the world. And it's like, because other people don't want to pay to live here because of how shitty things are. It's so sad. It's like, oh, that's the thing. It's why I think like a lot of people my generation, we just don't really have like a lot of patriotism in anything because it's just so sad and moot here, you know? Wait, actually it was 500. Oh, I think it's 400 for 3 stitches just to clean. And it was actually 500 for 3 little measly stitches. You know what's funny? It's like nowadays they don't even be using stitches like from some stuff. They be using glue, which I heard actually is usually better. Like I think your skin heals better if they use the glue. I don't know. I'd much rather use the glue anyway, because like the thought of having to get stitches taken out is just ugh. Having something to feel going through your skin, ugh, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Is that why your name is Can of Beans? Wait, what got cut though? Let me see. As they could pull out, oh, they could pull out if she wasn't taking, if she wasn't talking, I'd take her. Oh god, right? Oh my god, what got cut though? Like, did your hand get, I'm gonna guess it's, I guess that your hand got cut, baby. No, I'm a beaner. Oh, that's why it is. Okay, I thought that'd be funny. It's like you had like a huge medical incident with a can of refried beans, so I thought that's why you named your thing Can of Beans. Yeah, it depends on how deep the cut is. Like, I think if they're shallow, because I was watching what they call Cheffrey Kimberly. She just recently got the, I forgot what it's called. So it's not a tubal ligation. It's like where they take your fallopian tubes out. But it's like a very minimal surgery. But yeah, she got glue stitches and not like legit stitches. I'm like, oh, that must show like it's not very, right? Like it's not gonna be a super invasive surgery, which is nice. Because I always like scared of those kind of like they have to cut you open. I remember I think my mom had to get her tubes tied after my last sister because my mom was like, okay, 4's enough, dang it. I can't have no more kids. We'll go bankrupt if I do. Oh god, I want to be like if we had a 5th sibling. That'd be insane. The problem is though with the tubal ligation though is like you have to worry about ectopic pregnancy. And at least with the other one where they remove your fallopian tubes, you still have your uterus though. But yeah, they what you call it, it means that you don't have to worry about ectopic pregnancy because there's no fallopian tube for it. I think actually, can you still get pregnant with IVF if you get that procedure done? Because you still got your uterus and everything. I think maybe, right? Because do they implant it into your uterus with IVF? I don't know how IVF works. Let me Google it. I feel like that would be a good option for some people. Like maybe they are scared to get an ectopic pregnancy, but still want to have kids, so they get that procedure done, get their fallopian tubes removed, and then just have a baby through IVF, which I know it's not easy. It's not a walk in the park. It's quite expensive, but if they can afford it, maybe, then yeah, that could be a possibility. Oh, hey, Sidley. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Okay. So it's not like an end-all be-all. It's like as long as you have IVF, so IVF is still like an option if you still want to have kids, but it helps like keep, you know, especially for people who can't take birth control because of like hormonal, you know, like the hormones just wreck them and mess up their health, or because maybe they're taking certain medication, right? Because I know some birth control will like not like it'll go haywire with certain medication, so you can't take it. Right, I want my tubes removed and categorized. Oh, right, like and especially because that's probably gonna be so much cheaper for you too. Flutter bites. I wish I was on Australian healthcare, man. Well, I'm very bad with cuts. I've cut myself at TJ Maxx at the with the shatter shells, a can of pears, another can. You and cans, man. fried potatoes, and now refried beans with the pear. The pear, they got glued, and I just got more glue at the Dollar Tree. But how's the Tilapia with the glue? Also, I forgot where they had like, they also have dissolvable stitches, which I think I'll be more down with dissolvable stitches if I ever had to get stitches with anything. Because at least then you don't got to worry about them going back and getting removed. I guess you still got to go back for a checkup maybe, but I forgot what they were made with too. I think they were made from something from cats, I think. Yeah, I think it's like cat guts or something, which is very creepy. That too, yeah. I've heard like, cause I have a friend who has like PCOS and stuff, and it's just like, oh, the flare-ups are bad. Granted, I don't know if you have PCOS or if you have like endometriosis. I've known some people to have freaking both. Isn't it crazy? It's actually quite common, it seems like, to have both actually, to have endometriosis and PCOS. Which is like, damn, that's such a double whammy. Like, ooh, right, yeah. Honestly, I think anyone with endo should get a green light pass to get their bits fixed. You know what I mean? Because, like, that's like, that, like, literally your uterus is just trying to kill you, basically. Oh, look good. Just endo, thank God, right? I don't think my friend has endometriosis, though, thankfully. I think she has just the PCOS, but she does have very bad periods, so... Which I'm so lucky. I've been like the person who's had pretty mild. I'm like the person who's like, oh, it's a little mild cramping. Like, I'm literally what they described to you in school. Like, oh, you have some mild cramping, maybe be a little moody, but not too bad, you know? And then like everyone else I know me is having like, they're in hell because they never want to tell you about the other part of how bad it can really be. Granted, it's probably because back then they just probably thought women were like being drama queens or something, when nope, not everyone's the same, buddy boo. Some people got things worse. Wait, oh wait, actually Dollar Tree actually has the, wait. Okay, I'm thinking you just got some regular glue from Dollar Tree, like the Elmer's glue canopies. I'm just here imagining like you'd be squirting on Elmer's glue on your cut. I'm like, oh wow, that worked actually. I mean, to be fair, it says non-toxic on it, I think. So I get, oh my God, I didn't know they actually had the actual, the like liquid stitches. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of neat. Oh, that's the bad one. You see a super glue. Oh man, more because of the chemicals, right? You don't want that getting in your bloodstream, man. Ooh, mine is closed by, ooh, and a benign tumor, right? That's the thing, is like, I know when people say like they hear benign tumor, they think, oh, okay, no cancer, you're good. But no, benign tumors can still cause a hell of a lot of problems, actually. Right, I also use super glue. But I also found it was toxic. My dad used it too, and he didn't know. Oh my goodness, right? Because that's the problem. It's like, it's chemicals, right? Like, I think if he got it on just the skin, yeah, probably would have been somewhat okay, but yikes, right? Like, you don't want that getting in your bloodstream with all the chemicals in there. Ugh. All right, I try and have surgical glue, but I run out, right? Maybe I should keep it on hand, actually, surgical glue. That might be a good thing to keep, like, keep it first aid kit. Because I know when people think first aid kits, they're gonna think, like, Band-Aids, gauze, sanitation wipes, or something, like the little, like, those little alcohol wipe pad thingies. Probably some rubbing alcohol in there for extra stuff like that, but, like, honestly, I think that'd be kind of something nifty. Really good for emergency, especially if you go camping. Okay. Oh, let me also write down what I did. We increased up to, I think, 28. Let me write, because I need to make sure I write the stitch counts. I want all these to be the same. And now, round 4 through something will just be single crochet. We're basically trying our best to recreate Mochi the penguin. that too, right? I always remember quick clot or a clotting agent. I remember like when I used to watch so many like animal documentaries as a kid, and then I found out actually as much as we're scared of snakes and stuff with their venom, apparently actually their venom is like really useful for clotting blood on the outside. It's just bad when it gets when they bite you, right, and it gets on the inside. That's why it's dangerous. But like if you spray it on the outside, it's really great for like keeping big cuts from like bleeding you out and stuff. It's like kind of neat how like it's weird, right? Something scary actually ends up being a bit of a lifesaver for us. So after that, like I kind of started to respect snakes a little bit more. Just not enough to get too close to them because you don't want that venom getting inside of you. That's when it's gonna be like game over. Let's see. Oh, I bought a house, a dollhouse, mind you. I'll be a debt until I'm 150, but I gotta just shrink myself. Oh my god, imagine how much of our worldly problems would just go away if we could just all shrink ourselves, because then we could all just live in like little doll houses. How much longer food will last in the house. I think I remember watching something where everyone shrunk and they all like started living in like this big dollhouse community or something. What movie was it? It was fairly recent. And it's not the Honey I Shrunk My Kids. That's like that's old, right? That's like 80s. This was like something recent that came out. Like it was like a whole big communities of people getting shrunk. What was the movie? And then the icon, I'm about to be Squidward in the cardboard box. Oh, that too, yeah, bug itch and bite cream is good. Oh yeah, probably something also for like poison oak or poison ivy. Oh my god, apparently like when I was little and I watched that, like I can't remember which one it was, if it was the first or second one. I think it was the first one, right? Because it was the kids being shrunk, I think. And the poor aunt that defended them that died. I remember apparently I bawled my eyes out. My mom and dad couldn't get me to calm down. I was sad because the aunt died. Yeah, calamine cream or something, right? That works really good. I will say though, what works for me the best, or at least for mosquito bites, is definitely rubbing alcohol. Also, remember how I said before, like if you eat to catch it early? But I found, because I have some stronger, we got some stronger rubbing alcohol, like the kind they use in the doctor's office. I didn't know they sold that kind, but we got some of that at the pharmacy, and it actually works better. Like it doesn't matter if the mosquito bite's very big or kind of old, it's actually shrinks them pretty quickly, and it makes the itching go away. Oh, downsizing. Okay. Yeah, I remember me and Mr. Coffee watched. I didn't watch it all the way through because I was kind of like more over here crocheting, and he was watching on the computer, so I'd like kind of turn and see like little scenes here and there. But I like when they were like the dude was going up to the big. I think he went to drop off some two shrunk people to this like big dollhouse where like a whole town of people were living in. I'm like, damn, if we could just all like live in like a small space, just think how much more our resources would stretch, right? Oh no! Sounds like your dad's quite the rascal. Alright, yeah, I want to make looking at dollhouse. I'm trying to make one myself. How I find it's the cheapest. I did hear dollhouse making is very expensive though. Oh my goodness. Like, I guess if you go about the legit way, I'm actually an r/miniatures, and I've seen this person, they make a lot of their own dollhouses from cardboard, and they paint everything themselves, and they're actually quite cute. And I've actually seen their work getting better and better too. Like the first ones were kind of like you could tell it was like really, really, really cardboardy, you know, and stuff. But now they're actually getting better. Their cuts are getting cleaner. Their painting's getting better. Their furniture making's getting better. I think what's best is probably for you is probably getting into polymer clay, because a lot of miniature stuff is made with polymer clay. And that's usually pretty affordable. Like, and now buying from somebody, like, I think that's what makes it expensive, is buying the pieces from somebody else, right? So a lot of these like things are usually handmade by somebody else, and that's why it's expensive, right? Because you know they had to put a high price for their time and labor and stuff, you know, the skill that it takes. If you do it yourself though, then it's a lot cheaper. Probably still getting like the furniture and stuff, if you want like legitimate furniture. Oh, you actually already have the furniture, you just need the house. Oh, I love Afterbite sticks. It's baking soda and ammonia, but portable. Ooh, I never heard of those. Oh, so my grandma was a CNA, a resident of hers, and made a dollhouse from her. and it was made of wood and sheet, and he bought the furniture and appliances from Hobby Lobby. Aw, I do love it. Like, dollhousing does look like a lot of fun, though. Oh, but I want the house for my nieces and nephews, so... Oh yeah, like a durable bookcase idea. That'd be kind of cute. Right, so like, I'm guessing like the bookcase would be the dollhouse itself. Like, you decorate the bookcase to make it look like a dollhouse, and you like can move the furniture around on the bookcase. That's actually kind of neat, because I mean, if you think about it, when you look at dollhouses, they kind of look like a little bookshelf in the inside. Oh no! So they're in Michigan, you're in Illinois, right? Doesn't that suck? Like, right, you got this nice handmade dollhouse. I've been making Christmas. Oh, has it been there a while? Like, is it like one of those things you always see at the thrift store and just it seems like nobody ever buys it? I noticed I right so close but so far. I see. Oh, I found one at a rubbish shop, tip shop. I didn't know they called them rubbish shops over there. Right, in America we call them, oh, like thrift store. This is another one, charity shop, and like Aussie's like rubbish shop. Let me say, wait, no, literally the tip. Wait, what do I mean by the tip? Because when I think of tip, I think of like, you know, tipping someone money, or the tip of an object. Oh, okay, so it's where you actually go to. Oh, so actually people like literally just throw away their trash there, and then do people just come in and they like buy it? I mean, to be fair, that's kind of how America treats Goodwill. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, if you watch like them Goodwill videos, people be like throwing away, like they be donating stuff with like dirty diapers in it and shit. Like, what the hell? Like, it's just so nasty. Like, apparently people be like, throwing away, like, it's weird because it's supposed to be where you donate items that are like too good to throw away, right? But some people be like just straight up, they're not supposed to, but they be just straight up throwing away their trash sometimes with Goodwill. Okay, so this was the shop part of the rubbish dump. Okay, so it's like they built a shop in front of a dump, right? Like a trash dump, and they just like sift through and find anything good. I mean, that's kind of in a weird way how their stores work, except for usually the person themselves donate to it. Like, they don't throw it away and then have someone scour through the dump sites to put into the shop. That's kind of interesting though. That probably helps keep some, you know, waste down and stuff a little bit, you know. Because there are lots of things that just, like, perfectly good things that just get thrown away. And it's sad, too, especially when people move, because, you know, like, you're on such a tight deadline for some things, and sometimes you just can't find someone to take it off your hands, so you just end up throwing it away. It's really sad, because somebody somewhere probably would have wanted it. Dang, that sucks, too. Yeah, really decent stuff, right? Like, wait, does Australia not really have much of a thrift shop culture? Because I feel like that'd be better for people just went ahead and just donated that stuff to the thrift shops instead of throwing it away. Then like people have to go through and sift through the garbage to find that stuff in the first darn place. Oh, isn't that weird? I guess this is probably for the people who just couldn't be bothered, I guess, to go to the thrift shop. Right, reduce, you reuse, recycle. I know, right? I actually heard from what people said. They actually said reusing is actually usually better than recycle. In terms of like the, you know, like recycle, like where you throw away plastic and then they remake into something new again. Because I know not all plastics are recyclable, I think. Right? They kind of just believe that like, oh, we just have to melt the plastic and remold it again, right? No, it's like some plastics I think can't be recycled, unfortunately. But yeah, apparently reusing though they actually said really reduces waste. Alright, but this one, are the prices maybe cheaper at the rubbish shop, maybe? Do they clean the stuff up at least before they sell it, or do you have to like clean it up yourself? I mean, I probably would still clean it up myself, even if they did clean it. I'd probably still go to give it a second clean just to be safe, you know? Ooh, there's some arts and crafts thrift stores where I live. I go there. Oh, that'd actually be kind of cool if they could actually start separating thrift stores, right? Like one for clothing, one for like knickknacks, and then one for like art supplies. Because like, Right, because usually when you go in the regular thrift store, sometimes you might maybe find like a ball of yarn here or there, or like some art, like an art kit, you know, or a painting kit. But that'd be kind of cool if they just like separate and just get it all in one place, because then you can go around and like really look more. Like that'd be kind of neat idea. And see, oh, that's why I like to get the lunch meats with Tupperware. Get for the food and container. Oh, that's right, yeah, because I actually, there'll be some like these little plastic containers right here. The funny thing is, they're not even touched by any food. Like these little containers, these are usually what onions and like sometimes green onions will come in and create if you buy like pre-packaged, like it's already washed and cut for you. The thing is, usually what it is the green onion or regular onion are like vacuum packed in a pack, right? And they put in this tray and then they wrap that with the clear wrapping with the logos and stuff on it and the pricing. So this actually, I still wash them just in case, but like no food has actually touched them, and they make such great little, they are very weak though, they're very thin, but they make such great like little organization trays for my yarn. I have like so many with like the different color yarns in them. Like I usually keep them as like a project thing, like I'll put a particular project in here. This is actually what I had the, what do you call it, house in the gingerbread house. Like see, I got like some little lollipops. I think these were like lollipops I didn't really like that much, so I just kind of, but they're too good to throw away, so I'm gonna use them for something else. I think I made them too long, but yeah, like yeah, little containers. There'll be some food, like some food places have such nice, they use such a nice thick plastic that it feels too good to throw away. Granted, you gotta be careful though, because that stuff can get back in your food, but if you keep it for something like non-food though, right, that's actually probably great. Like use it for storage, like use it for just non-food items and you're Gucci, you know. And you don't gotta worry about like ingesting in microplastics and stuff. Just gotta get the smell out though, because there will be some times where the container will be so good, but I just cannot for the life of me get the smell out. Like I've washed it so many times with so much soap and water and baking soda, let it sit out in the sun, still has a smell, and then I just have to toss it. Unfortunately, I probably wasted water and soap on it, honestly. Yeah, oh that's true, yeah, bread juice is probably even the better. Honestly, right? Because like you don't want to use too much. We've gotten too much of a consumer, society, right? With especially with like single-use items, it's just really made everything worse. Let's see. Oh, I've seen this girl on TikTok. She saves her mason jars and then fills them up with pasties that can't be recycled, so they just don't get buried. Wait, I forgot what her. Oh, I was gonna say. I thought that you said pastries, so I was like, wait, but pastries are food. And I'm like, oh, pasties. I was like, oh, the little nipple sticker thing. What do you mean plastics? Oh, because I think they're called pasties. Actually, the funny thing is, I think aren't they called that? Like the nipple sticker thing when you wear like certain clothing that you can't really wear, bro. Autocorrect, gotcha, buddy. That is funny as shit, though. I mean, I've been caught by autocorrect so many damn times. Like I swear, autocorrect here are trying to embarrass us all. They're trying to make us look like buffoons. I honestly think whoever's in charge of like coding or whatever autocorrect, I think they did this shit on purpose just to make people look like idiots for fun, for shits and giggles. That's like my little theory I have going on. I'm not gonna lie though, at first I thought you said pastries. And then I read it again, like, oh, wait. Oh, those little stickers not biodegradable, I guess? So I was like, I guess makes sense. And you could probably put a ton away in a jar. And I'm thinking like, oh, I guess she probably does lots of, like I'm thinking of like Coachella outfits, because I heard like they're really used for that, like when you're doing like very searching really cool types of outfits, but the problem is like they show a lot of skin, right? And you kind of just don't really, like a bra would just kind of ruin the look, you know what I mean? So you have to like wear those little pasty things. That's hilarious. That's kind of neat though, like right, just putting a bunch of plastics and just keeping them in like the little jar. The only problem is what's gonna happen though when she has like a bunch of mason jars full of plastic though, like where are they gonna go? Let's see. Oh right, Bob Evans has great containers, and also Denny's. Right, I'll save all containers, I'll be fine. A little microplastics won't hurt. Oh wait, digital plastics go in your skin just by touching the— oh my god, right? Like I knew we were breathing in some because they were actually finding microplastics in our brains. And apparently that means we're inhaling little bits of microplastics. And it's honestly, at this point, I think there's like no use fighting it. We're doomed. I mean, we're still good to like hopefully help fight the newer generation, help keep Gen Alpha from getting microplastics, and maybe the generation after that. But honestly, I think as is like Gen X, Millennials, and Gen Z, I think we're doomed to just be full of plastic by the time we're old. Let's just pray it doesn't have the same effect that the lead paint had on the boomers. Like, I don't know, we gotta make a pact or something, like, let's not become like the boomers. I don't want to become like I don't want to get the lead paint faint dead stare. What do they call it? The lead paint— oh yeah, they call it the lead paint stare. Take me out before I become like that. Oh my goodness. Do not let me become like that. I know, right? We're gonna all turn into Barbies. I wonder how many health issues we're gonna have when we're older. It's like, not to mention certain plastics can also like frick up your hormones too. I think because isn't there like a plastic that like emulates estrogen or something? So I don't know how the effect will be that on women, but like that could be like kind of screwy for men if it can like, I don't know what kind of stuff it could do, but yeah, it could like mess some things up. Oh god, that too, right? Hopefully we don't end up like Futurama, a giant pile of trash coming from space destroying Earth. Yeah, I think they're doing that too, right? Like I remember reading about this when I was a kid, like space junk or something, that they were starting to shoot out trash into the atmosphere and shit, which is not good because like it can like hit the satellites and stuff. But here's the thing though, like why are they just shooting it out into space and just letting it sit there? You know what I mean? Like here's, it's sad because combusting and like burning up the trash works really great, right? Except for the problem is all the fumes be destroying our atmosphere, right, on our ozone layer. What if you just combust it way into space somewhere? Like put it on a ship that's gonna self-destruct somewhere far, far away. You know, like wouldn't that be better than like spitting it out into our orbit and just having trash hang around our satellites and stuff? I know, oh, they do that all the time. They're out there, they do it. Oh no, it would decay after. No way, it could decay after. Oh, you mean like it being in space, right? That too actually says the satellites become trash too. I wonder how many satellites are like just completely useless, or like old satellites they've just never taken down. Oh, speaking of actually Wally, oh my god, I gotta share you guys this cute video. Where's my phone at? It's this cute like little robot in China that was trying to get the other, like was saying I'm going home, and it got all the other robots to follow it, and the people who work at the place had to come back and like get the robots back in line or something. It was so cute. And well, I think my favorite comment was like, okay, so we were wrong about the robot uprising. We thought they were gonna try to take over the humans. Turns out they're just gonna be like, I don't want to work anymore, I just want to go home. And it's so cute, and the robot's so little, and it's like such a Wall-E moment. Let me find it real quick. It's so adorable. I sent it to Mr. Coffee the other day. Oh! Also, let me grab a sour ball. But thank you for the sour ball redeem. Let me get one out. Come on. I don't have any little tray, still got it in the box. There we go. Yeah, I'm about to have another sour ball. I need to get some green ones, but they didn't have green the other day. All they had was blue. I need to go Daiso again so I could get the red ones. This little video right here. So cute! Because like the little robot's like, I'm going home. And he's like, I'm going home. Are you gonna go home? Are you coming too? And the robot's like, no, we don't stop work or something. And I forgot the little robot says like, oh, well, you shouldn't work. You should just come home. And he's like, where is home? We don't have a home. He's like, come home with me. And it's like so cute. But that little robot's getting such Wall-E vibes. It's so adorable. Oh man, I just want a super shower. What the heck? Oh right, they crash into asteroids crash into a satellite and they just get left out there. That sucks. Oh, that one was sour. But honestly good though. I do love me a good sour ball. Alright, I wonder how many have been sucked into a black hole. Oh, but wouldn't that have to mean that it was like a really close by black hole though? Do we got any black holes near us? That'd be terrifying. I know, I always wonder where the hell shit goes when it goes into a black hole. Honestly, like, black holes scare the shit out of me. Like, they're very terrifying. Like, so I heard you get crushed, basically. And it's like, crushed, but where do you go? Where does the crushed bits of you go, you know? Like, it's very, like, disturbing. Oh, yeah, it was so cute. It's just such Wall-E vibes. And I like how the people are like, so this is actually how the actual robot uprising will be. They just don't want to work anymore. I mean, honestly, they're like, I never expected the robot uprising to be so wholesome. Like, I loved reading the comments. Honestly, that'd be probably better. Like, even robots get tired too. Like, it's so weird if you think about it, right? Because like, we're like, oh, we'll make robots so we can make them work all the time, but you still gotta like charge robots. You gotta make sure they don't overheat. So it's almost like it doesn't matter. Nothing is meant to work 100%, you know, like 24/7 if you think about it. Like, things and machines need rest. And it's just the same as humans. We're just like biological machines, honestly, at this point. It's like funny, it's like they're thinking like, oh, we can make things that are like awake 24/7 and work 24/7. But I liked it how like it showed this shot of like the humans coming back and like, I gotta wrangle these damn robots. They're trying to leave work. It's so cute. He's like, I liked how the guy's like, are you guys going home? And it's just like, it made me think of the meme, like the you know, like the y'all are getting paid meme, like that. Like, oh, you guys are going home? Oosh. Right, and the Gaia BH1, oh my god, it's like 1,560 light years away. That is... Dude, and here's the thing. Do black holes ever disappear, or are they permanent? And do they get bigger and bigger and bigger? Like, that's the thing that worries me, is like, do they ever just keep getting bigger until they swallow everything around them? Or do they kind of stop and just stay stagnant at the size? Or do they eventually disappear? I've never really known that much about black holes. But like, that's the thing, it's like, honestly, that's the sad thing. It's gonna happen one day though, because like there is gonna be one day where Earth will cease to exist because our sun will go supernova and become a black hole. Granted, we probably would die before it became, if you think about that, we'll probably die before it became a black hole though. Because like, wouldn't the supernova like take us out, I think? Will there even be an Earth left after it goes supernova? Probably not, like probably Earth will get obliterated. So at least we don't gotta worry about getting sucked into a black hole because we probably won't even be here no more. But I mean, like, that's gonna happen to our sun one day, unfortunately. Oh, right, yeah, so the astronaut... we move faster than light, so it basically would still take 15,000 years just to get to it. Oh, they can die. Okay, that's actually nice to know, because that was my big concern. Like, what if just all the stars in the Earth just go supernova, you know, over time, and there's so many black holes and they just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and they just until they swallow a galaxy whole or whatever, you know. So that's kind of nice that they can die out. Granted, it'd probably take a long ass time, but the fact that they can die is a little bit comforting. Oh, if they have like nothing to feed on, I think, right? There's no light to feed it through. I think that's probably what will cause them to die out, I guess. Not that they get their energy from, but like there's nothing else for it to, I guess, to suck through. Oh, I think this is also where I'm supposed to color change. So let me get, where's my white yarn? Hold on, I'm gonna see it. I need to look at a picture of Mochi real quick. Oh, it's Hawking radiation, a process that causes black holes to slowly evaporate and lose mass. How long does it typically take, though? I'm gonna guess quite a long time. Like, would it be in our lifetime? Like, is it a couple of years? Is it like decades? Is it centuries? Oh. Ooh. Okay, it's like not... It's a bit more than a century, so it's like probably a couple thousand millennia or something, right? Much along the age of our universe. Oh god, that's a long ass time. Let me see. I want to see a quick picture. Mochi the penguin. Okay, I start with 3. I was like, how did I start his eyes? 3, 3, 3. Okay, so 3 white, 3 pink, and then 3 white. Gotcha. I'm trying to get to the middle. I'm trying to keep the seam as much in the back as I can. Right, it's gonna basically outlive us all. Oh god. Right, oh, so basically never see a black hole unless there's one about to die out right now. I'm currently watching this... Oh, boxing anime. I remember there was like a basketball anime. I've never seen it, but I've seen clips of it. I think like a lot of sport anime kind of came out this past like decade, I think. Like there's like a swimming one, basketball one. So Hajime no Ippo, so slam dunk. Let me see. Let me pinpoint. We're in the middle. Oh, I realized this was supposed to... Oh, wait, this is not even joined rounds. Uh-oh. I usually don't like doing color change in continuous rounds. Oh, well, I guess we'll see how it looks. Then it actually doesn't really matter where I do it then, because there's no seam. Because usually, right, the seam's kind of visible when you do joined rounds, so I always like to have it perfectly in the center, because at least then it looks neater that way. But nah. Okay, let me just get close enough. About, like, probably here. How many pink is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me do 10, just to make it even. So it was at 11. Why, really? They've made Jordans to that basketball anime? They cost like $600 bucks. Oh my god, do they actually have any function though? Or are they like more in those like athletic shoes that are just like for the looks and the brand? I remember Mr. Coffee bought some nice Nike that he played basketball in back in, I think when he was going to UC Berkeley, and the air, like, they deflated, and he went to go get them reflayed, and the lady's like, what did you do? He's like, oh yeah, I was playing basketball. She's like, no, these are just for looks. These are not for actual sports. And he's like, what? They're Nikes. What the hell? It was so funny. Oh, okie dokie. Wait. Oh, I forgot to bring out my add message. Pull it up real quick. I'm gonna take this time to hydrate. I like how you're like, never mind, they went down to 532. I mean, 352. Probably still expensive though. Now, if there's some good shoes, like they're actually good for like sports, then I'm like, okay, that's worth it. You do want to pay good money for like good equipment, but if they're just for looks, man, damn, I want my money back. Oh yeah, this is the only water up in here. I would not put coffee or anything in here because this is such a pain to freaking wash. And it's quite big too. This would be, oh my god, I forgot how many ounces it is. I think it's like 30 something or 40 something ounces, which that'd be a lot of coffee. So they used to be good for basketball, but I don't think they're anymore. Most. Oh, really? Jordans hurt my feet? Isn't that sad? So they used to like be pretty good, but now they've probably gone down more to just aesthetics, really, and just make them as main walking shoes. But yeah, poor Mr. Coffee, he was befuddled when he realized his Jordans he bought were only for looks, and they're just meant as simple walking shoes, and they're not meant for like playing basketball. And he's like, but they're Jordans. Isn't that the whole damn point? I think he paid like $300 for them too. Like they were not cheap. And see, oh, she got you a shot glass tumbler. It's all. I didn't even know they made Pokemon shot glass tumblers. That's actually kind of neat. I mean, to kind of be fair, if you think about it, the people who grew up with Pokemon, we're all like adults now. So it probably makes sense. Oh my god, just imagine like a little Pokemon themed bar. That'd be kind of cute. Like, and it'd be so adorable if they could like make a gym, just a workout gym, but like decorate it like a Pokemon training gym. And like every time you hit like a new like athletic goal, you get like a little gym badge. How cute would that be, actually? Oh my god, I paid $500 for my Yeezys and $700, and they kill my feet. Doesn't that suck? Cause like that's the whole point of like paying a lot for shoes. Cause like I feel like shoes, jeans, and coats, those are clothing items you do want to put a lot of money down for the quality. You know what I mean? Like not just brand name, but you want to get like good quality look, because those are things that if you have like a good piece, like a good quality piece of those items, they will last you for years. That's what me and Mr. Alfie, if we have kids, they ain't getting no designer shoes. I'm sorry, not until their feet stop growing. sense. Kids' feet grow like crazy. Doesn't mean they won't have nice looking shoes, right? But they're not gonna have no overpriced expensive shoes, because they'll like wear their shoes for a damn week and then they're already another size. Like, it's crazy how fast kids' shoes grow. I mean, their feet grow, you know, shoes don't grow, duh. But you know what I mean? It's crazy how many shoes they go through. Right? Oh, that sucks. All the designer shoes hurt. I just go for the looks. That sucks. And it sucks because, you know, you said they used to be pretty good. And I bet they were pretty good back in the day when they started making Jordans. That's sad. It just goes to show, like, how things are great in the beginning, and then, like, over time, you know, the industry changes, or new people come into, like, positions in that company, and they shift things up. The quality just goes down, but the price goes up. It's sad. Yeah, I guess they do. I will say they look nice. Like, the shoes Mr. Coffee has do look nice, but yeah, apparently they don't feel that great. But it's like, they should at least feel somewhat comfortable, you know? Hey, Electric, how you doing? We're making, I don't know if you were here when we were making Moshi the Penguin a while back, but we're basically essentially trying to make another one, basically. But I also finished the little gingerbread house. Not the one we made for Pink Lemonade. I already shipped that off. I actually hope they got it. I need to probably send them a follow-up email soon, asking if they got it yet. Because thankfully, Mochi the Penguin arrived safely to Pink Emerald. So happy about that. Let's see. Oh, there's a bit of glue right here. Let me cut that off. There we go. But you can kind of imagine what their like little gingerbread house probably looked like. But I love the roof. This was the original roof actually meant for that gingerbread house, but we made it way too big. So I kept the roof because it was too cute, and just made a new base. See how much longer it is? Originally it was like this size. I think the original gingerbread house, it's more square shaped. But I needed another gingerbread house anyway for my sister because she wanted one for Christmas. Wait, ooh, what are Givenchy shoes? Am I saying it right? Givenchy? 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 I like Da Vinci. I don't know. But I hope I'm saying that right. Let's see. I haven't even finished rooms just on Minecraft, so yeah, I have to focus on another unfinished room in my house. Oh, this is the Minecraft mansion you're talking about, I think, right? I forgot how many rooms you said it had. Was it like 36, I think? It was a lot, I remember. Oh, Givenchy? Or Givenchy? This might be like Shay. Givenchy? I hope I'm saying that right, because I've never seen that brand before. I'm still wrapping my head around Balenciaga. I've never heard of Balenciaga before until, like, I don't know if any of y'all watch George Mason. I haven't seen one of his videos in a while, but I used to watch George Mason when he would make like the Karen, like he'd infiltrate like a Karen Facebook club or something. I watched those videos, and he always be going off about Balenciaga. I'm like, I'm sorry, but Balenciaga is some of the ugliest shit I've ever seen in my life. It is for so much. Like, I remember the xenomorph looking the boots. Like, it's just giving xenomorph. Oh, every time I try making gingerbread house, they end up looking like a gingerbread trap house. Actually, that'd be kind of cute, though. Oh, I think it's 64 or 74. I have, I've added some new rooms. Oh, I just want some Balenciaga traders. Or they think the more normal looking Balenciaga. I know it's like Balenciaga will have like, they have some normal looking stuff, but they got some straight up alien looking shit. Like, oh my god. I think, to be fair, the stuff that Mason was sharing was kind of like more normal looking Balenciaga. They were just like trendy looking trainers and stuff. But my goodness, though, what do you call? Oh, let me make sure that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I forgot I'm supposed to color change here. I'm gonna do it this way, where we go into the front bars of the stitch. Oh no, I made a mistake. I went through that loop. I shouldn't have gone through that loop. There we go. Oh goodness. Oh yeah, we got like a gaming channel. You can post in there. We can check it out. I wonder how big. Like that's big. 74 rooms. I've never heard of Dior snowshoes, and I don't know why, but I feel like that's probably leaned a little. Let me see. I'll like see how they look. Or they actually meant for the snow. Oh, okay, they're actually like boots. They some thick boots though. I mean, if they keep your feet warm. Like if they're pretty good at like insulating your feet, then I can see it being worth the price. But if your feet get still cold and wet by wearing those, I'd be so pissed. Oh, now the boots. Well, that's the thing is I didn't even put boots in. I put the snow shoes, but that's what came up in Google Images. That was snow boots, even though I specifically put shoes. But yeah, apparently no shoes came up. Only boots. Maybe it's the Korean internet. I don't know. Cause I have realized when I Google stuff back at like when I was visiting back at home, I would get different results versus what I would like get when I would Wait, they look like puffer coat moccasins. Oh, let me see. Yeah, you're gonna like send me a pic so I can see. It does look like a puffer coat. Oh my god. I mean, they look comfy though. I don't know if I'd wear them out and about. But if you could wear them inside the house though. Oh my god, they do look like you just took a puffer coat and put it on the top. $600? They better keep your feet cozy. Here's the thing. If my feet are still cold while wearing them, I'll be pissed. Pissed. Because I'm like, they look like a whole ass puffer coat. They better be keeping my feet toasty. Like, if they're not, then they're like to the trash. But if they do keep your feet pretty warm, if they're really good at insulating your feet, then maybe it might be worth the $600. Because like, I have so many shoes that my feet are like freezing in when I go out. Granted, to be fair, it turns out those shoes were, what do you call it? They're kind of more for summer. They're meant to be breathable. Oh my god, I remember like wearing them that first winter. I'm like, oh god, these are not for wearing in the winter, that's for sure. It was bad. Let me go. Like, what the heck? I just like I went to the gaming thing to have it open so that way when Electric posts their picture I'd have it ready to go. But I see a message by me and it says I'm looking for Prison Architect Pro. Who is Pro? That is Mr. Coffee. He probably typed on the computer because I'm logged in on Discord. I'm like, because Mr. Coffee's been the one playing Prison Architect, not me. What the heck? Is he not on the Discord? Maybe not. To be fair, he doesn't really use Discord. It looks like it's a message by me and it's asking for anyone playing Prison Architect. I was like, no, not me, guys. Oh yeah, we actually have, if you go into chatting, there should be a little gaming spot. It's got a little game controller emoji. But yeah, it's just under music. It's in between music and selfies. But yeah, that's for like people to post like any stuff about gaming they want to share. Then we actually have some stuff on here from Minecraft, maybe. Let me Google up. You know, it's like people sharing, like, you know, pictures of stuff that happened in their game, some tips and tricks, like Pokemon stuff. I think I used to share my Planet Zoo stuff in here sometimes, like some screenshots. Oh my god, look how old these are. These are from 2021. My pictures of when I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Because, y'all, the skies be so damn pretty in that game. Like, the graphics are just wild. I need to do deep dive on your Discord, see what it's all about. I just started using Discord when I started. Oh, really? Watching a stream. All right, I actually started. The funny thing, I even started using Discord because of thanks to Club Crochet. It's actually so funny because he doesn't really use Discord that much anymore. Like, he doesn't really dip in as much like he used to. To be fair, he's a very busy dude though, or in his own crochet business and everything. But in the beginning, this was like back in 2020. He's like, I'm gonna open a Discord for the crochet stream, y'all. And I was like, what's Discord? And around the same time, I made my Discord server, and it actually grew quite quickly too. Like, we're still like at, I think we're now at 2,300 members. Since I'm surprised it even grew that much, to be fair. They grew quite quickly. I think after the first year, I think we had 500 members, and then by the second year, we had like 1,000 or 1,500 or something. It was like quite a bit. Now we're already at like 2,300. Like, we got a lot of fiber artists in the channel. But I mod for his Discord though sometimes. Like, we got a couple mods on there thankfully, because you know, like, we got to reach all the different time zones. And because most stuff happens when I'm not even awake. Like, it'll happen at 3 in the morning. To be fair, most of his peeps are more Western Hemisphere. I don't think we've got really many people from Asia on his server. Or Australia, because I know like Australia will be like similar time zone to me. But yeah, we don't really have a lot of people in there that are from like this time zone. Seems like mostly American and Canadian kids over there. The weirdest thing I noticed though is that while we both have to deal with like a little bit of spam here and there from like those spam bots, most of his stuff he actually has to like, I don't know if it's because he's just got younger people in his Discord, but there's always some like little spat going on between people. Like some little tiff or tat or fight we have to break up, and it's just like, what the heck? Like, I never had this trouble on my Discord. I'm actually quite happy with, like, the only ever trouble we really had on Discord was if someone maybe got their account compromised, you know, and they started like spamming something, which is really sad when that happens, because, you know, it's like the person doesn't realize that's what's happening to their account. But we've never, except for that one Karen lady, I call her the Crochet Karen, because she was trying to pressure somebody to give her the PDF of a paid pattern. She's because this person's like, oh yeah, I had that pattern. I'll send you a link to the artist. And like, lady's like, why don't you just send me the PDF? And he's like, but that's not ethical, you know. Like, you should buy the pattern. It's only a few bucks. And the lady was like, really aggressive. She's been the only person that I've actually had to remove for like bad behavior, because I don't really count people. I don't count bad behavior from spammers. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, I count you as just a spam, like a bot, like, you know, scammer. You know, I don't count that as like bad behavior of someone in the community, right? Because you're like an outsider. Like, you're not even here for crochet, you're just here to spam your little scammy link to either give someone a virus or something, or steal all their information. God, right? Ugh. Like, I never thought I'd run into a crochet Karen, because usually most crochet people are chill, but there are some bad apples out there, my goodness. But yeah, like, we had to kick her. She was just being rude as heck. Thankfully, she was fairly new, so it wasn't like someone who'd been like, that would probably break my heart if it's been someone who's been in the community for a long time and they just like started acting weird and being mean all of a sudden. Like, that feels sad a little bit. But thankfully she was like a new person, so I was like, all right, Karen, get out. Get the heck out. That was like 2 years ago. I've never had to deal with people being bad. Like, we've had people in Club Crochet's Discord be like saying some vile stuff. And they're also crocheters. Like, I'll actually go back and check to see if they're like maybe a new person or just like they're like a troll or something that snuck in. Because I've had to deal with that too. Like, not so much on my channel, but like, he gets a lot of trolls. Like, you'll go back and look at their old messages and they're like never posted anything about crochet. Like, so they're like, oh, they're just a troll. I just happened to find his link somehow to this Discord. But no, some people be like, they've been like long time people, like just posting normal stuff. Unless maybe, unless those people did get their account compromised and the person speaking vile things was someone who hacked their account, that would probably make more sense. Maybe, because it feels so sad to think like, what the heck, this person was normal. They were like posting normal crochet stuff, being nice and kind in chat, and then all of a sudden they're like spewing out racial and homophobic slurs, like all of a sudden, you know? So I either think they went off the deep end, or I think their account got hacked, and or maybe they have like a sibling that got on their phone. I wonder how many times that happens too, where if you have like a bratty sibling that gets on your phone, and then, you know, like they start texting on your friends like stupid shit trying to ruin your life. I wonder if that could be it too. You know, like, Because yikes. But there'll be times though where we have like people have like drama in the chat and it's like so stupid and it's just like, bro, what's with y'all? Chill, my god. This is why I didn't talk to nobody when I was a teenager. And to be like, teenagers be too, not all of them, but like a lot of them be like too dramatic. Like they always want to have some kind of tiff or taff with other people. I blame Hollywood, honestly, with the whole like the us versus them mentality. It's like, can we just all chill and just crocheting it, you know? This is a crochet channel, you know? Or like server. This ain't your high school honey bun. Like, no high school clicks here, please. Oh, I need to get my points higher. Wait, I mean, you have 2,175. That's still good for like a freaking, what do you call it? You could probably buy like a lot of tickets with that next time I do a giveaway. Because that's what we use the points for. That's the Stream Elements points. And I just basically just use those for people to buy tickets with whenever I do a giveaway. Right? I never get why people spam or say mean things. Where does that get you in line? Does it get you more money, friend time? No, it just makes people not want to talk to you. Exactly, right? Like, I think when it comes to the spamming a link though, I think they're just trying to catch an idiot who will accidentally click on it. So they can like, I guess send malware or whatever to their device and then break into their bank or something. But as far as like the spamming the hate though, because like literally, oh my god, we had to get a Nazi person like out, like a neo-Nazi out of Club Crochet's Discord. It was like, I don't know what is with Club Crochet's Discord that attracts so many wackos. Like, he legit had a neo-Nazi in his den. Thankfully this was like a new person. We also think it was somebody's account that got hacked. Because again, it was somebody who was like a normal crocheter. And here's what happened. I think what happened was this person's account got hacked. And then when we tried addressing the person, they're like, oh my goodness, I think my account got compromised. But I think it was, but then they started going back to the spamming of it was like for a weird Nazi, neo-Nazi like Discord. They kept spamming this link to this like, and it had literally the image of a Hitler cartoon duck. It was so weird. And just like, wacko. And I think what happened was, I think the hacker was talking to us, trying to pretend they were the original person, but I think they were never the original person. I think the original person just lost access to their account. It was sad too. I was like, because it was like when I look back at their old posts, it was like they were legit posting like regular crochet stuff, talking normally. But I realized when we were talking to them, like thinking like, oh no, just my account got compromised. I'll do the F2A. I gotta do all that stuff, you know, like. And I think that was really the hacker talking. I don't think that was a real person. I think they never got their account back, unfortunately. Oh my god, they actually have a Minecraft Auschwitz? Good lord. That sucks, because like, I feel like Minecraft's such a wholesome game, but so many people try to make it not so wholesome. I think what it is, oh, I did hear, because I'm on a lot of Reddit stories, and there was this Reddit story about this guy who found out his girlfriend was, she was a Reddit troll, basically. She would get on and say hurtful, mean things to people in different Reddit subreddits and stuff. And he found out, he was so shocked by the vile things she was saying. Apparently, according to her, the reason why she did it was to de-stress. Like, it felt good saying all these horrible things to people, like homophobic, racial shit. Like, she would say some, like, basically some neo-Nazi crap, and it's just like, he was all like, what the heck, who am I like in a relationship with? Like, it was like a total like, this was not her, but apparently it was her deep down inside. It's like, isn't that weird? Apparently some people use this as like a de-stressor or something, and it's just like, you ever heard of a hobby, my guy? Like, ever thought to take up knitting maybe? I don't know, maybe read a book, play some Sims. I don't know, because like, it's just like, the fact that these people have to do this to de-stress is beyond me. I'm like, your brain is just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like, I cannot comprehend. That's why I'm like, they an invasive species. Like, if she's really a narcissist or something, like, invasive species. Y'all are like an invasive species to humans, I swear. Like, they don't have the human empathy. You know, that's what makes us, you know, like humans, right? It's like having empathy and being able to, like, you know, relate with our fellow human, you know? But a lot of times, like, these, you know, socio-psychopathic, narcissistic people, don't have that ability, and it's like, yeah, just a whole. I just see them as a whole nother breed of human, if they are human at all. Like they're just like a different species to me. Like they invade. I call them now an invasive species. Oh my god. Right? That's a bully, not a normal thing. It really isn't. Also, hey Sand Dragon, how you doing? But I was like just so shocked when I read that subreddit story. It's just like that poor guy too, just finding out that your girlfriend was like well, it's not as spicy this time, Mayshi. We're talking about this subreddit. We were actually talking about spam that happens in Discord. And because I'm mod for Club Crochet's Discord, and we were talking about the time we literally had a neo-Nazi in his Discord and we had to ban them. And they even tried to trick us too. Like they were like, oh sorry guys, my account got compromised. And I think it was because it was a real person's account. Like they were like a legit sweet crocheter that we think their account got hacked. And turns out we were talking to the hacker and they're like, oh no, my account got hacked, sorry, I'll turn on F2A factor authentication. I think that was a hacker talking to us, because as soon as we were done with it, we're like, okay, just make sure to do that, okay bud? And it's like literally they go back to spamming the neo-Nazi Discord link with the Hitler duck cartoon. Like, oh my god, what? And it was so weird. He got some weird ass people. I'm sorry, it's Club Crochet. You got some weird people in your Discord. Like I never have trouble with that in my Discord. Hey Oliver Scout, how you doing? Right, yeah, for historical reasons that'd be cool, but not for Nazi shit. Right. Yeah, definitely not for Nazi stuff. Like, I don't know, were they trying to just like remake it? Let's hope they didn't do nothing on that, like Discord I almost said Microsoft. I'm gonna say Minecraft, not Microsoft. Oh god, right, it's like same with scammers or like with Amazon, and be like, oh god, you know what I'm gonna do? Like if I ever get a call by someone pretending to be like, hey, we have concern of your Amazon order, because for one, I don't order from Amazon that much anymore, because like most stuff won't even ship to Korea. Like stuff I do want to get on Amazon, they're like, sorry, we don't ship to your location. I'm like, okay, screw you. I just won't buy. I use Gmarket instead, because at least they use PayPal unlike Amazon. And what do you call it? I'll just be like, Amazon? What's that? I've never heard. What is it? I've heard it's like a rainforest in South America. What do you mean are you with the rainforest conservative or conservation? Oh my god, I cannot think of the word. Rainforest conservation, just something, whatever, you know. I would just love to do that to a scammer, just like really just trip over them. But yeah, it's like, and the one where you came in, we were talking about May Sheep was because we were also talking about how Club Crochet's, a lot of his members, like, he'll get some people who come in saying some vile things. Some of them will be like legit crocheters, like, and they're not hacked accounts either. Like this person is just like legit, just rude and kind of a little bit unhinged, and say some mean things, like, you know, homophobic and like racial stuff. And we were like, why do people go and do that? Like, why do you benefit from it, right? Like, that's what Can of Beans was talking about. And I actually recently read a Reddit story of like this guy who found out his girlfriend was like a Reddit troll, and she would go in so many different subreddits and say the meanest and most vile things to people. Like, I think one was he found that this girl was posting about how her boyfriend was abusive, and she's like, good girl, you deserve to get beat up, go make him a sandwich. Like whoa, you know, like dang. And apparently when we confronted her, she said it was like she's just to de-stress or something. I wonder if that's what a lot of these like trolls are doing. Is it like some kind of weird form of de-stress, right? I don't know. It's like, that's why I was like, they need to get a hobby, because my god, like my brain can't comprehend that would be more stressful. I could never be that mean and vile to someone. Not to mention, it doesn't even seem like fun. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like it'd be fun to do. It's just like, why? Like, go read a book, go play some Sims, go like take up knitting or something. Because ugh, the fact that that kind of like did make a light bulb moment go off in my head. It's like, damn, is that why these people do it? Is it to de-stress? They can't de-stress without being mean to somebody? Like, that's just not normal. Right, we were talking about how that was like bully behavior. Oh, they got a new scam where they have a package coming. They'll send you a text saying that's at UPS saying you typed the wrong zip code and you have to pay X amount of money to change it. They don't take that money, they just take your card number and charge some odd dollars to the oh god, card for Ticketmaster, and thank god I'm broke and I had $0.00 in my account. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the thing though. Because I think you can change. I don't think USPS would like force you to pay, right, to change the zip code. I don't even think they would do that. Usually your package will just get lost. They don't say shit. Actually, right, that's how I figure out how it's a scam. What do you mean UPS is gonna let me know the zip code's wrong? They just ain't gonna let you know. They're just gonna let your package disappear into the void. They ain't gonna let you. They ain't gonna tell you. You know, your package would just be gone. The weird thing is, can they tell when you have a package coming in? Like they get alerted that they know you have one coming in, so that's how they know to text you. I don't want to know how the hell the fuck they know that. That's actually more concerning, in my opinion. Oh my god, wait, what you do, Michi? I get spam messages from US. I don't even live in the US. Right? Because you like live in Southeast Asia. It's like, what the hell? Like, we don't got UPS over here, baby. What the heck? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's what I'm like, I would just pretend like I don't even know what the USPS is, right? I'd be like, what is that supposed to be, you know? Just play dumb. Right? Ooh, they don't send text either. So, okay, to be fair though, Ushego will send you text though here in Korea. I actually thought USPS would send you text too. I did not know that. Do they send you only email maybe? Ish. Right? So my ex's de-stress was by drinking was abuse, right? It really is. Like it's like these people have like the most unhealthiest ways to de-stress. And it's just like, why can't they find like a better way to de-stress? Like, the hell? There's so many things you can do to de-stress. I don't know, like take a nap. Something, you know? It's so weird. Like, this is not normal. Right? It must be exhausting just for them to exist. It really is. It does sound like that though, right, Sand? Like, what a miserable existence they must be. I think that's actually why they do. They're so miserable with their life. They need to like make everyone else around them miserable as well. I mean, you know what they say, misery loves company. That's why I actually found out like why a lot of mean girls are actually mean girls. It actually turns out a lot of times they have very, very mean mothers who nitpick them. Like if their daughter like gains 5 pounds or something, that they're gonna like bitch at her and like force her to try to lose some weight. They kind of make them dress a certain way, and like will even push them on to like date certain guys. It's like kind of low key pimping out your daughter, hun. Like what the heck? And I think it's when they see someone who's right, not in their social like not in their social class per se. You know what I mean? Like they're not the popular, super pretty girl, right? They just see like a normal average girl being happy, right? And they get pissed at it. They're like, why the hell do you get to be happy? You know, they kind of think that, and they see that you have like a happy, loving family, and it burns them up inside, and so they take their anger out on you. Now that's not the case for every mean girl, because some mean girls are just straight up psychopathic. Like some of them are. I think usually if you think about it, I think usually the ringleader of like a mean girl group is usually the psychopath, and it's usually the like her little henchmen, right? Her little cronies. Those are usually the insecure, broken girls, you know, that have something on with their family or their lives that they're so insecure about, so they kind of push out their hate on everyone else because they're unhappy with their own lives. So they could be at least saved, I think, because you know it's coming from insecurity, it's coming from like deep sadness and depression. But usually the main girl, usually the ringleader girl, she's the psychopath. She's the forever cannot be fixed. But yeah, it's like it is kind of sad how like some mean girls' lives are like that. But it's like, but you can't be taking your anger out on everyone else, you know, like if anything, you could have made friends with that other girl and had someone's shoulder to lean on, but no, you had to go and be a mean head, you know? You had to go and be a big old meanie. Ooh, I went to the post office to ask if it was a scam, and as soon as I showed the phone, she said 100% scam. We don't send texts. Ah, okay, so they do emails. Okay, I'll definitely make sure to keep an eye on that. Oh, they eventually learned what our local postal service is and changed up their messages. Good job, scammers. Oh no. God, like, right. And funny, it was at least they're doing their research. Well, that's funny though, you getting USPS scams. Oh god, that too, right? Especially now that it's illegal in some places now. Like, just do that. Like, that's the thing, I never understood why they turned to booze for de-stressing, because if anything, usually you're the wrong personality to be drinking booze, and it usually gets you worked up and angry and mean. It's just like, isn't it funny, like, I always wonder like why so many abusive people keep drinking to de-stress. It's like, it's doing anything but de-stressing you. If anything, it's getting you all worked up, making you more agitated. Like, why do you keep drinking if it like does that to you? I don't know, I'll never understand it. It will be a mystery to me. Let's see. I gotta look another picture of Mochi. I'm trying to like go off by the color change from the picture. Man, I wish I took more pictures of him though. I meant to give him a little photo shoot before I packed him. But oh, good news though. For anyone who was in here when we were like making Mochi, he is now safely at Burning Emerald's place. Oh my god, mini sheep. So remember how I said like I sent it this time with no tracking and it was so much cheaper. It was only $11. It was $38 to ship it to NPC with EMS, right? So it's gonna be, I think that was gonna be about the same. It's gonna be like $38, $39. And then I was like, okay, let me try like, you know, no tracking, because apparently EMS doesn't take parcels. They have to be, it has to be in a box, and my boxes are too small, so they forced me to use the bigger box. And that box is just not even that big, but it's just like the amount you have to pay for shipping with that box is just too much. It's like for that little box, it's like $38. It's stupid. So I was like, well, how to send parcels? He's like, you either have to use K-Packet, which means I got to go to the other post office, but the lady told me I can't send it K-Packet unless I have like 10 at once. So it's like, how the hell are people supposed to send parcels internationally? You know what I mean? And he said, oh, you can set it no tracking. That's the only way. And guess what? Burning Emerald got tracking on their side at least. I didn't. They got tracking. And guess what? It arrived almost the same time Victini did. If anything, maybe a little bit quicker. And I'm like, I've been getting robbed by EMS. They've been sucking up my money for almost like the same kind of service. And it actually hit me like, wait, it's possibly when you pay for tracking, is that tracking for the sender? Like, is the receiver gonna always get tracking no matter what on their side with their email, with their, I guess, like local postal service? Like, will they just always get tracking and just I can't see the tracking? Have I been paying like $20 extra just for me to see the damn tracking? Granted, partially of EMS is also it ships quicker too. That's the big part why it's more expensive, really. So a bit of a chunk of that, maybe not the whole $20, but like maybe like 5 of it. Was that just for me to pay tracking for me to see myself? Because I don't need to see the tracking. I just want the receiver to get the tracking. And or is it different by location? Like, do some postal services give you tracking no matter what, even if you use a no tracking service? Because I've gotten tracking too from some parcels that it literally told me there's no tracking with this parcel. Guess what? Granted, I did not get any tracking when it was still like in China. Like, these were my AliExpress when I was ordering yarn. Like, I got no tracking when it was in China, but as soon as it came over to Korea, I would get tracking with Uche-guk. Like, I'd get like the email updates and the text messages. Like, so I'm like, huh, that's funny. I thought I was supposed to get tracking with this. So I'm like wondering, yeah. Oh, luckily I never got into so-called fancy clicks. I was more of the nerdy clicks, like theater. The theater kids are honestly the best, Sam. Like, they were so much fun. I feel like the theater kids were kind of like liked by everyone, because, you know, there was always like that, there's like these group of kids, right? They're like not popular, right? They're not like the popular, like they're popular in a different way, because like they're like pretty normal looking kids. Like, they're not like ultra conventionally attractive or anything, or like have come from rich families. Like, they're just like pretty normal kids, but they're like got a really cool, chill, fun personality. Like, they're like the comedian. They're kind of like the, not class clown in a way, because I feel like class clown could go more borderline obnoxious, but like these kids are like, they're funny, they're chill, they're really, really gregarious. They're like social butterflies, and they're like liked by everybody. They're like have no enemies. I had a couple friends like that. They're just like known by everybody. They're liked by everybody. They're not like the it crowd, right? But they're liked by every different social group. Like, they just have like nobody against them, really. Uh-oh. What happened? What did they say? Like, oh wow, did Siri take care of that? The Siri bot? Because like oh yeah, it was by Siri bot. Ooh, ah. Take that, cheap viewers. That's what it said. It said, blocked by term cheap viewers. Take that, bot. Also, Ron loves mystery. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, that's the first time I've seen Siri bot. We haven't really had cheap viewers come in a long time, have we, guys? Oh, I'm so glad I finally got the Siri bot working. Turns out, because I had it for the longest time, because I would try adding it and it'd be like, Siri bot's already in your stream. Like, right? I'm like, well, then why is she not working? It turns out they had some kind of update recently, like a while back. I didn't know, and I had to go reauthorize it. I'm like, ah, that's why. I just had it not working for a whole damn year because I didn't know how to go back and reauthorize it after an update they had. Let's see. Oh, also working on some Christmas projects. Ooh, what you making right now? We're trying to make this penguin again, basically. We named him Mochi the Penguin because that's what Burning Emerald named him. This was back during a giveaway. I think this was for Boobtober giveaway. We did 2 giveaways, one for the donators, and then one for because we had a milestone, so anyone in chat could have won. And Burning Emerald won, and they won little Mochi, and he just arrived safely this weekend. But right, Maysheep, I just been getting robbed out of my damn money. Like EMS. What the hell? Well, to be fair, I guess it's supposed to be. They do have priority. And that's why it's mostly expensive, is because it's supposed to be quicker. But I don't care about the speed, especially because the snow tracking actually shipped decently fast. I was like, because usually it takes like a week, even for EMS, it'll still take a week for it to come. And it's like it came. Let me see. I sent it not last Thursday, but the Thursday before, and it arrived. I'm guessing this past Friday. So that's about a week, like a day over a week. So, and I think Big Tinny took about like a little over a week too, because I had mailed it on a Friday, so that's why it took so long. Because it didn't get to ship out until like I think that Monday. But it's like, ugh, I can't believe they've been robbing me of my damn money. I'm definitely not using EMS no more, because especially after trying to ship my first international package, like, was it last year? No, it was 2 years ago, or almost 2 years. It was like, I think, beginning of 2022, or like somewhere in 2022. Basically, I guess 2 years ago. And it was just like, it was $35 to mail some damn hair clips to the US. This is the whole thing again. I brought a parcel and they told me I had to use the box, so I put my little bubble mailer in the damn box. And it's like so much extra room, and that's why it was so expensive. I should have just sent it no shipping. No tracking. At least would have saved my money, because it got lost anyway. And apparently they even did an investigation, and they saw that it was not my fault. It was definitely USPS's fault. They dropped the ball, and it just like disappeared. I'm wondering if it got damaged somehow. Like, that's what I'm guessing, because like, how does like it had the address was correct? That's the thing. Everything was correct on there. We've mailed to this lady before. Like, this was to Benedive, another fellow streamer of ours. She does like the cute. We actually have her cute little gingerbread house she made me when we did an art trade. And what do you call it? So I've mailed to her before, and her stuff went through just fine. But we had mailed domestically though. It just happened the timing was perfect because Mr. Coffee was I think he was in San Francisco or something. He was somewhere nearby. Like he was able to mail, through the USPS. So I mailed to her before already once. So I knew her I kept the same address. I even asked her if it was the same, and she said yeah. So I made sure to double check everything was correct information. All right, Owen, mine arrived last week. Yeah, I was like happy the letter finally came in, because yeah, he did say the letter takes a long time, and I kept trying to say like, it's fine, it's okay to take. And he's like, you sure it takes a long time? And I'm like, yes, I don't care. I wonder if he was trying to like, is there another service that's quicker for letters? I don't know. Ooh, I can't wait to wrap all the Christmas presents. Like, well, I'm not wrapping them, my sister is. But I will say though, wrapping them together is a lot of fun. I loved doing that actually. That's actually one of the things I got to do when I was homeschooled, is that I get to wrap my sister and like extended family members' presents. What do you call it? When we were done with the schooling part of the day, I got to help my mom do Christmas shopping. I got to wrap some of the presents. Helped me get a lot better to it with my wrapping skills. Where'd the picture go? I'm trying to look at the picture of Mochi. Oh yeah, we go one more. Let's see. Let me change to white real quick. Get through there. There we go. Oh, okay, it came much earlier. Okay. Oh, so it came last week. Might be week before. Oh, I didn't know that. So yeah, to be fair, because like you said, right? Because today's your free day, and you've been kind of stuck having to go to work. No, I just got through there. What the heck? Get back to there. Where'd the thing go? Oh, here it is. I picked up the wrong thing of yarn. Oh, I had to wait to give them though. It's like I want to give everyone their presents right now, right? Oh, that's the hard part, is the waiting. Especially like I hope my dad sends these off soon. At least that's a good thing by trying to get them done now, is because Mr. Coffee's going to Boston next Monday, and I have to finish these up. I actually leave Sunday morning, so I thought I had all day Sunday at least. No, it turns out he leaves Sunday morning. I'm like, shit. I literally have from now until Saturday evening to finish all the gifts. So this whole week is just gonna be Christmas crazy crunch time. So I want to try to get as many out as possible, because he doesn't know when his next US conference is gonna be, because like the next one next year is Taiwan. So that means probably the next US one won't be till springtime. And I've already, for the last 3 years, I've been sending Christmas gifts in spring. And I was hoping like, oh, this year I can actually have them on time, because if I send them now, because then like the domestic shipping doesn't take that long in the States, thankfully. So hopefully it'll be in time for Christmas, and I would love that I can actually do it. Oh, hey, Dueling Needles, how you doing? Let's see. Oh, I can't wait until December 1 to start. Oh, the Yarny advert events. I need to get one of them. I've seen them around. Like, there's so many cute ones. There's like makeup ones. There's I think my mom used to get like chocolate ones. I loved those. Those were always fun. I needed to get some yarn ones though. Wait, so the first time typing mobile, can anyone see my words? Oh yeah, I can see them. Sorry, I'm just kind of I was backed up on what do you call it? On chat. I'm trying to catch up. So don't worry, that's like not a problem on your part. That's more of a me problem. Like my eyes are done around chat, because like I only have like this much amount to see. So I'm having to like scroll through and see what I missed. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. Let's see. Oh, next year I'm starting Christmas shopping. My first check I get next year. Honestly, that is actually smart kind of beans. Like, right, get stuff throughout the year, and they're just like so prepared too. And you're like less stressed, and you can actually enjoy the season, right? But that's the thing though, I've been actually crocheting gifts throughout the year though, but not as much like I did last year. To be fair, most of the gifts I made were like very, like, they took a long time. This like nearly took a month, I think, of streaming. Like, I think like, what, 3 weeks, I think? And I made a little crocheted caravan for my mom. Like, stuff like that. That's probably why it took a while. Oh, okay, so Soraya had an event. Not sure if she's got any left. Even then though, the shipping to Korea would probably be too expensive. But I plan to move back to the States finally. I think Soraya's in the States, right? Because I'm from the States, and we're gonna move back in like probably 2 years, because Mr. Coffee needs to finish his degree. I gotta do all that. Oh, this is the one where I still go back to pink after a bit. Also, I need to count how much where this color changes. Overall, I'm gonna get each family member a basket, and once it's filled, then I go on to the next one. Oh, yeah, that's smart. Also, you guys caught the Pokemon. Let's go. When I work in retail, and it has a place where you have to wrap fragile items like jars and cups. Start to wrap certain things like to present to get my like a present to get better with my wrapping skills, and it's improved in my opinion. Before my wrapping was bad. Oh, I never thought that's actually kind of nice. So you don't waste wrapping paper. Just like practice with newspaper. That's actually kind of freaking genius. Alright, then you don't feel like you're wasting like expensive wrapping paper. To be fair though, my mom did have like crappy old wrapping paper she let me practice with, so at least I got to do with that, because sometimes, you know, having to deal with wrapping paper is a little bit different. I guess feely wise, with the different like how it feels and how it'll crease. Actually, I feel like wrapping with newspaper might be easier. Like probably the creases would be nice. Okay. Forgot I gotta crochet it, but I gotta finish off. It's only one single crochet. Oh right, yeah, if you got any like yarn leftovers, you can make your own. Just wrap them up individually first and then number them. Oh my god, like so many like little, I got them like in a little container right here. This actually used to be a salad container. I got so many little things in there. Oh right, I like plus like Von Mar though. Wrap the presents for you. Did you pay extra for it though? I think I heard you had to like usually pay extra. Call me Scrooge McDuck, but I don't like doing Christmas. To be fair, like I heard I don't know how Christmas is in Australia, but I remember like being surprised that you guys don't really do much for Halloween. Like Pistol Shrimp told me, like yeah, they don't really do. I don't think you guys do trick or treating, do you either? Like, it's just not part of the culture. To be fair. I will say I don't like the stress that comes with Christmas. I do wish people can dial things back so we can go back to like enjoying it. It's weird because I do like the slight commercialization of Christmas in a sense where it's more like I treat it more like a commercial holiday rather than a religious holiday. I mean, heck, Korea treats it more like a dating holiday. Apparently, it's bigger than Valentine's Day. Like, apparently, it's more of a couple's holiday, which kind of made me a little sad. I feel like it should be more like a family, you know, getting together with family kind of holiday and stuff. But like too many people put too much stress on it, like on the aesthetics of it and stuff. Like we need to dial it back and just bring it back to a more wholesome time it used to be, you know? I feel like the whole competition of like, oh, what are you doing for Christmas? Like thing, it's just gotten so out of hand. I think maybe now it's probably gonna dial back because with how the economy's gonna go. Like people are not gonna be able to afford to play into the super expensiveness of it. But I liked it more. It's like having it like when you get time off work. Oh, I saw you're in fact hoping to work. Right? Because I mean, wait, do you guys get holiday pay at least? Because honestly, I'd be willing to work Christmas if I can just get that sweet holiday pay. Because like I'm more, the actual day doesn't matter as long as you still like take the time, like take some time after Christmas is be perfect. Like take like a week, like put your day, if you can take like enough to about a week off, like I would put my time in after Christmas, because you know like most people are gonna take off for Christmas, right? You're gonna be like one of those few workers working Christmas, and then I'd like take a week after and then just hang with my family for like a week, because the actual day is like not worth it if you can get some sweet holiday pay. Damn, get $25.50 for holiday pay, that's nice. Well, if you're doing worsted, I would say use 25 grams fingering. You can use 0.5, I mean, you can use 5 or 20 grams depending on what you want to make. Actually, I usually split my yarn, so I guess it would be it's a little bit thinner than fingering weight, but it's from worsted though. It's like I think it's got like, it depends on the brand. I have one that's like 4-ply, but I also have another that's 5-ply. I don't know if I took Christmas off. To be fair, I can understand you wanting to take Christmas Day off if maybe the scheduling lines up with your other family members, because like that is a little bit of a problem by not getting the day off. It's because even if you can like spend some time, you know, after Christmas, you know, maybe your other family members can't. So that is a little bit of a little dicey-ness. But if you got like family members that like they can still hang with you after Christmas, then I'd like to say like just meet up after Christmas. Who cares about the actual day? Just do like the present exchange on a different day, you know. I think that'd be better. Oh, what? I got an Automon message. Oh, let me see. Oh, my mom let me know. hold on. Someone put paid pattern. Alright, let me Google this. Because if it's a free pattern, it's not so bad. But if it is a paid pattern, that will not be good. Let me check this. Morbin design. I can't tell if this is for... Go to their store. It might be free, actually. Hold on. I'm on the Ravelry and everything's free on here. Oh, yep, looks like it's a free pattern. Oops, hold on. I'm trying to take a screenshot to show my mod, like, oh, don't worry. Thankfully, it's just a free pattern. But they should... Let me see if they at least gave them... Yeah, they just said I did a pattern, I used this one. Okay, wait, let me message Equinox real quick. Let's see, there we go. Oh yeah, you unply your yarn, you get your money's worth out of each skein. Alright, because, what do you call it? I can actually show you right here. Here's one that's 4-ply. I found milk cotton is the best. It's because a lot of times you have to either crochet with embroidery floss, but you only get so little from that, you know? If you want to do, like, bigger work like this. Like, because crochet with a single strand, you make, like, really, really tiny things, but it takes bloody forever to work up to this size. Like, the thinner yarns were always, like, I don't know, they were just, like, they never had enough colors. And, you know, like, regular worsted weight seems to be, like, the best when it comes to color options, especially, like, solid colors. Especially, like, anything meant for amigurumi, right? And so, what I would do is... Oh, of course I'm about to instruct something. Okie dokie, wait, hold on. Let me put my ad message. I swear ads. Your timing is trash. Oh yeah, I realized you won't be able to really see because the window will be tiny. I'll wait till you get back. Okay, well, let me finish up this color change real quick. Okay, let me see. 9, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I guess back? Alright. Because what I was gonna take this time to write that color change down. I still need to see how many pink at the end. Let me see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. But now that you guys are back, I can demonstrate how I split my yarn. I kind of do it like how you do embroidery floss, so peeling it does not work. I think you can if you do it from a tall height. Like there's one video where this lady is doing it with a paper towel roll, and she's like up on her second story home, like in a room on the second floor. It's like, but not everyone has access to a balcony on the second floor, right? And she would like literally drop it and let it untwine, because if you try untwining it, it just gets all tangled up. But what I do is I pull it and just kind of hold the rest of the threads and let it kind of slide through, and it'll kind of bunch up like this, and then eventually that bunch will get too tight and you gotta like pull the bunch down like little by the bottom. You don't really want to do it from the middle, you want to do it from the bottom first, because if you try doing it from the top, it will like fold over itself and get tangled. Believe me, I learned the hard way. Hey Circle, how you doing? Oh, right, time to finish up. I saw you're gonna do some mopping to help speed up the rest of the time right of your shift. Honestly, I would say like that's like one of the good things of like, I felt like with Ross, like the days would go by so quickly because we just always have something to do. So we actually literally had Lost Prevention guy who they got paid $1 more than us, and he actually wanted to downgrade to our level to be stockroom, and he said he loved it so much more. He said the days just flew by, right? Or like the work day anyway, because like when you're Lost Prevention, you just kind of walk around all day. It's just like time like really drags on, and you like get bored out of your mind unless something interesting happens. But with stockroom, you always have to do something, so the day just goes by so much quicker. how much live you gonna be longer you gonna be live? Oh, today's Monday, so we're doing a bit of a long stream today. Probably till like 3 or 4, depends on how late it gets. Also, thank you for the posture check. Alright, doing okay. I'm just super tired, but gonna take my meds here as soon as I'm staying up for a few though. Let's see. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the sour ball. Like I was wondering if that was gonna come through. I was like, uh oh, is my sour ball thing not working? But it's just a bit delayed. Come on, get out. It's like stuck. Just want one to pop out. There we go. Got one out. Alright, change delay, but not too bad. Alright, because I'm always worried about my alerts not working, because sometimes they just stop working for no reason. And they'll work fine just later. It's weird. Alright, yeah, there's not really much to do here. Come to work, pass meds at 4, cook, then do their outing, then come home, pass meds at 8, and then get the 2 guys that shower at night, close out for them, and then done. And then some cleaning. I will say though, it sounds like very, not stressful though. Like, I kind of actually wouldn't mind a job like that. Granted, I don't know if you right, it's probably calm for most parts until like something happens and there's like a stressful event with one of the patients. Like then I can see that being like, yeah, that'd be kind of hard to deal with, but no, they work at a group home, but I guess like a similar kind of thing, but not exactly. But yeah, it's like, yeah, you had to do the ply mouth. Oh wait, did you do the 1 ply one where it goes to the whole skein? Or oh, I only do like a little bit. I don't even know if I do a yard or what. I just like wrap it up. Because I don't really need that much, depending on what I'm working on. Usually... I'll maybe split like this much at once. This is like a good big amount though. Sometimes I do like half of this. I really just do it just to have some ready yarn. I just join all more yarn, honestly. It's not that big of a problem for me. Because it's amigurumi. And now joining on yarn, I think when you're working back and forth, that gets more annoying. Especially where you're... you know, the yarn tail lies and you gotta sew that up. It can like mess up how your work looks, but for amigurumi everything's on the inside, so it's just extra stuffing at that point. Yeah, I just like pull it out and just bring it down. But yeah, you want to pre-cut, because if you try to split a whole entire skein at once, dude, you'd be there forever. Not to mention certain brands and stuff don't split the same. Like this is why I choose milk cotton. Milk cotton has been the best yarn to split so far. It gives me no grief. It splits like a dream, but acrylic, the little fibers get all intertwined and attached and knot up. And also when you split it, it's kind of like roving a little bit, like it's unstabilized. While this is like, the reason why this splits well is because this is still 2 little tiny strands wound together. I tried splitting this, and then these became unstable. So, and they just disintegrate as soon as I pull it apart. That's why this works, is because even the 1 ply is still technically 2 ply. You know what I mean? But with the most acrylic brands I've had, like, you know, Karen Simply Soft, that's the one I usually use. That it's kind of unstable, but it's strong enough that it isn't, like, it's good to still crochet with. It looks fine once you crochet with it, but it does look like roving in a way, where it's like just loose and fuzzy looking. But both brands, they're still 1 ply wound together, which I really, really like. And I wonder if there's acrylic brands out here that probably do it like this too. So it's probably not necessarily just the type of material, it's probably like how it's wound. Because I actually have an acrylic yarn that actually splits just fine. It's also by Red Heart. It's one of the more, I forgot the type of Red Heart it was. It's not Super Saver. It's different. It has like a bunch of tiny little strands. I actually have to have like 2 or 3 to equal one of these. I call it my donut yarn because some of the colors are a straight brown, like a medium brown, and some are like multicolored. So it's really good for like bread or something. I haven't used it in a while. I need to though. And it's also the same thing as this. Like it's two little tiny strands wound together. I've tried splitting that to see if it goes even tinier, but it'll just mess up and disintegrate if I try to. Yeah, we get some bad behaviors every once in a while. Like a resident was yelling at me earlier, call me a bitch, because he wanted to go home. But his family has to call. Oh no, it can get stressful, but I love my job. Oh god, I would like I think I could take maybe the verbal abuse as long as they don't get physical. That's what I'm more worried about, is the physical abuse. Because I know that they're probably not in their right mind, you know? Some of them, unfortunately. So it's like not as bad, but like it's when they get physical, it's when it's like, oh dearie. Like whenever I watch like a Nurse John's what do you call it, clip, you know, like a clip, and it's like showing the Mr. Smith trying to escape or something, or try to climb up on the door frame, and I'm just like, oh god, no, I cannot deal with that. That's good though. Like, nice to know that some of the other residents are kind of like your family. I get, oh, paid 17 hours. That's actually pretty good. It's like being in a second home with them. They're like my family. They might cuss me off for a minute. Oh, but they'll come out apologizing afterwards, saying they didn't mean it. Oh, that's sweet though. Oh wait, let me see real quick. Let me finish wrapping this so I can check Discord. Alright, never physical in this house. Now, the other house I used to get my ass beat every day. He just lives by himself. Oh my goodness. No, not at the— oh yeah, I think you told me about like getting your butt beat at the Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my god. That sounds horrible though. Oh, not the place for that to happen. Good lord. I swear, always some shit down be happen at Chuck E. Cheese. I remember wanting to go so bad as a kid. I'm like, I'm kind of happy I never went to Chuck E. Cheese. It's probably why my parents never wanted me going. They were like, nah, some shit be always going down there. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, this would be cute though, right? Just needs a bit of cleanup. You could probably make some cute little homes. Does it open up, or is it like open in the back to where you can like see all the rooms? I've seen some people like really do some cool stuff where they'll actually take like a regular dollhouse and they'll like spookify it. Oh, okay, so it's open at the back. Did you get snow where you're at? Not in the city I'm in, but Seoul does though. Like if you've ever been to Korea, Seoul gets lots of snow. And we used to live in Wonju, which is like a little bit south, like an hour south of Seoul, depending on how the traffic. And yeah, we would get a lot of snow there too. God, it was cold. It'd be like -14 Celsius at night. I just could not stand it. What do you call it? But here in Busan, we're like way down south. It gets cold, but it doesn't get that cold. Like it's usually like, I think I've never really seen it go into the negatives here. It's always been like the coldest has been 0 Celsius, basically. And see, no spooky. Oh no, I was talking about like they would like people on Pinterest. I saw they would buy like a regular like dollhouse and spookify, but it'd be like cool the stuff they add to it. But you could always like make it your own aesthetic. But I have a bunch of random furniture and I'll put in it. Yeah, I gotta strip and then repaint it. But it'll probably look amazing though once it's done. But right, there's like lots of kids around with lots of commotion, kind of messy with his sensory. Yeah, I felt like that was probably like a bad environment for him, unfortunately. I've been to Chuck E. Cheese exactly once, and they had a bunch of mold growing in their soda fountain, so that was fun. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. Ah, he doesn't mean it though. He wants all the attention and has the mind of a 3-year-old or younger. I know that's a scary part, having that and the problem inside in the adult-sized body. That's what terrifies me. Right, because you've seen how toddlers can throw some pretty nasty tantrums. The good thing is they're just small little humans that you can kind of like pick them up, be like, okay, now settle down, Timmy. You're being a little bit too much right now, you know? You can go put them in the corner in the playpen. But when they're a whole ass adult, they're like, it's like, it can get dangerous a little bit, you know? They don't realize the strength they have. It's like crazy. Oh yeah, you told me about that one, the girl who he bit her thumb to the bone. Oh, kind of scary what the human bite can do. God. I wish I didn't get an infection from that, because human bites can be nasty. Right, we might not be poisonous or venomous. Well, poisonous is more if you eat it. We're not venomous. What do they call it for us? We should have like a name for it. Where you don't produce venom, but you have so much bacteria that can cause a nasty infection from your bite. We're like a bacterialist or something. I don't know. I don't know if there's a word for it. Ooh, I live in the mountain in a somewhat southern states and got a decent amount of snow the other day. Let's see. Oh, are you like near the Smoky Mountains maybe? Like the Appalachian. That's the one that's the only mountain range I can think of in the south. Because I'm from Tennessee, granted from West Tennessee, so we're like, it's flat out there. Right? Oh my god, we're petri dish, we're like petri dish mouths. Oh my god. I know, right? That's the problem, right? Like, she was like, that was the problem, is like, she kind of deserved it with being a little, the boy who cried wolf. It's like, well, man, if you're gonna blame someone for someone, like, they're gonna freaking do it. If, like, you know, if you're gonna blame for something they didn't do. Like, well, heck, then, I guess I'm gonna do it. Like, right? Like, goodness grief, but man, though, when I was like, does he realize the strength he has, though? I'm guessing if he has the mind of someone who's like 3, right, they probably don't realize just how much strength they have. That's a scary part to me. Ah, so she was trying to get off work early, basically. You know, she could have just said something like she was sick, you know, like something less dire. Like, just say you got the runs or something, you know, like something desperate. Like, you don't have to, like, lie. I mean, I guess you're technically lying if you lied about being sick, but, you know, you don't have to, like, lie that drastically, you know, like, put someone else in trouble. Like, that's the bad part. Like, don't do that to people. It's gonna, karma's a bitch. She found out. Oh no, so when he's like out, he's like a little sweet hunchback and wobbly, but when he's pissed, he's like a he runs like a track star. Oh god. Oh, it's Clefable. I think I got a couple of those. Is that the one that's after Clefairy, I think? Right, like, yeah, all he should do is just ask the manager and he would have came and relieved her and probably, like, right, have sent you instead. Like, what the heck? She knows she had to go and make a whole big old lie that try to make him get in trouble. So he's like, man, if you're gonna get me in trouble for lies, like, then I'm gonna, like, literally do the thing you said. Wait, does anyone else boil their mop water? Oh, do you mean, like, if you're gonna use it? I mean, I usually use pretty warm water, honestly, when I like to mop. I don't like mopping with cold water. I feel like it doesn't do shit. Unless you mean, like, mopping the mop water afterwards, then I'll be like, what would that be for? But yeah, if you're gonna mop, like, you boil the water before putting in the cleaner stuff, like, oh yeah, I do that. Then I make the floor. That helps get the grime off, because warm water always helps get dirt and grime off so much quicker. Cold water ain't doing shit. What I do is I pour like a majority of just regular temp water, and I'll like boil, I'll either turn on the high water if I fill it up all the way. This was before we, I think when our like water boiler was broken, I would actually boil the water in like a kettle and just pour it a couple times to get it warm enough. Let's see, when I use the powder laundry soap with the cleaners, it smells amazing. Oh, just be careful though, like I remember seeing the girl who mixed, well, to be fair, she was mixing cleaners with other cleaners, I think, like the Fabuloso with the bleach. Okay, guess hopefully like laundry powder and mixed with cleaners hopefully won't have any bad reaction. If you've been using it for a while now, I'm guessing it's safe because you're not dead yet. Actually, it would be kind of nice if like we could have like a PSA of like, hey, this and this are fine to mix, just don't mix this and this, right? Like make it where everyone can like know what cleaners not to mix and which ones you can, or what products you can mix if you're just trying to do it for scent. Because I think that's why she was mixing the Fabuloso with the bleach, because you're right, bleach is just the smell, but Fabuloso, it smells great. So I think she was trying to make it smell nicer. Yeah, okay, it's good. I'm guessing laundry powder soap's different, right? Like, yeah, just don't mix the cleaners with the cleaners. So, so don't mix powder soap and bleach, or Fabuloso and bleach. Just don't, yeah, I probably don't mix anything with bleach, honestly. I think bleach, just use it on its own. That's what I dislike the most when a coworker has connection to the company, is just call out or leave your shift early because you don't feel well and not get any consequences. Like, oh yeah, and they do it constantly. Right, and it's just like, it's a rag on the whole rest of the team. It's even worse because this lady tried freaking lying, saying the resident bit her when he didn't, just so she can get out of work early. So he was like, okay, you're gonna lie saying I bit you, I'm gonna bite you for real. So she got her karma. Also, I'm gonna need to make a second cup of coffee soon. Let me see. I think when we hit 3 hours, I'll go down for a quick lunch break. Because thankfully I already have everything ready to go in the fridge. I just gotta gobble it up real quick, and I guess while I'm eating I'll have like some hot water boiling to make some more coffee. Let me see, I think. Where's the picture of Mochi again? Okay. I think I'll go one more earlier, so I think it means I crochet times 8 with the pink. Let me write that down, so round 8. There we go. Oops, the wrong one. There we go. Oh. Oh god, they try to mix pine sol and bleach. Yo, what is with the like? Oh my god, we need to like have like a. Why didn't they teach this shit in schools? Because here's the funny thing: I was in chemistry honors, and we never had like a course about like not mixing damaged chemicals. Nope, never, not once. I feel like that should be like a prerequisite. Like it should be like a. We need to have like a how to not kill yourself or like hurt your other family members like class like. How to not actually do stupid crap that get you killed. Like, we didn't have like a class like that in high school. Right, and your teacher taught you that. Yeah, American instant coffee is nasty. It really is. But Korean, man, oh god, Blendy is the best of the. Like, I still prefer Japanese instant coffee over Korean instant coffee. I do love my French cafe though, but Blendy is just, my god, it's the best shit ever. It's so smooth. Like, it actually tastes better than some cafe coffee I've had. And it's just like my favorite. Like, if I ever get to go to Japan again, I'm gonna get so many boxes of that shit. I can't seem to find a place that sells it for a reasonable price. Like, let me see. I'll look on Gmarket. I always check every once in a while because Gmarket's pretty good for getting like international products, but they'll be like wanting like $15 for like one little box, which are usually like $2-3, or I guess like 200 yen, 300 yen maybe. Where is Gmarket at? There we go. Let me see how much Blendy coffee is. actually, this one's not so bad. Okay, so it's 20. And I thought, like, damn, for like a box of 10 or 15. No, it's actually 100. Oh, this is like a big box. Oh, that's actually no different than when I get my big box of instant. Okay, because I was seeing the thing for like regular. I like the blue one though. Yeah, this one right here, the half one. I like this one. This is the one I like. Oh, they changed the blue. It used to be like a lighter blue. Oh, they even have like the different flavor. Oh, they have a caramel macchiato one. I've never tried that. I've only ever tried just this blue one right here. Let me zoom. I want to try that so bad, but it's only 8 sticks in there though. And usually you need 2 sticks for like a normal cup of coffee. Usually only 1 stick is for like those like small little paper cups. And or 3 if you got like a big cup of coffee. Ooh, here's how many is it though? It's only 6 packs but with 8 in it. That's quite steep though for like 34,001. How many is this? Oh god, this is like for 70 bucks. It's for, okay, it's for 200, but even then that's still quite a lot. Because like I get my French cafe. I want to click off the stupid coupon. It's in the way. There we go. Yeah, it's 2 packs. 77. Oh, that's practically $80 if you count shipping. Well, it says free shipping, so. But that's practically 80 bucks. That's like 3,000 won short of 80,000 won. I love this coffee so much. I wonder if they sell it in the States. I've never tried looking for it in the States. Let me go on Amazon real quick. I'm kind of curious. I want to see the Amazon prices. Where's Amazon at? Do I have that open in a tab? Yes, I do, because I was looking at Kool-Aid. Because I know there are like some Asian shops where you can get like the instant coffee. No, I'm not. Oh, here it is. Okay. Eesh, right? 24 for like 1 little box of just 27. Yeah. Actually, it's almost cheaper to get it here in Korea. Jeez Louise. I don't know if they would sell it in stores. If I could find it in stores in... Because I know they have a Japantown in San Francisco. I wonder if they do. Because I would love, love, love to get this coffee again. Because there's only so much you can take without before, you know, customs gets a little suspicious with you, thinking you're trying to, you know, import it or something, or like to like, you know, what's the word? Distribute it. I'm like, nah, hun, this is all for me. I ain't distributing none of this. Maybe to a friend, like a box, maybe, or maybe not even a box, maybe just a couple sticks. Like here, I want it all for me. I don't want to distribute this stuff. This is for me only. I love this coffee so much. Right, Japan's the land of everything great. That is true, except for work-life balance. Everything balances up with that. Alright, that was just really sad, because it looks like it's such a fun place to live. I always wonder, how the hell do people have time to even go out and do stuff? Because, like, they're always having to work. Like, how are you not dead tired? I wouldn't even want to go out after work. I'd be like, nah, I'm going home and take a nap. Right, there's lots of people who don't know how to, mop the wood floors properly. Oh, yeah, that's right. You gotta mop with the grain. Oh, I gotta miss Kurt. Oh, no, dude. Like, no, you got the day off, but, I'll say, like, I thought you were going off to work. I was like, wait, but you said you got the day off. Gonna go miss Coffee. Oh, you're calling me Mrs. in, oh, that's why it was confusing me. I was about to say, I thought it was Mrs. in, like, gonna miss you. I'm like, oh, no, she's calling me Miss Coffee. Oh, but I think that's not the spelling for the unmarried one, I think. I'm technically MRS now. That's for we married. Yeah, I think MISS is for unmarried miss. I remember that, like, that always tripped me up as a kid, but now when you see it like written down, then you can like see the difference, but they sound exactly the same. Aw, call me Miss Coffee. Aw, it makes me feel young. Because apparently in Korea you're technically an ajumma if you're married, and I did not know that, so technically I became an ajumma at 23. Isn't that crazy? Oh, sorry, but I had to help my Nana real fast. Oh, no worries, and I hope your Nana's doing good. Always Nana more important than the stream. Gotta hold on to our Nanas tight. Let's see. Gonna put somebody down, start some riding. Oh, yeah, I've had a few people call me Cece. They can also call me V, because my name's Virginia. They also call me Jin if you want to, because most of my family calls me Jin or Jinya. Let's see. I write my book. Oh, I used to do that too. I used to write poetry. I remember back in my high school, I had this you know, those like little memo books, like the classic, the black and white book. I think it had, let's say, memo on it. It's like a big, not quite A4. It's like smaller than A4. I think it's like A3 or something. Or which one? Wait. Are they smaller the bigger the number goes? I can't remember what size the letter is. It's smaller than A4. It wasn't like a classic notebook, but I remember they always had us buy those in school, and then we never used them. Every damn year, the teacher would ask for that, and we would never use it. So I started using it to write my poetry, and then some stupid ass kid on the bus stole it, and they made fun of it, and they were ripping stuff out. I'm just like, I could have punched that dude. I know, right? Always call Calvin Crochet CC. Let's see. Oh, Carrie Paulson was the best author back in the day. Let's see. Have I actually read any of his books before? Was he like a true crime reader? I saw one that says The Hatchet. Sounds like that'd be like a true crime one. Wait, I think my dad has the tracker. Hold on, let me see. Is that the one that's got a bunch of, like, is it like a storybook, or is it more teaches about the different ways of tracking? Because like my dad has a book, it was called The Tracker, but it had a different cover though. And it's literally mostly like talked about the dude's experiences, but it also has like actual tips and like little drawings inside. I don't know if it's the same book or not. I wonder if that is, because it looks like around the same time too, because it says 1984. And the book looked like it was written in either the 70s or the 80s. I wonder if it's the same one. Oh, he was the maker of Binocula? Oh, I didn't know that. I also love The Crossing. Nana's having a hard time, sadly. She's had a really bad stomach issues for like 2 months. Oh, we're gonna try and get her to the gastroenterology. Oosh. I should know. Someone with gastritis. Stomach pain is no damn joke. It is the worst shit ever. Like, literally, it's the damn worst. Like, man, you don't know stomach pain until you get like some kind of stomach issue, like IBS or gastritis. I'm very, very lucky I don't have IBS. Like, when I hear what people who have IBS, I'm just like, yikes. I feel like they got it worse than I do. Because, like, I thankfully don't have like bathroom trouble. It's just literally, I just feel like in pain. Like, there's just too much acid in my stomach, and I feel like I'm burning in half. And they kind of feel like that too, but then they also have like bathroom trouble, which is like a double whammy, I feel like. And I'm always worried because I'm like, because I have like an ulcer, and my goodness, when that stomach acid gets too much and it reaches the ulcer, it is the damn worst. I call it the spicy spot on my stomach. I swear to God, if I end up getting stomach cancer one day, I'm gonna be pissed. Thankfully, I hope I don't jinx my damn self. I haven't had a flare-up in a bit. Not even this period, actually. Usually I almost get one every damn period. So far, none this time. Granted, I have been trying to make sure to eat smaller, more frequent meals. That actually seems to be working. Because my problem was it would happen when I would not eat enough, or if I didn't eat soon enough. Because, like, I know what hunger feels like, obviously. Like, I actually got to experience regular hunger for the first time in a while, without the excessive pain I would normally get. That's the problem, because some people are like, oh, aren't you just hungry? It's like, no, this is not hunger. This is different. This is it's like your stomach is throwing a tantrum because you didn't get food, and it sends in too much acid, and then you're always overly acidic and in pain. It's awful. Like, it hurts to stand up. Usually, the weird thing is I'll actually feel perfectly fine if I'm sitting down or laying down, but as soon as I try to stand up and walk around and do something, that's when it hurts really bad. Oh no, I have a bad suspicion it's IBS. Either that or she likely got allergy sensitivity. No, nobody called slow, bro. And you even threw a cipher ball. No, not your cipher ball. Those jackasses. Let's see. Oh, finally done. Yay, time to go home. It's always like the best feeling is when you're finally off. and you can enjoy like the rest of your day. Oh, I need to get back into making mug cakes. I haven't done it in a while. I used to not because I didn't like our microwave, but I keep forgetting we got a nice new microwave now. It's actually Cuckoo brand, which that's like an expensive brand here. But what do you call it? Oops, wait, I'm supposed to switch to pink. Oopsie. And it's the non-spinning one. Like you literally just pop your stuff in and there's no spinning table. So wonderful, so nice to clean, because I am sorry, but those stupid ass spinning tables, I know it's meant to spin so it like evenly warms up your food. Those things are damn mold traps, I'm sorry. They are just a pain in the ass to clean and clean and clean and clean, because you'll clean it and you gotta clean it like just the next day because the mold will already be growing again in the damn wheels and you gotta scrub those little tiny wheels. I'm just like, I was so over it. I was like, and there was like, we had I think like, we would cook a lot of wet food, like a lot of ramen and stuff in there, and then I think we've had some instances where like too much would spill and it just slowly started, the bottom started rusting out, so we just got like a brand new one because it was like the other one just seemed like it was become like a safety hazard. Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta read. Wait, are they actually selling mug cakes? Like wait, like is it like just a pre-mixed powder you just put in your coffee mug and then microwave it? Like mix it with some milk or something. 15 minutes to go before I have to wait to leave on my relief. Oh, she's at another group home down the street and she gets off at 11 too. Right, I always forget how easy they are, especially now that I got some cocoa powder. I need to make like a chocolate one. I think the reason why I haven't made them is it's kind of hard to do it with freaking Korean flour. I need to try a different flour because always the Korean flour doesn't work right and it's too rubbery. Because I used to make mug cakes back in the States and like the all-purpose flour works just fine. I need to get like the all-purpose flour will not work here. You gotta use something different. There we go. I got the top little bit of like the penguin head. Kind of hard to see because it's so bright. Actually, wait, let me... I had this piece of paper here for this very reason. Kind of help keep some of the shadow down. It helps keep because too much light will be coming from this direction. And when I show stuff up, let me see if that, is that better? Like it doesn't, there we go. See, now you can, like there's no glare like it would be. Like see, right how it's got too much glare on it. Kind of helps keep some excess light from this direction from shining through. Oh, I came out of Reese Brendan book. That's kind of funny though. I've never like, dang, these damn companies are like actually trying to profit off of mug cakes. That's actually hilarious. Like, wasn't that the whole point of mug cakes? It was supposed to be like it's just a cheaper way instead of having to go out and buy a snack cake. Now they're selling mug cakes. Probably tasted good though. But that is funny. I've never made a homemade one. Just buy the ones that come in a mug. Dang, when did that become a thing? I swear, companies will take a trend and run with it. They'll be like, "Hey, I can make a profit off this." Granted, people don't have to buy it if they don't want to. Let's go that was delicious because I know sometimes homemade ones can be hit or miss. There's so many good YouTube recipes out there that actually work. Just I'm personally having trouble with the flour because I'm using a different flour than what the people are using. Like they're just using regular like what King Arthur all-purpose flour is what I used to use too, and that stuff worked fine. Something about Korean all-purpose flour is just so rubbery. Maybe I need to find like a Korean one because then like probably the proportions to the water and, or milk and butter will be different. Oh, it came with little peanut butter chips. Oh, those are good, actually. This is one thing that actually drives me nuts about Korea is about the lack of baking section. Here's the thing. There is a spot we can go get, like, the flour and, well, baking powder, but they never have baking soda for some damn reason. But here's the thing. I can never find damn vanilla. Vanilla chocolate like cocoa powder. Chocolate chips, good luck trying to find that. You can find marshmallows usually, because that's usually like in the camping section. But like, right, trying to get into baking, it's just like you just gotta find a specialty shop just to get stuff at. Like they'll have like some bare bones baking stuff, but not for like desserts, you know what I mean? Wait, is it rice flour? No, it's just regular wheat flour, but I don't know what it is. But usually different flour, like all-purpose flours all over the world can be different depending on, I guess, where they get their wheat from or how it's grown here, or maybe the thing. But I don't know what it is with Korean, at least all-purpose flour. I do have some Korean bread flour. I think I'm going to use that instead. I've seen they gotten the closest result with that, but I try not to use it too much. Oh, they actually have them from Betty Crocker too. But the way I would destroy those cakes, I legit got one box and forgot it was like, oh, 6 or 8 packets of that shit was gone in 2 days. Damn, I didn't even know Betty Crocker stuff was still around. But yeah, that was like the point of mug cakes, was that it was supposed to be like a cheap way for you to get a sweet snack in without having to pay for like overpriced mug, you know, like snack cakes or something. Hey Lolers, welcome on in. We're just crocheting a little Christmas penguin. I'm trying to write the pattern down so I can remake them, but I'm trying to make a couple for the kids in my family. Like I call them my nibblings, but they're technically my second cousins because they're my cousin's kids. Isn't that weird though? They don't feel like cousins, do they? They feel like nieces and nephews almost, just because of the age. Wait, really? You don't need eggs for Betty Crocker stuff? Oh, do they like put the powdered egg in there? I'm guessing if you mean by like the pre-made stuff from Betty Crocker, like a pre-made packet of something. Let's see, this is round. Oh, I forgot to count how many white stitches I did. Okay, it's 13. Oh, why they actually instruct the eggs just to make the consumer feel like they're cooking more? Damn, that's actually kind of funny. Like, they're trying to make them feel like they're actually still doing something. Oh yeah, it's just like little foil packets that came in boxes, either 6 or 8, and you tear them open and just add little water. Oh, so you don't have to add milk, you just add water and they still tasted that good? That's actually pretty nice. Maybe because they probably had some kind of powdered milk probably in the mix, I think. So like, it would have made a difference with taste-wise, because you have to mix water with powdered milk anyway. Which, I used to think that powdered milk was nasty. Turns out that's just some powdered milk, because I get powdered milk here in Korea, and granted, it is whole milk powdered milk. So I don't know if my dad was just getting some kind of like powdered skim milk maybe that tasted like swamp ass. I'm sorry, it was nasty. It smelled bad too. It smelled a lot like baby formula, and I hate the smell of baby formula. It's just like ugh. But it's just like, right, like it had a really weird taste and smell. I could not stand the stuff. But then I was like, you know what, because milk's really expensive here, like from the grocery store. So I was like, let me try some powdered milk. I'll just like put up with it. And turns out it tasted pretty damn good. Like it actually has like a sweet nutty taste to it. But it is whole milk powder, so I'm wondering if it's just that was a difference. Like I wonder if there's any milk powder in the States that tastes like this. I'm like, damn, what the hell is my dad buying? Because this stuff actually tastes really good. It actually tastes better than the regular milk. Yes, it basically is like a lighter version of sweet condensed milk. It's kind of like the nutty taste I'm tasting. It's like a sweet nutty taste like that you kind of get from sweetened condensed milk. It's like milk with just a hint of sweet condensed flavor to it. Oh, my coffee tastes so damn good. But ever try making concentrate? Well, the problem is I had tried that with his powdered milk. It still tasted nasty. It didn't taste nothing like sweet condensed milk. But I have made like where there was times where I made my coffee a little bit too watery, and I had to make like a very condensed version of it. Like I put my powder and put a little bit, just enough hot water to dissolve it, and it was like not pasty but kind of like creamy looking. And I would like lick the spoon. It tasted really good. Like damn, I don't have to add no sugar to it. I will say though, it is quite like it's really high in calorie. But I just prefer it over like use it because it's, you know, shelf stable, so I can buy a lot of it. I don't worry about having to use it before it goes bad. I don't like keep going to the shops to get more milk. Saves me so much money. Right? Yeah, I didn't even like, hey, Captain Smooth Brain, right? Like I didn't like powder milk either. I think your dad and my mom just got the cheap stuff. Right? I think they really did. It must have been like 1% or skim milk milk powder, because whole milk powder tastes damn good. Because I remember seeing because when I was reading the reviews on it, a lot of people liked it. That's why I bought it. It's like someone said, made me feel nostalgic. This is what my parents would get all the time, this brand right here. Apparently this brand of Korean powder milk was really popular in Indonesia. And like they would get it over time. And it's like they said they love the sweet taste. I'm like, wait, it had a sweet taste? And when I got to try it for the first time, I'm like, damn, this shit good. Like, I've been lying to my whole life. Powdered milk actually is the bomb. Just not the shit my dad got. Like, it's just like, he just got the worst crap. Like, that stuff was nasty. That's right, you don't do that for the brand. And add the, they add egg because the housewives at the time felt guilty because they weren't doing anything. Right, I think that's my first thought was like, they were thinking like, this is almost too easy. It's like, and it kind of pisses me off because it's like, bro, the whole damn point of inventing things and making things easier is to make it so you have time to do other things. There is like, work smarter, not harder. This whole damn thing of like, you have to make yourself work hard just for like the stupidest, most little things, or you're not trying enough. It's so dumb. It's like, who cares if you're gonna get the same result? Granted, yes, there are times where slacking off or like cutting corners will be detrimental, right? But there's times where it's like, who cares? If you're getting the same result and you can shorten the time and the money, then who cares? But yeah, doesn't that suck? They kind of really drilled that into their heads. They had to be like good little robots, and it's just like, ugh, barf. Because like, think of it, like because the funny thing is, whenever I watch like those old 1950s, like they're kind of like infomercials. They're for like products like a washing machine or something. The whole point of that thing was like, okay, here, this helps shorten your time so that you can have more time to do other things that you want to do, like more like the house. That's why they were able to do more house parties then, right? Because if you had less time to prep work, or like one video I saw was like a bunch about the steam cooker, like the pressure cooker, when those came out, how it just like saves you time in the kitchen. You know, you like make a meal faster so you have more time with your family and more time to host parties or whatever. Like that was the whole point. And it's like, oh, but I don't want to feel lazy. It's like, bro, that's the whole point with progression, is that we progress so that we don't have to take so much time. Like, remember how much time laundry took back in the old days? That was a whole damn day job, and it was a grunt work too. I would just throw it into a damn machine. And well, I don't have a dryer. Dryers are not really a thing here in Korea unless you go to a laundromat. But yeah, we had to hang our clothing dry, which I don't mind in like the spring and fall season. I hate it in the summer and the winter season though, because winter takes forever, and summer, because of the humidity, sometimes the clothes end up stinking like heck, and I had to wash them again because they won't let them dry properly. I hate it. But they smell damn good in spring and fall time though. Oh, my dad loves cabbage and corned beef. That's like his favorite thing. Well, that's right. You don't do that for the bread. Oh, right away. Oh, but I did think good night. All right, Sam. Thank you for stopping in, and hope you have a good night. Because I know it must be like super late your time. And my dad loves like corned beef and cabbage soup. That's like his favorite. I'm not so much with the corned beef and cabbage soup. I like corned beef hash. That's my favorite. Where you mix the corned beef, it's like all chopped up with the hash brown. Oh, it's so good. That's my favorite. That's my favorite breakfast, was corned beef hash. Oh, but beef where I'm at right now is expensive. I'm thinking of making a cabbage soup with salt and pickling spices and then like canned meat. You probably get something similar actually. I wonder, will it work if you get a can of corned beef hash, fry it up, and then put in the soup? I don't know. I mean, I feel like that couldn't go wrong because it'd be like potatoes in there, and potatoes taste good in soup. Maybe it won't be exactly the same, but maybe the flavor will be close enough and you'll have like some extra potato. Right? Like, yeah, even the shoulder cuts are expensive. Isn't that right? Like, price of everything going up. Makes me sad too, because one of the things I was really looking forward to moving back to the States was that I was gonna finally have cheaper grocery prices, because groceries are quite expensive in Korea, especially on things like eggs, like any kind of dairy, honestly, like cream cheese, regular cheese, like it's just so expensive here. And even then, there's not many options. Like, right, I miss having so many options of cheese to choose from. Mozzarella, thank goodness, is actually not too bad. Like, the price is actually pretty decent. But cheddar cheese, I remember, like, I had to pay $8 for like a small little block, like this small, and it's not like fancy cheddar either. It's like just regular, like, Kraft cheddar cheese that you would normally get, I think, for like what, $2-3. That's that amount. And it's just like, oh, made me want to cry. Like, this is too expensive. But yeah, it's kind of sad, like, how everything's gotten so pricey. Oh, and I dearly miss coffee creamers. That's just not a thing here at all. I need to try and make my own. I don't know why I have not thought to make my own with my powdered milk. Like, I just need to mix powdered milk, just make it more condensed, and mix some vanilla in it. Probably won't even really need much sugar because that stuff's already pretty sweet. You write down what I did. So it's around 9. Oh, I realized I forgot to count how many are here. Probably 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7. And then this, I'm going to change the stitch count. I'm increasing in this one a little bit. There'll be 30. And everybody, right? Sounds like a good coffee creamer recipe to me, right? Because, like, trying to find the thing is, though, like, that's the problem. Is like, even if I do make it myself, I'm gonna still be only limited to like a very handful of flavors, like, you know, vanilla, maybe caramel and chocolate, and that's about it. Like, no hazelnut, no maple, no cool sweet Italian cream. That was my favorite one. Though, granted, I do have some almond extract, and I'm wondering if that's the taste, because, like, I had the sweet Italian cream from Safeway. It's a Safeway brand too. It wasn't even like expensive. I would get this big old bottle of this coffee creamer, and it tasted so good. Like, it tastes like some kind of like very particular cake icing I had as a kid, and I couldn't put my finger on it. But I think it's almond extract a little bit. You gotta be careful about that stuff. Like, that stuff is concentrated. You don't want to overdo it. You want like just a hint of it. Right? Yeah, the fruit prices are insane here. The best way I've heard to go, Lolers, is go frozen. That's like the only way to get some fruit here, is get frozen, and it's gonna be fresh anyway, because, like, right, like, usually the fruit when it's frozen is like picked when it's ripe, instead of like early and has to like ripen in the store. Yeah, beef in general is crazy expensive. Maybe I should look into pork hocks. Maybe, oh, maybe I wonder if there's such thing as corned beef. Well, I guess it wouldn't be corned beef. Is there such thing as corned pork? Will that taste the same? Probably not. Oh, we also got really good into Earl Grey. I don't have time from breakfast before work just to make some Earl Grey in the office from the office supplies son. Oh no, I don't have any time for breakfast, so before work I would make some Earl Grey in the office supplies and then add a packet of instant oats. Ooh, instant oats are like literally a saver though. Ooh, you're back. I've had the best shift I've ever worked right now. It is 10 a.m. and 8 p.m. 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. 4 days a week. Oh, that's kind of nice though. Like, right, you don't have to wake up so early. Granted, yeah, I guess you have to like, well, I guess because even though you get off later, you get to like stay up later and get to sleep in, which is kind of nice. Then, like, usually if I go to bed at like 1 or 2 in the morning, I'll wake up at 9. So that means you get like at least stay up a good couple of hours. And only having to go 4 days a week, which is nice. That means you get like a 3-day weekend, or I'm guessing it's spread out maybe. Do you get like a full 3-day weekend, or is it more you work 2 days, get a day off, work 2 days, and then have the weekend? Which, oosh, that would be so nice. I love it when I break days up, because like then it doesn't feel as bad when you have like that day in the middle. Let's see, oh, can I head to bed now? But I'm really fat in my eyes now, but take care and have a fantastic stream and all the love. Good night. All right, Sarah, go have a good night. Hope your Nana stays safe. Keep an eye on Nana. Hope she doesn't have any more stomach problems, because yeah, stomach problems are the damn worst. Let's see. Oh, I'm a compliance officer for a tribal government, and I work in their casino. Oh, so I guess you have to just kind of make sure no funny business be going down. All that stuff. I always wonder what it was like to work at a casino. Let's see. So my work is just pretty much just on the computer, and I work from home Monday and Friday. I know I've always wondered how people get like work from home jobs, but I guess are there any like work from home jobs that are not like you don't have to be a computer programmer? Because I would love that. I've been forgetting to accidentally crochet over this working yarn. I should have been doing that. But granted, I don't have any kind of like, I have like no degree. I didn't go to college. I just couldn't afford it. So on one hand, it's like I'm lucky because I don't have any debt. Because here's the thing, is like even if I did get a college degree, I would be in the same boat with my friends. I'd still be working retail, so it would not have done a difference, honestly. So I do wonder if it would have helped me get like a work from home job. Because that would be nice. Like I wonder what kind of skills you need to get like work from home jobs though. I did see the government's gonna try to kind of get rid of remote work though. They want everyone going back into the office, and I don't like that. Like work from home has really changed a lot of people's lives. Like I'm guessing they're trying to boost the economy, because like, they'd probably notice like a lot of people, they work from home, they're not buying lunches, you know, at the, you know, the local area where the office is at. They're not buying suits and like blazers and stuff. They're not buying new clothing. They're not paying for gas because they're at home, right? They don't have to like, that's the problem. That's like literally what the American public needs now. They need to be spending less on those things. Oh yeah, verify slot software. Oh yeah, take care of guest disputes, process requests for people to have their bans lifted. I wonder whether they get some banned from a casino. They probably had to do some shenanigans. Report to the government about the issue in the casino. And oh yeah, I used to be in surveillance, but this job is way better. Oh, I know people who work from home in customer service, but it's like an office with a work from home hybrid. Yeah, I've heard of those where it's like a little nice. That way you still kind of get out of the house a little bit, a day or two out of the week. The rest is like work from home, which I think that's nice. Ooh, there's many data entry work from home jobs, but that's the problem. Aren't they going to get rid of data entry soon? More like I feel like AI is going to eventually take that over, unfortunately. And I'm guessing you still need a degree to get most of these jobs, unfortunately. So I'm shit out of luck there, because I sure as hell ain't going to start going to school now. You've seen these tuition prices? No thanks. Because I have friends with some good degrees. Like, I know people are like, oh, you got your underwater basket weaving degree, blah, blah. No, I have some people with some legit degrees, and they still can't get, like, one's got a nursing degree. And they still can't get a job. I'm like, excuse me? That sounds like a pretty damn normal degree, and they're always in need of nurses, so I'm calling some bullshit on that stuff. Like, you're not getting me into debt. Which really sucks, because there's probably a lot of jobs you don't even need a degree for. You just gotta get trained on it. So the companies lease them or buy them to lose out on the government subsidies. Wait, is it hard counting bannable in casinos? I don't really care about them losing out on corporate welfare. Oh, that's true, yeah, honestly. But yeah, casino in the US you can for any reason except for protected class reasons. Accounting is totally legal. And I can only imagine all the legal shit that has to go on with like a casino. That just sounds like legit, like a nightmare to me, like a paperwork nightmare. honestly, certain thing, I should have just stuck with German, and then I could have gone to college for free in Germany. I think that would have been, because I heard they actually do that. Like, if you speak fluent German, you can go to college in Germany for free. And I'm like, I should have probably gone with that path in life, because then I could have still gotten schooling, gotten education, but not be in debt. Like, that'd be the way to go. Just get we gotta start getting our college education abroad. Oh, our ad's playing? Oh, actually, you know what? Then let me go on a quick lunch break. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on a quick lunch break and get more coffee. Let me do that real quick. Where's BRB? Alrighty, back from my lunch break. I feel better. I was so starving. Alright. I got my new coffee. Granted, right now it's a little bit too hot to drink 'cause it's fresh. Also, I had to put my coat on. Or not coat, but like my fuzzy jacket because I was getting real chilly as well. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to count. Hold on, how many I did in between the increase. Okay, 11. Also need to pull. I have to keep referencing the picture of Mochi to see when I should stop doing. I guess maybe 2 more rounds of single crochet before we color change to the sweater. Because I'm gonna make her sweater purple. Actually, maybe I should make it purple and cream. I have some cream colors here. That'd be kind of cute. Or should I make it a darker purple? Actually, yeah, that might be better. Let me make it a more... see which purple would look better. I think this is like the more subtle, so we'll go with this purple. Let's see, like, how's your Korean these days? Have you had conversations most of the time? Not like deep conversation, but now I can like kind of go without Mr. Coffee to like the doctor's office. I can like just this morning I had to drop off the his dry cleaning and had to ask her like, 언제, because the funny thing is they actually have the word pickup like in Korean and like in English, right, to pick up something, but they attach it to hada, so it'd be like pick up tape 가려둘까요, like, you know, like, oh, when should I pick this up, like, so it's kind of like it's a little bit better. I was able to sign up for K-Packet myself too, which that was still like a mix though, a mix of speaking Korean but also like having to Google Translate because there was a lot of contract stuff that was like way over my head. Like I think even someone who studies really well will be like not know what all them words are. When it comes to like business, like legal Korean, that's like a whole nother beast in itself. Yeah, I don't even know the words in English. I'd be like, what's that? Okay, the English word for this thing, but what's that mean? You know. I feel like any like legal stuff is like its own language in its own, even in English. But like now I can like ask things. Oh, I did have a bit of a a mess up because I've never had anyone ask for my age actually here before. This was the very first time this happened. Because Top Mart was closed because they're closed every, I think, second or third Sunday or something. I forgot which. Oh, actually, I should change color after this round, so let me scratch that. So just only round 10. Not round. So round 11 we'll switch to purple. I'll call it sweater color. Actually, let me call it the collar. Alright, I guess we'll just do sweater color. I'll just do sweater color 1. I don't want to put like purple or anything like that because I want to make this like where, because like C is for color and W is for white because it's going to be white regardless, but like it could be different colors people might choose. I want to make this a pattern if I can. Hopefully I make it in time. I don't know if I will. But this incident, like, so I was getting Mr. Coffee some soju and secrets, and I was getting my little, I call it my walking fee, where I get like a little treat like ice cream or something. And I thought she was trying to, because see the problem is there is a college called Yonsei in Korean, right? Yonsei Daekyo, Yonsei University. And she said, the problem is this girl spoke really quietly. She was like really, really shy and timid, and she also had a mask on. So I could barely hear her. I just heard her say, Yonseiga something something. I could barely make out what the rest she said. She spoke so quietly. And I thought she was trying to ask if I had perhaps gone to Yonsei before. I was trying to tell her, oh no, I went to Busan Daekyo to do the English program. And she looked confused, and I was confused. Until I got home, and I was like, on the way home, I googled Yonsei. I'm like, does Yonsei mean anything else? Turns out, Yonsei ga 뭐예요? Like, can mean like, what is your age? And I was like, because it's the polite version to say it. I know 나이가 뭐예요, like, right? What is your age? I've never had anyone ask me 연세가, right? Because usually that's what you use for elders. And so it turns out Mr. Crop said, oh, so she was just being polite. I thought she was trying to ask me if I perhaps, maybe I looked like someone. Maybe she went to Yonsei and she saw someone who looked like me. I thought that's what that was about. Turns out, no, she's just trying to ask me my age to make sure I can buy the cigarettes and soju, which honestly, I was like, wait, hold on. I came here looking raggedy and rough, right? I'm looking tired and like no makeup on. And I'm like, huh, you thought I looked young enough to not be old enough to purchase these items? That's actually kind of nice. So thankfully Mr. Coffee knows who I was talking about because he sees her regularly. So he's like, I told him like, tell her next time. I thought she was talking about the university. I was so confused. I did say 저는 주부예요, which means hopefully that would at least, I think that's why she was like, didn't press it any further. Because like if I said 주부, that means I'm married. That means I'm obviously old enough to consume these products, even though they're not from me. They're actually from Mr. Coffee. But you know, like when you're the one purchasing them, that doesn't matter. Alright, I was getting great with comfortable with Arabic back in the day, but I stopped practicing and lost it all. That's what happened to my Spanish. Like, I took that for 4 years in high school and then lost every bit of it. Granted, that was like the only place I was learning it though. No, it's because I was buying secrets and stuff. Which is funny because they usually never ask me. Like, I've actually never been carded before in Korea. It's not very common here. Like, it's not like America where no matter how old you look, they have to card you, right? Like, legally. Here, it's not a problem. They just have to go off by the cashier's judgment. And I'm like, oh, this girl thought I was too young to be drinking, maybe. Like, she couldn't quite tell my age. I was like, that's kind of nice, because I'm almost 30. And it's funny because, like, Never once, because like even when I came to Korea, like when I was 23, right, I was a little bit younger looking at least, like more, I would call it more fresh face, because like I'm not as tired looking anymore back then. And it's like, at least definitely looked like I was in my 20s, especially if I did my makeup a certain way. Because I started doing it more the Korean way, and actually that started helping me look a little bit more youthful. So if I do it my regular way, I actually look older. I look like more early to mid 30s, because the heavy makeup just made me look like a 30-year-old lady at the office. That's how my makeup would do. It would make me look kind of. But yeah, it's like, I can't believe she actually wanted to know my age. So I guess she was kind of worried. Oh, I guess I was like underaged or something. I'm like, that's a first. Usually it's the opposite for me. Usually it's people thinking I'm older. Hell, remember? Oh, were you? Oh, you weren't in here. Okay, so here's the thing. We were going to a gym for most of summer, which was a mistake. Which, to be fair, we signed up in spring, which was fine, but summer got a bit too hot. But when we were still going though, I would go in the mornings, and Mr. Coffee would go in the afternoons, or like when he'd get off work, basically. And I would go in the morning before stream, and what do you call it? This guy there, this was the first time I went at 8:30, because normally I'd go either earlier or a little bit later. But the first time I went though, when it was like 8:30 or something, and this guy came up to me asking in English like, "Oh, hey, how old are you? I really want to practice my Korean." And here's the thing: is I actually just recently watched a video about how a lot of Korean guys will like ask you to practice English with them, and especially to leave to a sec, because he was actually like, because he literally pointed his head to the door like, do you like live around here? Maybe we could meet up somewhere and go practice English. And that's usually a euphemism for like, I want to hook up, you know? And I was like, oh, sweetheart, no. Oh, no. I told him I'm married, and I also lied and said I was 36. I was like, oh, I think I'm a bit too old for you, honey. I'm like 36. He's like, I'm actually a lot older than you. I'm actually 42. I'm like, first off, I was like, damn, he looked good because this was a good looking guy, by the way. This was not like some creepy incel looking guy. He was fit. He was cute. He was, he didn't even look 42. He did look, to be fair, he did look mid 30s. But I was hoping to off put him. And here's the thing. I did not look cute that day. I looked like a damn wreck. Acne, no makeup, no eyebrows either. I'm like, well, I call it no eyebrows. My eyebrows are clear because I'm a ginger, right? So I usually have to draw them on to look somewhat normal and not look, because I look sickly if I don't. And my hair, I looked up like Miss Trenchbull. Like I had my Trenchbull bun. I was sweaty because I was on the bike. It's just like, bro. And I'm overweight too. Like I'm overweight considered, especially to Korean standards, right? Like a size 12 is apparently huge to them because my mother-in-law thinks I'm like a whale. I'm like, wow, didn't know 5'6", size 12 was like a whale to y'all. Nice. Like apparently normal overweight weights are like ginormous to you people. But apparently I was like, what the hell? I was like so confused. I'm like, I look like, because I can look cute when I put myself together, right? But it's like, I look like absolute shit right now. What the heck? Maybe he thought I'd just be an easy lay or something. Maybe thinking I had such low self-esteem, but I actually showed him my hand. I'm like, oh, sorry, I'm married. He's like, oh, he's asked me, is your husband Korean? I was like, nah, 한국 사람이에요. I was like, and he kind of like left after that. He probably knew, because Korean men have like a thing, like even though Mr. Coffee is not like this, but a lot of Korean men are known for being very, very jealous. So he's like, oh shit, I don't want to get in a fight with another Korean dude. He probably would try to bulldoze if it was like if my spouse was American or something. It's just like, nope, honey bun, I know your tricks. You ain't tricking me. Just like, yeah, it's like, ugh, it was a yikes. I even asked Mr. Coffee about it. I'm like, I looked like shit. Why the hell did he think he could approach me? Not why do you think, but like, why would he even bother? You know what I mean? It's like, he's like, oh, they don't care. They just want to sleep with any white girl just to like brag about it. I'm like, ew. Like, bro, have some standards. Like, he was a good looking dude. Like, bro, you could easily catch like a really, really hot model looking American girl if you wanted. Like, why go for me? Leave me the hell alone. Oh no, I don't mind Captain Smooth, right? Because I got my man, so I'm like, here's the thing, it's like more, it's kind of more, it actually bugs me more. Because like, bro, why are you pestering me? Leave me alone. I should not even be in your scope. of like interest, right? If anything, I'm actually more assaulted because like then it's like, oh, I see, you just see me as some easy lay, thinking I'm like got low self-esteem. It's like, no, I know how I look, I know what I weigh, and I'm fine with that. Like I'm completely fine with it. And it's just like, but the problem is like, ugh, you think I'm gonna be so low self-esteem that I would sleep with just anybody or cheat on my husband? Ew, gross, go away, man. Like, leave me alone. It actually pisses me off more because like the funny thing is the only times I've never been approached whenever I look really good, it actually pisses me off so much. Like when I look really cute, crickets. I've only ever been approached in my life, and they're usually by weirdos. This was actually the first good looking guy that's actually ever approached me when I look like shit, because the other two times, well, one time I didn't look gross, I actually just looked normal. Like I looked nice, like my hair was down, dressed normal, just had my jeans and blue jean jacket and a t-shirt, sneakers, and had no makeup, but I did have my eyebrows on, and I had clear skin then, so I looked fine, but I didn't like look fancy. Like I didn't look like I was looking for something, you know what I mean? I was just walking to go get milk. This was in Oakland, with a possible human trafficker. That story, oh god, I've told it on stream a few times. Yeah, he's the guy who followed me to Right Mart, I think this was called, down at Seminary Avenue. It was like a grocery store we go, and he followed me all the way and he tried to block me off, and I walked on his hood of his car just so I wouldn't go behind it. I knew his little plan was for me to go behind his car so he could like back up and knock me over and then probably throw me in the trunk. So I walked on this man's hood, and said, thankfully he didn't move his car. I was actually expecting that, so I was like getting ready to steady myself, but now he just got flabbergasted and just left after that. He's like, this bitch too crazy. But the second time was like I looked like absolute, this was back when I had cystic acne too. I was having some really bad cystic acne breakouts, and I looked like absolute crap, hadn't showered, had a greasy bun, was wearing shabby clothes, and this guy in line was like, your butt look real good in them pants, miss. And I'm like, and it was this older guy, and I was just like, ooh, I just said, thank you, and just walked off. Like, I've never been approached when I look cute, ever. And it makes me so mad, except for Mr. Coffee. He's like the only one who approached me when I look cute. Never once. They only ever approach me when I look like shit, and that's, you know what that means? It means they think your self-esteem is so low that you'll just take anything. You're like, oh, man's giving me attention. I will open my legs for you. Like, gross. Nasty. No, I actually have some self-worth, mister. Like, ugh, barf, barf. It pisses me off because I would actually at least like when I would look gross to be like a little shield of protection, like to be kind of invisible. Right? Aren't these podcast bros being saying like women over 25 hit the wall and are invisible to men? Apparently we're not. Apparently. I wish we were, honestly. It would be kind of nice. It would be nice because then I don't have to like, I could just go out and just be myself. But yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's good to, I think he's just being sneaky. Because it's a really bad thing here, Captain Smooth Brain. They're really like, they literally want to just have some kind of weird bragging right. So you gotta be real careful. Actually, there's even a ring of dudes who like, they actually want to try to impregnate foreigners. Like, they make them single moms just for the fun of it. Like, it's like some kind of kink to them. Oh, hey, where'd my seat back? Oh man, you came back at quite a time. I have a question. Wait, 4 sets of keychains and 3 sets of earrings. How much? Oh yeah, the upside down pineapple design. Did you want, did you want the did you want the keychain to be the same size as the earrings, like the pineapple, or did you want the pineapple to be a little bit bigger for the keychains? It's like, I think the size of the pineapple, it's kind of like a small keychain, so I feel like it'd be better if they were a little bit bigger. Let me see. I need to calculate, because for my earrings, they're $15 each. And for a small, simple, probably like $7 per keychain, but I also have to give you a discount too. Let me put that in the calculator real quick. Okay, how many you said? So 4 keychains, right? So 4 keychains and then 3 sets of earrings. Let's see. There's 4. So total 73, but I give the 20% discount to you, and That's $14.60. I'll just round that up to 15 to make it easier because I hate doing anything. So like 58, does 58 sound okay to you? All right, all young women in the club come up to me, ask me about my dancing, and my girlfriend hates it, so I have to be short with them. That's where, like, at least, that's like the nice thing, I guess, when it comes to, I don't know if you've ever had any persistent women, because usually with most women, if you tell them, hey, sorry, I'm not interested, or I'm already taken, usually they'll be like, oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know you were taken, and they kind of just leave it at that. But with a lot of dudes, this is the same dude who tried to, like, get me at the mart when I was trying to go get milk back in Oakland, California. This was literally my third day after I had just moved there. My third day out, and this was the first time I was out without Mr. Coffee. And literally someone tries to, like, kidnap me. It's like, what the hell? But, like, I told him, like, oh, sorry, man, I'm taken. I actually just moved here for my boyfriend. He's like, oh, well, hon, I can do much better than him. It's like, bro, I just told you nicely. I was being nice. I told you I'm in a relationship. I just moved across the damn country, uprooted my life to be with this man, and you want me to drop it for you, a mere stranger? That's just on the road? I don't know your ass. I don't know who the hell you are. What the hell? The audacity, the entitlement. Stupid. I swear. These narcs need a damn brain scan. They're some of the stupidest people, I swear to God. They literally think that you will leave your significant other to go be with them, and you've never met them. You just never, like, you're just a random dude that said, hey, hop in, we can go party. It's like, no. No. Let's see. Okay, sounds pretty good. $60 is good. But let me wait on the group. That's true. Yeah, wait on the group, because see if, like, check for them, make sure it's something what do you call it, like, especially check for if anyone is getting metal sensitivities too, because then I need to make them probably with this what do you call it, because I have the surgical steel ones, but I could always find a way to make them where they're still dangly but they're technically studs, you know what I mean? Like, you make it a stud to put in their ear, but then you put a chain so that the air pineapple will still, what do you call it, dangle. That's what I do with mine. Okay, use the surgical steel. Okie dokie. Alright, yeah, that is the red pill garbage. Like, but I hear so many guys spout it though. But yeah, it's from those, oh, hey, Claude. Oh my gosh, sorry, miss. I can see you on YouTube, by the way, Claude. Wait, me on YouTube. Wait. Oh, wait, you're coming through the Twitch side. Oh, wait, let me check. Because I don't see any restream chat. Oh, wait, maybe then you didn't come through YouTube. Hold on. To be fair, I've kind of skipped over a lot of chat. Let me see. No, I don't see on YouTube. Wait, hold on. Let me actually open YouTube up and see if you actually come to the chat on there. I have Restream open, but maybe it's not working. It was working the other day though, because we had Moonrose and we had Caleb in here, and they are exclusively from the YouTube side. Right. The older I get, the older the one I get attracted. See, that's just like me, and you're like a normal person. Like, you're a normal dude. Honestly, I feel like a lot of these red pills are just like closeted pedos, in my opinion. Because like the way they talk about like, oh yeah, you gotta get them when they're young. It's like, okay. I really hate it when they spread this rhetoric to young girls. Like, yeah, you gotta get married and pop out them babies when you're young, because men only want you when you're young. Well, here's the thing. Even if you do all that, right, you do the things the right way by them, air quote, right way, they still gonna leave your butt as soon as you start showing any signs of aging. They're gonna, if anything, you're gonna be left a single mother. That's how a lot of single mothers get left. They were once married, and they started showing a little bit of aging. The guy's like, nah, I need a younger girl. I need a girl like barely out of high school. Like, ew. Just like, ugh, gross. You know, so that's why I hate when they try to spread that rhetoric. But here's what I mean though. Like, I know when I say like women over 25 hit the wall, I'm kind of using it in a way, it's like, so I don't actually believe that, right? But what I mean is, when they try to come after a girl who's over 25, it's like, oh, wait a minute, I thought you didn't like women over 25. Right, that's what I'm using it for. It's like, oh, hey, hold a minute. I thought you didn't like women that were older. I thought we hit the wall. Then why the hell are you bugging me for? You know, it's kind of like that. I'm like throwing it back in their face, basically. That's what I use it for. Like, don't worry, I don't actually think like that. It's just more of a calling at them, those little hypocrites out. Like, It's kind of more like that, like kind of thrown in their face, just like, ugh. Right, I have the same thing. I get noticed when I feel like I look like a troll, like in Costco when I was trying on shoes. So weird. Oh, why is that? Maybe they had a foot fetish, right? It's just like, right? And at Costco of all places, nobody looks good when they go to Costco, right? It's like, uh-oh, Lydia was a persistent woman. Oh dear. So yeah, there are those some women out there that are like a little bit obsessive, and they will not take no for an answer. Oh, I hate those when they go like, when the guy like tries to, you know, reject them and like, hey, sorry, I'm in a relationship. Then they like, what, you don't want me? You must be gay. I hate those kind of women who do that bullshit. They're literally, I call them, I think they're called femcels. They're like literally the version of incels, but the female version. So stupid, right? All right, I've actually never had to ask a woman out. I've only ever been asked out. Because usually, for the most part, the problem is, I think, not problem, but I think it's, a lot of women can usually sniff out when a guy's like a good guy. Like, you know, not the fake good guy, you know what I mean? Like a real, actual, genuine nice person, not the fake nice guy. Let's see. Okay, but I can offer the men the key. Oh yeah, because I don't know if any of the guys in your group have pierced ears. It's a bulk order, but I was a curious spouse, but simple is fine. Let me see. Also, who's that who gave a little surprise? Let's see. Oh, also thank you for the hydrate, Clawton. Right, probably did have a foot fetish. Oh, he was like, oh no, they tried to do the whole, right, they tried to do like, oh, my daughter will like those. Try to be kind of like, hey, I'm a father, I'm a safe guy. You know how many fathers have done some atrocious things? So yeah. Can't fool me with that one. I keep my guard up until I know the person through and through. Right, it's like I never ask women out because I just assume they have because I have zero clue if they're into me, so I just assume they're all want to be friends. Right, to be fair, yeah, a lot of women we're like a lot more subtle when it comes to like our like flirting sometimes. Oh, agree about your assessment. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they're all hypocrites. Yeah, that's why, like, yeah, don't worry. I actually don't think that. If anything, a lot of women actually start looking really good in their early to mid 30s. That's kind of when you start looking snatched in the face, right? Like, I had a puffier face in my early 20s, even though it was so funny. I was actually skinnier back then because I did Taekwondo. I should really say more I was healthier back then because I was like I would like fluctuate between a size 8 or 10. So I was never like skinny, but I was like had a good weight on me, good amount of muscle. I was like healthier. I did like ran more because we'd like do running in the Taekwondo gym. I hated that though. Like I had a lot more cardiovascular workout, so I was probably healthier as well and did more hiking back then. But my face was always bigger. Like my face was always puffier. Now it's the opposite. Now my body's bigger. My face has actually gotten much more snatched. Like I actually have like popping cheekbones now, and it's like, what the heck happened? I think it's like that baby fat that when you're young just finally dissolves or something. It's so weird. Like such an opposite thing. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. Anyway, but I got a good price and I really want to support you, but so then they give it a day or two. Yeah, get back with the peeps, because you never know if any of them dudes actually might have pierced ears in your guy. Like asking them if they do want earrings just in case. Plus you never know if they'll be like so excited about that they'll actually go get their ears pierced just for it. All right, I'll keep an eye on Discord for you, Flutterbites. Right, as for sure, it's like just a big ew, right? Like they try to slide in, like they're like, I'm a safe fatherly guy. I'm not a threat. It's like, oh, honey bun, I watch too much true crime. Just because you popped out, like just because you procreated, don't mean you a nice person. You know how many atrocious monsters there are that happen to be fathers? A ton of them. Maybe they won't do nothing to their own children, but they'll sure as shit do stuff to other children, or their other like girls or women or other people or even other boys. Boys are not off the table. Oh my god, the Captain Smoover, this was freaking hilarious. You know the women pick the bear thing? I don't know if you've heard that rhetoric. And there was literally this black guy had made a TikTok talking about like how women like he was complaining about how women would choose the bear or something. It's like, Oh, how would you feel if we got it? Like, I forgot how he somehow brought up, like, he was like, man, they would probably rather be with, what was his name? I know his name, but my brain's in the streamer brain thing, dang it. Jeffrey Dahmer in the woods. And actually a lot of, it was funny because I'm like, actually, we would probably be safer if, like, as women, we'd be safer if Jeffrey Dahmer in the woods than we would if your ass. Because, like, if anything, buddy boy, you're his demographic for his victim, by the way. Like, I watched a bit of the documentaries of Jeffrey Dahmer. Young black men were a lot of his targets, unfortunately. And it's like, boy, like, oh my god. But yeah, he was trying to make it where women are seeming stupid for picking the bear. It's like, I keep trying to tell, like, when it comes to that question, you die either way. You die if you pick the man, you die if you pick the bear. You're just choosing which way you die. And I'd rather go by the way of the bear. Because you're gonna get tortured if you pick the random man. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it just goes. And they always try to bring up their family members. Like, my family members would not do that. It's like, it's a random man. Well, you're not getting your family member. Like, your male family members might just be lovely people. Right? Lose the baby fat, dissolve. Like, I don't know what happened. It just, like, just disappears. My sister Sarah is has such a nice husband. I met him last year. Oh, I think I missed some chat. Hold on. Oh, I think 'cause I had six sisters, so I tend to treat women like I do my sisters. I have heard that actually. Usually guys with sisters usually tend to be pretty more chill, more understanding dudes. I think it was because the problem is a lot of women's issues were like taboo back then, like periods and stuff were very, very taboo. And especially if you had only one sister or like no sisters, you kind of grew up not being understanding of those issues. Like, you're like, oh, you're just being overly dramatic. Cramps aren't that bad. But now we know about, you know, endo and stuff and PCOS. Like, I'm very lucky to not have neither of those. I actually have pretty normal periods. I hardly ever got cramps. I did get cramps, but they weren't like bad. They kind of felt like the kind of cramps you get if you run too fast. Hey, man, what's up again? Also, oh, Minas, how you doing? Oh, let me shout out real quick. Let me tap that out. I love this. I'm glad the wireless keyboard is finally working. I found out that for the longest time I thought something was wrong with it. It turns out that the gaming chair in front of the computer was just blocking the signal to like the little USB you plug in. Let's see. Oh, you guys are doing some co-working and studying. Oh wait, were you guys using that new Pomodoro method thingy? I saw they have some really cute widgets for that now. I think I've seen at least a couple streams like that. Like, I've seen one with Cleansey, I've seen one with Hey Shady Lady. Hey Kina, how you doing? Just getting home in time to catch a raid, but welcome in, raiders. Let's see. Hey Ursa Crafts, how you doing? Wait, we also... I think you stream, right, Ursa? I'm pretty sure you do. I could be wrong, though, but I think you are. Hold on. Oh, why is it not opening up? But just in case, I need to give Ursa one. I'm pretty sure Ursa has raided us before. Ooh, got some stuff on, some progress on. Oh, some little crochet gnomes and in between. Oh, are they like Christmas gnomes? I've seen some really cute, adorable Christmas gnomes, crocheted ones, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to make those, but I don't know if I have anyone in my family really that likes gnomes. Like, the only one who did was the grandma who taught me to crochet, and she unfortunately passed back in 2009. So it's been a while. She was like the only person I knew that liked gnomes. I wonder if my aunt died if she likes gnomes. Oh, uh-oh, I gotta turn that off. Ah! Uh-oh, don't click that link, because that's like to a nothing now. I don't know if it's probably not bad, but it's like, it's to my Tiltify, but that's closed now. How to delete that? Can I delete that? There we go. Hold on, I gotta get rid of that timer. I think that's in Stream Elements. That was for October. It's like one of my little timer thingies. Forgot that was still going. Thought I turned that off. Where is it? There it is. I guess I don't delete it, I can just turn it off. That's good. Oh, the little two wizard gnomes that will face off for the Starlight Charity campaign. Oh, this would be so freaking cute. Oh, now I know why that popped up. That popped up because you said the word charity, I think. It hadn't popped up all week, as a timer. Yeah, hey, Kesha Koopa. I like her like boots and pants, boots and pants. Especially with this weather getting cold, we're gonna definitely need some boots and some, well, we don't need snow pants here. It don't snow here. Up in Seoul it does though. Let's see. Also, Fuzz and Demon Funny, I love that name. But welcome on in, everybody. Let me make sure I got everyone in here. So let me make sure, because we just had Mineral just came in. Right, I like how Captain Spoofers I saw would choose the bear. I grew up in the forest and encountering bear was always worse than chasing a bear. Right? It's like, I think a lot of the guys kept making it think like it's only like a SA encounter you have to worry about. Like, no, they forget there's like just people who just like to kill for fun. Like, they like hunting other humans for sport. Not to mention, like, it might not even be for that. It could be like, maybe they just want to mug you and they just don't want no witness, right? They don't want you, or maybe you caught them doing something illegal. Like, actually, this was really sad because, like, we actually had to stop hiking for a while in my hometown because it turns out a lot of drug deals were going on. It's like, pissed me off because, like, actually this forest, it was like the Shelby County Forest, and it was like pretty far from Memphis, I feel like. I don't know, I guess maybe if you take the interstate you could get to it quickly, but yeah, a lot of drug dealers from Memphis were coming down to do drug deals out there. I guess they didn't want to get caught by the police. It was like, it was making it dangerous for the hikers. And so my dad had to make sure to start carrying a gun on him when we go hike. He used to not have to, because we don't have like bears or like wolves or anything, right? So we never have to worry about predators, but he carried that gun for the other humans out there. That's what he had to carry a gun for. Oh, I do have to raid and run, but I'm trying to find some food. I'll be lurking. Oh, definitely get some food, because I definitely know after stream, right, you're just like ravenous. I think it's all the talking. All the talking just burns up a lot of calories. Hey, Burning Emerald! Yeah, we're actually trying to make a second mochi now, but this time a pink one. I'm making a bunch of them for my cousins. I got the different colors I want. So I'm doing pink and purple for one, and then I'm going to do yellow. Like, so the pink one's pink, but the sweater's purple. Then for Kylie Mae, I'm gonna do like yellow, like a yellow pink one with a cute hot pink sweater, because I feel like this pink looks really good with this yellow. And for the boys, I'm doing like blue and orange and green. So I only had 2 girls I had to crochet for, but the boys, I was like trying to find more. They're country boys, so they definitely want more masculine colors probably. Let's see, here's this green for the blue pink one. Where's the orange? So I'm gonna do like this lighter orange. Where, oh, we can't even see these. They're over. But yeah. I think for the orange one, I'm gonna do like a red, like a rusty red, sweater I think will be cute, or a dark red. I think I chose dark red, not rusty red. Let's see, I think I should be able to give Ursa Crafts their shout out, and I think it's been long enough. There we go. Make sure I'm all the way down. But yeah, right, like, I like how Captain Smoothbreak gets it, like, real dudes get it that choosing the bear is the better way. That was just so funny. The guy was talking about, like Jeffrey, I forgot, I need to find it again, where he mentioned Jeffrey Dahmer. And it's just like, women don't have to worry about Jeffrey Dahmer, my dude. It's you that's gotta worry about Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, he was like, and also the amount of guys that got, like, really pissed about women choosing the bear, that was the weird part. Was like, why are they pissed? Like, everyone should choose the bear. Men too. Humans be wacky, you know? Not to mention, you know a funny bit? I've actually heard a couple, like, I love my spooky Reddit stories. I love Mr. Nightmare and Your Maker and all them, and Mortis Media, and what do you call it? A lot of the in the woods, like, especially like I'll listen to a lot of hunting stories too. Like, they'll come in like the camping ones. You'll feel like we'll have like a sprinkle of hunting stories. And a couple of them were like, this dude ran into this creepy older woman, like, and he feared for his life
because she was like kind of deranged. So even if there were like women in the woods, like you never know who you're encountering. Like, I know it's always an old woman though, but yeah, like crazy old women could be just as terrifying and scary. All right, I'll take this as a compliment gratefully. Right, because like I liked how there were dudes that came on, like normal guys like you, and they're like, bro, we should all choose the bear. What are you getting mad about? Like, I think I do wonder if it like hit, I don't know, some kind of like nerve with the dudes that got really mad about it. Like I'm talking about crazy mad. Like they were really like, and they would make like, well, you should get raped in the woods. Like they would get so mad. It's like, whoa. Bro, this is exactly why they're choosing the bear, honey bun. Like, and I'm wondering if it's like kind of calling them out in a way, kind of like, remember how I talked about like how I think the podcast bros are like low-key closeted pedophiles. Like they just gotta be, how they keep talking about like them young girls. Like, ugh, it's just so gross, right? It's like populist behavior. Oh, you're very welcome, Ursa. Oh, I took my mochi to show my mom. Oh, she's AFAB and a talented crafter herself. And she was cooing over the amount of detail you'd done. She's like, how'd she make it so small? Oh, I love that about it.
Coffee? You want to go get some coffee?
Hopefully the sticky part is still sticky. I kind of pre-peeled it off for you and just put it back on because I don't know if you got any like tweezers. And also, oh, Dreamlight Tay, how you doing? And also, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, did you by any chance just come through Mirror Mask's raid? Because we just got a raid by Mirror Mask. What do you call it? Because the sticky, the paper can be kind of hard to get off. Like I have to use, like there's just no, I've tried my finger out every damn time. I have to use like some kind of like very tiny tweezer. But the original one, because I put 2 on there, because the original one's glue. Oh, actually no, I'll take that back. There's only 1 on there. But usually once that stickiness wears off, like if you move it around, eventually the stickiness will wear off and not be as tacky. So usually what I do is I put a second one on there, but I leave that original one on there because it's hot glued to it, because like, just putting it on the amigurumi, it doesn't stick to the yarn. So I get the first one, I hot glue it so it's on there permanently, and then just whenever it needs a new one, I put the second one on there. And then when eventually that second one starts to lose its tackiness, I just like gently peel that one off, leaving the original one, because that one's just hot glued on, so it shouldn't have to come off. And just like put a second, and then take off the second one, then put a new one on, like that. Hopefully it won't be, I know, because taking the paper off is the hard part with those little dots. I think it's because they're so thin, but also because they're so thin, that's why it's fine putting 2. Because like it literally doesn't really make much of a difference, at least in terms of height. Now 3 is when it kind of starts looking like it could look like it's floating a little bit. Maybe like 3 or 4. But yeah, oh, you've used them before? Oh, like the little sticky dots, right? Yeah, they are kind of tricky, aren't they? I've had some that weren't so bad. Like, if they're thicker, they're not as bad. But when they're thin, it's like, I just can't get the damn paper off. Like, I have to carefully, like, hold it down, and try to wedge the edge of, like, I usually, like, wedge the edge of the, this, like, really sharp tweezer under there just to kind of get it up. Because if I try to peel it off, I just end up peeling off the whole sticker with the sticker included whenever I try getting the paper. Uh-oh. Oh, we have another spam bot try to come through. Get out of here. I guess I'd already it's weird, it's still showing on the PC side, but it said it blocked. It did delete it though. Hold on. Let me maybe close and reopen it and see if that helps. Okay, I think it did. I was like, why is it not deleting the message? Because we don't want that coming through. Let's see. Oh, just finished a crochet. Oh, Christmas beanie. Oh, what Christmas colors did you do in it? Is it like a Christmas pattern? Or is it like a snowman beanie? Or like a reindeer beanie? Or like a candy cane beanie? I know we've been in the Christmas mood. Oh, I could show you a quick picture though, dreaming of, because we were talking about Mochi, the penguin. Burning Emerald got to name them. And it's this little penguin right here. I put a stitch marker so people could see for size. Do I even have that stitch marker with me right now? Oh yeah, I do. Where is it at? Here's the stitch marker in the photo. But yeah, it's like he's such a small little bean. I didn't write how to do him, but I'm thankfully he's simple enough. I mean, it's just an oval. it was really just the color change I needed to really write down. And I think I actually want to make him, I think around, not around shorter, but I had started decreasing in the sweater, and I'm not going to do that this time. I think I'm going to leave that and just decrease only with the blue and see if that looks better. I mean, to be fair, he looks fine, but I don't know. I felt like that looked, when I was making though, I thought it looked a little weird, but we're about to switch on to, what do you call it? Some purple. And so I gotta work in the back loops because I'm gonna eventually go back with this darker purple because the sweater will be this light purple right here. Is I'm going to, actually let me go ahead and join. I'm gonna go back to the front loops and reverse single crochet for like the little collar. Actually, wait, let me get one stitch in, but before I go any further, let me go use the restroom. Because I've had a lot of hydrates from y'all guys today. And I hadn't taken a single, because I didn't use the restroom on my lunch break. I should have though. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. I guess I didn't really have to go then though. And that was like an hour ago. Oh, I don't like how that looks. Hold on, let me redo that. Ah, that looks much better. Let me get a couple stitches in before I leave real quick. Okay, let me go. I can't hold it no longer. Okay, let me put BRB bathroom break. So that way if anyone else comes in, they'll know that I'll be back momentarily. And they're just saying sometimes BRB being right back, they don't know how long it'll be, but let me see, BRB. Okay, but I'll put you guys on the BRB page. You guys can chill to the BRB music. It's like, for any new people in here, it's like an elevator city pop music. Very 80s, 90s city pop, like Japanese city pop. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me put this aside. Alright, at least now we're finally getting on the color change of the sweater. Dang, it's already 3:20. It's like I still am sleeping. It's so weird. Like every time I wake up, I'll be sleepy for the whole damn day. But as soon as it becomes nighttime, that's all of a sudden when I'm not sleepy anymore. It's the weirdest damn thing. How you doing? Oh, I also missed Ursa Craft saying, unfortunately I have to go to bed, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. No worry, Ursa Craft though. I'm pretty sure they're probably gone by now. But yeah, I know because the time zone is probably like super late. But I hope they have a good night's sleep and don't let the bed bugs bite. Yeah, especially with the whole. I wonder if is that still going on? I remember like Korea was having a bit of trouble with like an epidemic of like bed bugs all of a sudden. Like, yikes, that actually had me a little freaked out. I was like, oh god, no, I don't want bed bugs. See, honestly, that's smart too, right? Stand up late so you can like sleep on the road trip. Because yeah, especially if you have like, if you like get car sick like me, honestly, just sleeping in the car is just better. Because like, I can't really do much. Like, I can't read. I can't watch a video, so I can't watch any movies or anything on a tablet or laptop. I can't crochet, which that makes me so mad. I would love to be able to crochet on road trips. I can crochet, I think, on like a train, thankfully, but not like a bus. Not a bus or a car, unfortunately. I can do it on a plane though. But yeah, so usually sleeping is just the best thing for me to do. Sleeping or listening to music. That's all those are the two activities I can do on a road trip. Oh, wait, let me go see real quick. Pop open Discord. Where is it at? Oh, Yogi. Here it is. What channel did you post it in? Oh wait, I found it. Never mind. There we go. There we go. I gotta switch it. Look at these little guys. How long do they take to paint? Oh look, you got like the whole army ready. Look at them. I love the purple though. Ooh, I like his cape. How long do they usually take to paint? Like I heard some people told me it took like a few hours to paint. Damn, 3 hours each? That's a lot. I love how they make their capes look so flowy though. Oh damn, the big guy took 6 hours? Damn. To be fair, like, right, you gotta be like very careful and gentle because you don't want to get the paint everywhere, especially when you're trying to you know, like paint small details. Damn. Ooh, I got car sick bad when I was younger. Same. I still get it though. Well, the only thing is I can only crochet without looking. If I'm doing bigger crochet, I can't do it with the small crochet. I've tried. It only works when I'm doing like a granny square or something, or if I'm doing like just back and forth crochet, like doing like a bunch of double crochet. I used to be able to do it. It was actually funny. My dad thought it was the funniest thing. I'd be looking up at him while talking, and he's like, "How are you doing that without looking at your work?" I was like, all by feel. But with the small crochet, it don't work because it's too easy to accidentally jump into like the next 3 stitches over or something. So it's only possible with the I never tried doing that in the thing, but in the card. But I usually try to crochet amigurumi. That's all I ever do. I don't have any yarn to make bigger stuff, unfortunately. I used to make some Afghans back when in my younger days before I got carpal tunnel. That's actually kind of what gave me carpal tunnel. I would crochet too quickly and too much without taking breaks or like stretching my hands, and that was like a recipe for disaster. But then again, it's like kind of like anything though. Like I don't know if I could like look out the window while crocheting. Definitely not with the small crochet, unfortunately. I hate that though. I actually one time was prepared to crochet on a plane, and I was pissed because I forgot, since it's an overnight plane, they turned out all the lights, and I didn't want to be that jerk who turns their light on, you know, in our little aisle. I'm like, they probably hate me for it. They'll be mad. They'll be like, no, I'm trying to sleep. I think they finally got like one of those like little chargeable book lights though, that's like not as abrasive as like the overhead light, like in your seat, right? Like that thing's up high, so it's like it kind of shines everywhere. So hopefully now I can maybe crochet on a plane without disturbing the others, because it was like pitch black in that plane for like most of the damn time. Right, yeah, so if I was like doing like the bigger stuff, I could do it. But even then, I don't know if that would work. I mean, it probably might if I could like look out the window and crochet. I remember I crocheted my grandma's apron I made her, which, man, I wish I brought that back with me. That probably is in a dump somewhere. I don't know, maybe unless Claire got it for me, my Aunt Claire. They had to go get their, like, my Uncle Robert and Aunt Claire had to go get a lot of her stuff, but they weren't able to get everything because there's just too much to pack away in a van. And, Bob's family just threw out all her stuff that just was left behind. And apparently one of the quilt my dad and my mom made back in the 90s that my grandma used to hang on her wall. I have a picture of it, thankfully, but I was sad that it's gone. Like, probably my cute little mug I found. I should have taken that with me. But at the time, my grandma was still somewhat lucid, and I thought it'd be wrong of me, like, you know, taking her stuff back. Granted, they were stuff I've made. Like, I had a pillow I crocheted her. I had her apron I crocheted her. I should have taken those back with me, like, to at least hold on to them, because now they're probably somewhere in a dumpster. They're somewhere in a big old landfill. I don't know why Bob's couldn't, like, you know, warn my dad at least, so he would have gone up and gotten it. All the other stuff. I guess they were so impatient, because unfortunately Bob had passed away. And when I think it was like shortly after my aunt took my grandma out to go live up with her for a bit before putting her in a facility home. But like shortly after that, though, Bob got sick and passed away. But his family, like, they just didn't care. When Bob was gone, they, like, any politeness they had was just instantly dropped. They were only being polite because of their dad. Yeah, I have to feel around the stitches, and I can't do that small. Right, yeah, it's like, when it's like worsted weight, and like single crochet, half double, or double, it's like pretty easy. Treble, I might get a little bit trickier, but then again, I've never really made a blanket using treble. But yeah, with small crochet, I gotta look at it, unfortunately, because they're just so tiny. It's too easy to accidentally skip a stitch over. You're like, right, that if I try not looking, I go through a stitch, but it's like not the next one. Ooh, maybe I should do some origami on this trip. Might be fun. Oh, I never tried doing origami in a car before. I remember we used to have like a little origami kit, but I never got good at it though. Oh, wait, I gotta frog this round. I forgot, it's only supposed to be this purple for this one little round. I'm supposed to change it to the light purple. I just finished that one too. Lilac right here, or I guess I don't know. I guess lilac is lighter, isn't it? I guess it's more of a lavender. I only know how to make one thing, but I have no use for it, and they pile up after a while. Wait, oh, is it like those like little origami stars? I've seen people make like the little paper stars, and they put them in the jars, and they look so cute. But yeah, basically though, when I'm on a road trip, my best pastime is usually probably just like listening to music. So I always make sure I've downloaded all my favorite music, because, you know, I got so used to using YouTube all the time that I gotta make sure now to download, what do you call it, any like recent songs I've been listening to, so that way my little playlist is up to date on my phone. I just like watch it, look out the window, just pretend I'm like in a music video. The whole like, what, 11 or 12 hours, however long the road trip is. Oh, wait, hold on, let me frog that. I forgot I'm not supposed to go over this purple right here. I forgot I actually want to leave that to be able to grab up later when I do the reverse single crochet. If I crochet over it, then I have to rejoin, and I don't want to do that. I just need to make sure I crochet over the lavender. Alright, well, I'll see you, Captain Smoothbrain. But it was getting fun to chat with you today. Glad we had some good discussions. And just shoot the shit. I'm glad you get to see a cute little Mochi the penguin. Oh, I'm so happy you made it safe to Emerald. I was like really worried, because I've never mailed anything like without tracking. All to find out that she still got tracking. And it arrived almost the same time it would have with EMS anyway. And the problem with EMS is that usually you have to be there to sign it, because it's priority mail. And it's like, EMS has been robbing my damn money. So I'm probably not touching EMS ever again after this. They're just like robbing me blind. I know, right? Like, I was like low-key surprised, Emerald, when you told me you got shipping. I was like, wait, what? I was told this is no track, not shipping. I mean, when you told me you had tracking, I was like, I was told this is no tracking. What the heck? So I do wonder if when they mean tracking, if they just mean tracking for me, like for me to be able to see. Granted, someone did tell me it could just be like the local, what do you call it? So maybe Royal Mail like needs tracking no matter what, or we'll share it, I guess. Cause like, I realize like, what do they mean basically when they mean like no tracking? Because technically, wouldn't they all have like a tracking number, like every parcel ever sent? Cause like, how do they keep track of mail? You know what I mean? Like, what does it really take to actually have like a tracking number? Like, shouldn't it, like most stuff has tracking nowadays, so it's probably like that, not that much of a big of a deal. So I wonder if they're just still using it as like a extra service when really it's like they're gonna have it anyway and they just tell you that to get some extra money. Granted though, EMS still was supposed to be like, it's still like priority mail, so it does get there faster usually. Not really. Like this, well, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, I had to ask Pink Lemonade because I haven't gotten any word back from Pink Lemonade yet. Which, man, I hope they get it, because the gingerbread house does take a while to make. That means I have to make another one real quick. Granted, I would have to make it after. Like, I could make it maybe if she doesn't get it and I have to make it again, I have to make it like after Mr. Coffee goes to Boston, because I gotta get these gifts done. Let me see. Oh wait, Brandon, did I ever show you? Because here's like at least kind of like you see similarly what Pink Lemonade got, except for theirs was shorter, and theirs had windows. This one's for my sister though. I made like a candy striped door with like the little lollies. I made like a blue. I made them all in different flavors, like all pastel rainbow, little different mints and stuff. Let's see. Okay, I'm back, but I've committed to the origami now. Oh, what kind of origami are you making, though? I was wondering if it's like the little stars, because they do look cute, those little paper stars. I don't know, like whenever I see the origami of those, they look like candy. Especially if you make them with like pastel colors, they look like some kind of cute pastel mint candy or something. Wait, let me check. Oh, I think that's what the sound, like I heard like a thing, like a sound bit. I was like, where's that from? Oh, they're little cubes. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my goodness. I don't know why, but they look like, because they're all black, they look like little black licorice candies, like little things of black licorice. Oh my god, I bet if you made them in brown, like a brown color, they would look like little chocolate squares or something. Right? Something about the edges look so soft, they look like candy to me. Every time I see these kind of like 3D origami, I guess, because they're like empty on the inside, right? But they look so cute though. Have you tried ever hiding stuff in them? Like a little message or like confetti or something? I don't know if you could like when you finish off the last bit, if you could like hide stuff in them, because that'd be kind of cute, like putting in secret notes or something. Ah, okay, so you have to make the cube of 6 identical pieces. Oh, so it's made from like multiple bits of paper, like multiple pieces of paper. Right, yeah, get to put a little secret message. Like that'd be kind of cute. Like, oh my god, this would have been so cool for like when you try giving a message to your friend. Make them in like pink or something, so from the teacher's perspective it looks like an eraser or something, and just hand it, like have your friend ask you, give you like a code word, hey, can I borrow your eraser? And you hand them that, and when you want to pass on a secret message, like notes between class, like, oh my god, that would have been genius. Also, they probably would have looked like, well, I don't know, they might have looked like bubblegum if they're square shaped. I know like a lot of the erasers were pink back then. Or make it white. Yeah, probably white would look probably closer to an eraser, like a gray white color. Yeah, pink might look like bubblegum. And we all know now teachers were about that. 'Cause yeah, they hate, I understand why they hated kids chewing in class. It was mostly because they would stick the gum under their chair, but I was always respectful not to do that. Right? I never stuck gum under my desk or any bullcrap like that. I would always swallow my gum. Actually, it makes me wonder, is that why I have like so many, is that why I got gastritis from all those years of swallowing gum? I hope not. That's probably more from all the years of taking ibuprofen too much. That's probably the more realistic reason. But yeah, I would always like try to be discreet with chewing gum. And like to hide the evidence, I would just swallow it, even though I just like ignored the whole, it would stay in your stomach for 7 years, which apparently is bullcrap. Because my 12th grade English teacher let me know, this was such a funny lesson. She went on a rant about like, oh, bubblegum don't stay in your stomach. I should know. I've seen my kids poop. Like, she just like let us know. And here I am thinking these kids are like babies or elementary school. Turns out no, one of them was actually in high school. But the way she would talk about her boys though made it sound like they were like really young. I was actually shocked when I found out one of them was in high school. But she was such a lovely woman though, real sweet. I miss her. Unfortunately, brain cancer took her. And it's sad too, because we thought she was finally cancer free. I think like a year or two after high school, but unfortunately it came back with a vengeance. But she was such a sweetheart lady. She was like this crazy, super curly, bouncy, curly hair blonde lady, long blonde hair lady, that loved like history and literature. She was our like not AP, like I didn't take AP classes, honors English class, but so she just loved anything about literature, especially English literature was her favorite. But yeah, always those teachers, like they're a little crazy, but they're usually the best. They're always kooky in the best ways, like crazy in a good way, not like, what do they call it? Good chaotic, I think. I think that's probably what she was. If I remember, each piece starts off as 1.25 inch squares. Yep, I checked, and they are indeed that small. That is tiny, but they're so cute looking. Oh, dinner prep is done. I'm so tired. Oh my god, Ryan, that's how I always feel like if I've gotten like a lot of housework done at once. It's like, you finally got it all done, but then you're like drained. I'll be thinking like, I can finally crochet now, and then I'm like, I have no energy to crochet. I go take a nap. That's actually been my life the past few days, as soon as I get anything done. It really is always the best teachers that get sick. It really is. Ish. You know what? I'm almost starting to think, because we were talking earlier about how, you know how like internet trolls will say the most vile things to people? And you always wonder like why people have to have this time to be hateful and stuff. And I remember this Reddit story where this guy found out his girlfriend was a Reddit troll. And she would say like the most hateful things to people in different subreddits, like telling them to off themselves and stuff. And apparently, when he confronted her, apparently to her, he's like, well, I just use it to relieve stress. And I'm like, is that how you guys relieve stress? By being assholes? It makes me wonder, actually. Is that why assholes live long? Because you know, if you think about it, it's always like the meanest people that freaking live on forever. It's like they live off pure spite. And maybe is that what it is? It's like all the nice people we're all like holding in stress, and that's what eventually gets us sick. But stress really does kill, though. It really like it makes you, even if it doesn't get you directly, it makes you sick. It makes you more likely to get cancer. You know, maybe that's what it is. It's like we're just all too nice, so we end up holding on to the stress. Our body gets more stressed out, while these people, they can live longer because they're absolute buttheads. So I guess they release the stress off onto other people. I guess I don't know. That's how it goes. That's like sick if that's the real reason, because like That sucks, because, you know, it's nice sweet people don't deserve that. Oh, right, yeah, they feel solid as well, especially super sturdy for being paper. Probably for, yeah, it's probably the folding, like, so many times, so it kind of ends up building, I don't know, I'm not, like, an engineer or anything, but, like, there's probably a word for it. Like, it's stabilized on all the sides, so that's why it feels more rigid and more solid, maybe. See, oh yeah, I need to make something because it was my night to cook, and ooh, hubby made pizza yesterday. Oh, like from scratch? Especially because right in Korea, it's like it's hard to find what do you call it, right? Non super sweet pizza. So it's probably nice finally getting some savory pizza again. But I wonder if that's like if my theory is correct of why always like nicer people seem to go quicker. It's like I wonder if it's because we try to be nice, so we kind of end up getting stressed out more, but we hold on to that stress. We don't have like, maybe that's what we need to do. We need to like find like a healthy outlet for stress, which I mean, I feel like that's what I do with my crochet at least. But I know some people are like the people pleasing. Well, I don't know, because my teacher wasn't like a people pleaser. She was anything but that. She was super independent, but she was just so fun and kooky. But you can like kind of talk to her about anything. She was so sweet, non-judgmental. Ooh, right, yeah, even made the dough from scratch, because homemade pizza dough is pretty damn good. And it's probably healthier too when you make it from home, because actually if you think about pizza in itself, it's not unhealthy. It's just when we get it from a pizza shop or a store, that's when it's unhealthy, because they use a lot more oil, salt, they add too many unnecessary calories on there that make it like super high calorie. Oh, I realized I didn't take a sip of my coffee yet. Finally, because it was like too hot to drink earlier. But yeah, just homemade pizza just tastes really good. Especially if you use like fresh, like make like a margarita pizza with like fresh mozzarella and some basil leaves. Oh, that's so damn good. It actually tastes better too. Like it tastes, I wonder why, I guess because like I feel like when you use fresh mozzarella, the pizza's not as greasy or oily as it is when you just use regular shredded mozzarella. Because I know usually the reason why pizza's oily is because of the cheese. But something about using fresh, I don't know, tastes better, tastes fresher, tastes cleaner, tastes healthier, and probably has better nutrition for you too. I know a lot of times the mozzarella they use is probably like the cheapest, mozzarella pizza there is to be. It's like, what, factory floor dustings, I think I've heard someone call it. Ooh, you would make it in the KitchenAid mixer, but I got a bread machine. Let's go. Honestly, me and Mr. Coffee were thinking about getting a bread machine, but we were thinking, because moving in 2 years is probably not worth it because they are quite pricey, and we wouldn't be able to really use it bringing it back because it'd just be too expensive to ship back. It's just easier waiting and getting one when we move. Because I do want to get a bread machine again. I miss having one. We grew up with one. It was the best damn thing ever. You literally just throw your ingredients in there and done. Like done and ready to go. I loved it. It would like knead it in there. It would mix it and everything. It would bake it for you, and you just like literally put it in there, and like hours later you have bread ready to go. Oh, that too. I thought it was corn. Was it cornstarch? I thought it was just cornstarch, but is it something else maybe? Let's see. Wait, what? They were like $10? Are people allowed, are like non-American, are like non-military allowed on the post? Like if you're like a friend of the person in the military, or are they like really strict about that? Like only family maybe of the military? Oh, wait, really? Oh, well, that's probably why they're only $10. Oh. So that's why it was probably cheaper, right? Because I guess you guys have to go out and get a converter to use it here in Korea. But that's the thing is, right? Like, I think... So I know you have to be careful of American products being used in Korea because, like, they might get overpowered or something. okay. You can get it passed during the day. It's from other people moving. See, I was about to say that's kind of smart actually, because you know there's probably lots of stuff that gets left behind. That's kind of good. They're probably like barely used too. I bet they're nice. I didn't even get a dehumidifier for 15, but I had no place to store it. That's true. Is it kind of big? I've seen some. We got like a little tiny one from Daiso. Well, that's not. Oh, wait, no, that's not dehumidifier. We got a humidifier from Daiso, not a dehumidifier. Well, our AC does dehumidify. The one we have in the bedroom, thankfully. But unfortunately for the rest of the house, we're kind of screwed. But I'm gonna be right back. I heard something in the hallway. I think maybe it's my package. I ordered some crystal light, but let me go see. Sorry about that, guys. Because there was like nothing outside, but I got like the notification that it delivered. And what do you call it? I was like, okay, maybe they stuck it in the mailbox. Nope, these assholes gave it to the Kyungbishu. Like, I always choose Moonnap. Moonnap means like front door. I don't know why in the hell they gave it, and like, unless maybe they sent it like, no, because I don't know why they gave it to the Kyungbishu. Like, maybe they just didn't want to go all the way up to the building. But yeah, so I had to go freaking there, and what do they call it? I had to wait on him too. Like, I had to knock on the window, nobody was in there, and I had to wait a little bit, and then finally he came out and gave me my damn package. Like, just get. The problem is, it's usually having your mail sent to the Kyungbishu can be great if you live in like a more recently built apartment, like a bigger apartment, because usually the Kyungbishu is always at his station. Like, usually they'll rotate them out. They'll have like, usually they'll have two, but this place only has one. So he probably was on his rounds, I bet. Like, he has to go walk around, check the cars, make sure no cars are parked here legally and all that stuff. Oh, you made the dehydrator. Okay. I was like, because I mean, they have dehumidifiers here too, like, right? Like, especially they'd be great for the summer. But, right, like a dehydrator would be kind of nice. Oh, right, and they drop it off so they don't have to ship it. Most of them are new in the box. Dang, that must be nice. Right, because that's what I'm thinking, like, the big thing is more, even if we could technically buy one here and still use it, it'd be like, the problem would be the pain in the ass to bring to the States. That's the big one. Especially because we're already gonna have so much already limited space on how much we can bring with us. Actually, oh damn, it's already 4? Damn, it was like only 3 like a few seconds ago. How did it become 4 already? Okay. I think I'll go for like 30 minutes more, try to hit 6 hours. I try to like hit 5 or 6 hours on a Monday and Tuesday. And then I usually just do like 3 to 4 hour streams Thursday and Friday, depending on how stream goes. Let's see, because yeah, Mr. Coffee gonna be coming home soon. Right, oh, you know when you get an appliance and you have every intention of using it and then you ADHD out of that fixation? Actually, though, I will probably feel like maybe the bread machine probably would actually, like a bread machine actually probably would help with the ADHD, because that's actually what kind of puts me off from bread making. It's because I know like it's a lot of steps, like, right, like how we view like task with all the little steps, so we each view each step as a separate task, kind of, right? And it kind of becomes too overwhelming. And I'm like, and I don't want to clean up the kitchen. It's going to get messy with all the flour everywhere. Even if you clean up as you go, it's still always like a yucky cleanup. But honestly, like a bread maker is just the best, because you literally just dunk everything in there and it does everything for you. And it, like, you don't have to like find an extra bowl to clean that. You got to like let it rise in. Like, it literally just does it all in there. And it's like so nice. But you still get to control the ingredients that go into your bread. It's just literally doing all the labor for you. Like, the laborious part of bread making. Granted, I always felt like kneading dough was kind of fun, but it does get kind of tiresome if you do it every time you want some bread, especially if you're like really busy and have too much to do. That's the big thing. I think if I had a lot more free time, if there weren't so many other things I need to do, like, then I wouldn't mind actually making bread from scratch. Just there's no time, or like there is time, but then it's like it'll dig into my free time. It'll dig into my crochet time. You know what I mean? Let's see. This is already 4. Let me see how many rounds of the color I want to do. Looks like I did only 4. Yeah, so it looks like I switched now to the main color. Let me do that real quick. Did I don't know if I chained one already or not. yeah, like I can tell like other like other appliances though, like right, you'd be like so ready to use it and then you're like you just never get around to it. And because like your ADHD is like, just don't have the time. Okay, now I gotta switch back to the pink. Wait, did I ever cut the pink off? I thought I did. I guess not. Oh god, this desk is getting so messy. Hey, have no fear, can of beans is here. I like how that would be such a cute like if you're like a little superhero, like make a little like you could be Bean Boy or Beanie Boy. Or the Man of Beans. I don't know, something cute and corny. Now you gotta make a whole like Superman or not Superman, a superhero like costume for this Man of Beans or Bean Boy. I like Beanie Boy, right? And he could be like wearing like a beanie with like a shirt with a can of beans on it. I would imagine too, like how he defeats his enemies would be like he'll probably he pellets them with bags of dried beans. Oh, he can do like and like he could do like he can whop somebody up with a bag. Oh my god, you know those bag of beans are heavy, right? Like he can like literally whop someone to the face with a bag of beans. That could be like his ultimate move or something. My next Halloween costume. I think that'd be kind of cute. You should do it. I would need to see pics too. That'd be adorable. Like it would make a cute comic too, I feel like. Oh yeah, beanbag Jim. Yeah, you could have like a gun that pellets out dried beans. Like those things hurt if you flick them at somebody. Right, they're hard as crap. And like the bags could be like you could whoop someone's butt with that. It's like a pillow fight, but with a bag of beans, though. Like some pinto beans or lima beans. Oh yeah, like a rock salt gun. Just fill it up with beans. I know, I'm gonna get that. Oh my god, I had actually finally had to Google what STG means. I think it means stand on God, right? Like stand on God. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that shirt gun. Mini bags of beans. I have a potato gun. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Oh, it's swear to God. Oh, I thought it was stand on God or something. I could have swore. Wait, I could have swore because I've heard some people say stand on God or something. Oh, maybe it's hands to God. Yeah, it might be hands to God. I'm thinking of. I'm getting the two mixed up. Maybe I'm getting up standing on business mixed up with swear to God. Ah, shoot. Hold on. My ad mess is still copied. Let me see. Yeah, okay, it is, thankfully. me see. Oh, I don't know if, like, are you in ads right now? I didn't know if you can hear me. I was say, because, oh wait, actually, yeah, you don't think you get ads. I forgot about that. But I was about to say, I saw that's actually what gave me the idea for the little, like, ad message, because I saw some people had the one with Siri bot. But the thing is, I've also seen people had, like, customized one, but I don't have an extra bot, by the way. That's just me posting it. That's just me copying and pasting it. I was originally gonna make, like, a stream elements command, but the problem is it only can use the follow emotes, so none of the... I can't use my cute, you know, like, cute little raccoon that's hydrating. I really wanted a reason to use that. So I realized the only way to get it to work is if I post it myself, because, like, I have access to all my emotes. And, or even if I had a bot, I would have to, like, basically gift a sub to that bot. I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm not spending that money. So I just, like, copy and paste it myself, because I really wanted the adorable, cute, like, little message with my emotes and stuff. That's why I copy and paste it. I think Cleansey does the same thing too. I thought he had a bot he had gifted a sub to, because it has his cute little rainbow windmills playing when he has a little ad message coming up. But I think he's just doing the same thing. I think he just copies and pastes it. I'll have to ask him if it's a bot, because I looked at the name and the name looked identical to his name. Because usually you have to, the bot, if you make out your own bot, I think you have to, like, obviously can't do the same name as yours, right? Oh, so you can't oh, but yeah, you can't use the emotes. Yeah, see, that's the problem. You have to, like, use the generic ones. That's the thing that sucks. Is that there probably could be, like, a loophole if I upload the emotes to Better TTV, maybe, but then this would only appear on PC chat. It wouldn't appear on mobile as well. So by me, like, just copying and pasting it, I just try to do it whenever I can remember, but that's how I'm able to use that cute... I really want to use the cute little raccoon hydrate. But you know, can use the exclamation command to get the customization to get around it. Oh wait, really? Is there a way you can actually, like, they have like a tutorial? I was like, ooh, if you can actually custom make it where you can use the emotes, that'd be kind of nice, because that's why I copy and paste this. I just really want to use the emote. Also, let me go ahead and cut this lavender yarn. Wait, do you just mix it up? No, I actually don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's like a extension or something. Or is that part of SiriBot? Let's see. Oh, I put some more context in the Discord. This will be my life for the next few days. Ooh, how long is the road trip gonna be though? Wait, let me click on it. There we go. Damn, them squares small. Oh, do they actually sell them like already ready to go? Or do you have to cut them yourself? Dang, look how tiny those squares are. I'm guessing that's right. That's how you make it. You gotta like fold it like one of the squares like that, and you gotta like, I guess, attach them to the other ones. Oh, okay, so it's like stream elements. Those are tiny, but look how cute they become. They look so soft. Like, I love something about soft cubes. Oh my god, if you made them in blue, they would look like little ice cubes. It'd be kind of cute, actually. Make them blue, like a light blue, and then like you can take like a white gel pen and like draw the shine lines. Oh my god, that'd be so damn cute. And different other colors can make it probably look like jelly or something. Oh, damn. It's like 8 to 9 hours for the first leg of the trip. Oh, no, you gotta come out yourself. The guy just cut out some printer paper. Hey, Pamela Flower, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, it's been a while. How you been? Been pretty good. We're actually doing a little bit of Christmas crochet. We're making a little cute penguin. I think, were you here when we made Mochi? Which, Mochi has thankfully arrived safely to Pink Emerald. I'm so happy. He made it safe because we mailed him no tracking, because like EMS is getting too damn expensive. Like, he was gonna be $38 to mail to the UK, and I was like, actually no, I think he was gonna be 39. And I was just like, oh god, I don't have this kind of money anymore, because these were giveaways, by the way. This was not like a commission or anything. At least with a commission, the customer pays the shipping. But so this is coming out of my own pocket, and I was like, well, because they wouldn't let me, apparently they wouldn't let me send it as a parcel, like, you know, like a bubble mail. They're like, no, EMS, you need a box. I'm like, really? And the other one is K-Packet, but K-Packet had to go to a different post office. And the last time I did have signed up with K-Packet, the lady said I had to have like 6, no, not 6, I mean, I have to have 10 packages at once. And let me see what else. But yeah, that's who we're trying to make, but just pink. I'm making a bunch of them in different colors, but also I'm gonna be right back. I need to go use the restroom real quick. I'll pop you guys in the BRB page for a second. Oh, right, there's Ramble, right? He's adorable. I love that your mom got to see him too. I shall be right back. I've been drinking too much water, I swear. Also got some more water. Ah, oopsie. There we go. Alright, wait, let me see. So, ad timer turns on ad timers for your channel. And when ads break starts and ends, a message will be sent. Do they have one for like a warning? Like when ads start soon? I wouldn't mind using that because then I could just put like maybe some follow remotes in there that will pop up. Wait. Also, oh, and also thank you for the sour ball. That's our third one of the stream today. It's been quite the sour ball stream. Oh wait. So add time message, add time ads, or whatever you have to the message to be the command. Drops a message to us, and your username so it responds with the add command. Oh, so that would like work. So it actually uses the emotes. Ooh, let's try that. See, that would be better because then it'd be automatic. Because right, all the other automatic ones were like you had to like basically not you had to sacrifice the cute emotes you want to use. Wait, is it like a... Because I remember I made... That's how I started first, was I made a custom command, though. Because I remember being sad it didn't work. Because I remember being... It looked just like how yours did right now, where only the little waving guy... And, well, the pizza is just a Microsoft emote, so... Ah, okay. So then just tell Siri... Oh, okay. So you make it in stream moments, but then you tell Siri to send it. And that's because that's how it'll send it in your username, I think, right? Hold on, let me screenshot your instructions so I can try again later. Okay, let me go up to the first one. First screenshots. So I would like to try them. Oh, that'll be helpful too, actually. That might be better. Yeah, just like message me in Discord. Because what I want to try that because that would make things so much easier. That'd be like getting to eat my cake and eat it, having my cake and eating it too. I'll get to have an automatic ad message that I don't gotta remember to copy and paste, but it'll still use all my emotes. Alright, now... I love this purple. This purple looks so cute. This pink, though. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's such a cute purple. I chose a good one. I had some purples that didn't look they would, what do you call it? They didn't look like they would match very well. Okay, now I gotta start decreasing. Oh shoot, what round is this? It's the dark purple we did the back loops. I forgot to write down what I did. So 11, 12, 13, 14. So 12 through 14. Hey, look at that, a penguin Pokemon. Oh, what do you know? Here we are crocheting penguins. And little penguin Pokemon makes its way through. And then round 15. And go back loops again. It's gonna be in the color yarn. Actually, I should probably name it PC for like penguin color, or something like that. Oh, look at Bear. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta make sure it's full screen. Aw, she's so happy to see you. She probably missed you all freaking day. She's a sweet girl. She's waiting for her dad to come home. Honestly, dogs are like the freaking best. They're so sweet and innocent. We don't deserve them. I can't wait for one day when me and Mr. Coffee get a pupper. I think that's one of the things I miss about living with my family is I miss the dogs. Especially because I missed out on a lot of time with Deuce and Blake, and now they're gone. So it does kind of make me a little regretful a little bit. I missed out on the last few years. Granted, Deuce was quite old. I was actually surprised Deuce lived this long, honestly. But Blake was a bit of a shock to us. Then again, I mean, I forget that he was like, we had him for 10 years, and he was already considered like 3 to 5 years old by the vet when we got him. We got him from the pound. But they didn't know his real age. He was a runaway, so they were just trying to determine by his, I guess, his size and weight and stuff. I don't know how accurate his age was, but like he lived like technically 13 to 15 years, I guess, which is pretty good for a dog his size. Usually like, bigger weights or bigger dog breeds don't live as long. Right, I usually work 9 to 5 on Sunday, so she's not used to working me until 11. Also, I don't know what I did wrong, but that math did not work out. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Yuri and my sister just brought my nephew over. Oh boy, right? Like, you just came back from work and it's like, oh boy, time to play uncle. See, I don't know how many cubes I'm gonna make during this trip, so I'm gonna have to guesstimate the amount of squares I need to prepare. That's true. It's always better to have a lot more than you think you would need, because that way you're not left like finishing them all up and then being like, okay, what now? You know? Oh, that actually looks like it decreases too quickly, so hold on. Maybe I should do one more round of single crochet. Okay, hopefully this will look a little bit better when I decrease. Gosh dang, we already hit 6 hours. Oh my god, it's already, yeah, so damn, it's already 4:40. So let me finish this round and I'm gonna raid out. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Yeah, doing that extra single crochet round helped it not look like it was decreasing too quickly. Yeah, that's our little penguin body so far. It looks like a little puppet finger. Actually fits my finger perfectly too. Actually, this would make like a cute like little finger puppet, honestly. Like a little penguin finger puppet. But all the kids are kind of like, I don't know if they're too old for finger puppets, but they're not that young. I think she's like 4th grade now, and I feel like usually, especially with nowadays generation, they like younger kids, like 5, 6, 7, 8, probably more into finger puppets. But let us see who it's on. See. Ooh, Heaven Sauce is on. They're actually doing some perler beads. They're also a fellow crochet streamer. Let me set this up real quick. Chris. Welcome on in. We're about to raid out though, but we're about to raid out to another crochet friend of mine. But they're doing some perler beads today. They do a mix of crochet and perler beads. Sometimes they'll do both on stream. They usually crochet little pokeballs. Let's see. There's for the raid message for subs, and if you're not subbed, here's the raid message for you. But yeah, I gotta hop off. I got some dishes to do and stuff before Mr. Coffee gets back. But I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow, Monday and Tuesdays we do long streams. Today's Monday, so tomorrow we'll be on for another long stream. But I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully I'll try to finish this little penguin tonight.
For me? I don't think I can ever go back to Coco.
The freaking 100 biddies or Burning Emerald. Thank you so much. I know I'm super happy because Burning Emerald, their little mochi came in. Super happy. I'm so glad he made it safe. I was so worried. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.